Music's all funky. Shit's funny. Hello, everyone. Welcome back for another day of regularly scheduled Retardation on the internet. It's me, your boy, Pert. I'm behind. I know. I got sidetracked by a Second Amendment related stream on Celestian's channel. I couldn't resist dropping in to see what the word I'm looking for, what the consensus was. Interesting. But it was good to see a lot of people, a lot of smart people, a lot of people know what's going on. Maybe not, totally, completely to the T, but God, with the like 20,000 plus laws relating to Second Amendment stuff in the United States, very easy to not know it. I don't know it all. But I do know a disproportionately large amount of it because I did it for a living. Generally, I was more on top of the laws than the state police department, the state DOJ, any of those people in charge of that kind of stuff. Yeah, you'd be surprised how much of the laws they don't really actually know all that well. Not like bagging on them or anything. There's so many, it's basically impossible. They try their best, and that's what counts. But you, as a citizen, you are expected to abide by all 20-some thousand laws. You're expected to know them and abide by them as a citizen of the country, even though the people in charge of enforcing it don't even know them all that well. Fucked up. Yeah. If anybody's ever thinking, hey, that sounds kind of fucked up. Like, I'm supposed to know it, but they don't even know it, and it's their job to know it, but they're just passing the buck on me. Yes, 100%. They're passing the buck onto you, and if you make even the slightest mistake, they will strip you of your rights, your property, and put you in prison. Isn't that nice of them? God, they're so nice. Abolish the ATF. Repeal the slop of fucking gun laws. Get this shit back on a reasonable path. But we won't. The government will never let that happen, so... Well, the Democrats will never let that happen. Republicans don't really care, because they generally tend to be two-way supportive. It's everybody's favorite demon rats who will actively oppose your freedoms.
Incoming ad break. Feel free to chat. This stream engages with viewers.
I fucking hate you. Yep, that's me. He's transfer 88,888 wants. Help me recover my memories of. You just gonna hit her with the Nigerian prince scam. I'll make you the mayor. So silly.
Nevertheless, I must apologize for my oversight in not preventing those two adversaries from approaching earlier. I'm sorry for causing you alarm, sir.
Tagi!
Tagi!
Does this kind of thing happen to Tagi so often?
It's just another day at the office for us, right, boss?
Tagi do Tagi! Tagi do!
Perfect angle.
Gerpeldango, or whatever the hell she just said. Old Gerpeldango. Well, I'm having a thought. I kind of want to convert my background behind me into just like a gun wall. But I don't think Twitch would be very amenable to that. Does anybody know
Understood, sir.
one way or the other on that? If so, hit me in the comments. Whisper, message me directly, join the Discord, something. I don't know who I gotta talk to. I don't think
Next on
I know YouTube can be hit and miss, like
confession.
they tend to be like tolerant of it, but then at the same time they can like
What are the odds of this
key in on it when they just randomly decide they want to like mute you on a whim. Then they can utilize that as their
We need to give Taco a major surprise,
as their cheesy whatever, just like they did recently against Goldie Gamari. They like cut her stream off the arrow, like, oh, the person was walking around with a firearm and blah blah blah, which is funny because like Goldie Gamari's not even an American. She doesn't own firearms. She doesn't have firearms. So like,
Even if
they
Taco
keyed
isn't
in on
ready to reciprocate the feelings
firearms or
outright,
something, and like
she'll find it
doesn't
hard to
have
refuse
firearms,
firmly
didn't
in
show
such a
firearms. I mean,
situation.
some might have gotten shown
This
in like
gives
the
Tagido
footage
a
she was
better
showing because it
chance of
was like
getting
about
at
the
least I'll
Iran
think about
conflict.
it
So
kind
like,
of
you
response.
know,
I
understandably, when
see.
talking about an
So that's the
ongoing
psychological strategy at play
military
here.
conflict,
It's all
like
based on relationship
people
advice
involved
Edgar
in that
found
are
in
gonna have
magazines.
firearms.
However,
Yeah,
I personally
but
have
like
some
they implied that
reservations about this plan.
Goldie did
As
it and
mentioned
violated
before,
some
it's
terms,
difficult to
so they
refuse in
can be
front of a
really
crowd. This
And
means a grand public
Twitch,
confession might
I don't know
put
how
undue
Twitch is
pressure
on it.
the
Kick,
recipient.
I don't think Kick
So
cares.
you're
Rumble
considering it from the
certainly doesn't
perspective of
care.
respecting Taco's wishes.
So
Yes,
yeah, if anybody
during last
knows
night's
like any
discussion
more about
this
that,
plan,
I would love to
I
pick your
hesitated to
brain
bring up
if you
this
got
point. I
some
wondered if we
some-
were
a
too
couple of
focused
minutes.
on Tagido's emotional expression as the confessor, while overlooking
Anybody who knows about
Taco's
that, feel
feelings
free to
as the
reach out to me
recipient.
on any platform.
decided
I
against
would love to
mentioning
pick
it,
your brain
partly
about
to avoid dampening
you
their
know,
enthusiasm, but also
the TOS
for two
in
other reasons.
in those
On the
regards.
one hand, Taco is quite fond of dramatic scenes in TV shows. A flashy romantic approach might indeed appeal more to her tastes. On the other hand, since Tagido believes this is the best way to express his feelings fully, we should support his all-out effort as his friends. After all, our initial goal was to help him avoid any regrets. I'm sharing these concerns with you, Appraiser, in hopes that we can work together during the upcoming Operation Love Confession and be prepared to adapt to any unexpected
wonderful.
situations.
Time to improvise,
I
adapt, and
understand what you're
overcome.
getting at, Adler. You want us to keep a close eye on Taco's reactions, right?
Precisely. We're not just looking out for Sir Tagido. Taco's feelings are equally important. If things don't go as planned, we should be ready to step in to prevent any awkwardness and protect both parties and the relationship from harm. Of course, the ideal scenario is for everything to go smoothly without any need for our intervention.
Adler is so thoughtful, considering even Taco's feelings. No problem. Protecting the boss and also the boss's beloved is exactly what we capable lieutenants should do.
Thank you for your understanding, Appraiser.
So,
Bim,
about
Salah
this
Bim.
big surprise in the plan, what exactly are they planning to...
It seems they've opted for a rather clever approach that's budget-friendly but should still be reasonably effective.
Hey! Adler! Over here!
Huh? Looks like the supplies have arrived as well.
The Imaginato is all here. It's quite heavy.
Thank
Why
you
did
for
we
your
make
effort
the
in bringing
children
it here.
carry the big boxes of heavy
We've
stuff?
been running around non-stop.
That's fucked up.
I'm absolutely wiped out. We've done all we can.
Damn.
Now it's Tagido's time to shine.
It appears this plan was put together rather hastily, with many aspects left unchecked for feasibility. However, so far, things seem to be proceeding relatively smoothly.
It's
Jesus,
all thanks to the
YouTube, you wanna
Kaluki's
just, like, stay
unbeatable
connected?
adaptability and can-do spirit. In other words, you're just relying on everyone else to pick up the slack, right?
Everything is in place now. Let's inform Sir Tagido.
Shouldn't
Sir
we watch
Tagido.
Tagido show up from a bit
Tagido.
further away? I mean, only a dummy like him wouldn't find it suspicious to see so many similar faces in one day.
Tagido.
Excuse me, boss. Everything you requested is ready.
Kikkito? Tagi? What's up, Tagido? Not happy with how the shot turned out? Don't worry, we'll slap on a beauty filter later. Tododoki. Oh, what's the exciting surprise? Tagido.
This is so weird. I'm helping an otter with a TV for a head date a stuffed animal? Like, what the fuck is going on? Am I understanding right? I feel like I'm not understanding right. Or I am, and it just still doesn't make sense.
Tagido, Tagi-da-do. It's us!
Tagido can actually do something like this?
I mean, clearly he's doing it.
Tagido, this isn't right. Huh? Was everything okay? What in the world happened?
Protagonista's ability, of course. Imaginado to spiral out of control.
Miss Taco, look out!
Boss! Let's finish this!
Good thing I'm not comfort head. Be careful.
I will see through the nexus.
Well communicating.
Hey, flincher! And flincher!
And it's only gotten weirder. We were right in the first assumption, and nothing else has made sense since.
I'm here, Coco. Next call, super duper minor mistake.
Let's finish this! Feeling good.
Rest for a moment. Everything with form is unreal.
Let me take over.
Bro, slime was always like the coolest thing as a kid. I don't know why.
Keep up with the wind.
But like silly putty, all that was always just like the coolest thing. The fucked up part is like, as far as like toys went, they're like the worst thing because they're good for like 20 minutes generally, and then they're all gross and like dirty and covered in like animal hair and shit. But those like 5 or 10 minutes, good times. Good times.
Texture. It's so soft and milky.
But it's ineffective. It's slowly reverting to its original form.
Like same thing with silly putty. You're like, you can stamp off pictures out of magazines and
Not
stuff.
too
You're like,
difficult.
that's cool. And then like an hour later, it's just so gross you don't want to touch it.
Let's finish this.
What? Don't blink!
This difficult situation.
I will see through the nexus.
Yeah. Okay.
I won't let you down.
Not sure why that would be, but we'll figure it out here in a second.
Rest for a moment.
Let's finish this.
Oh, I think I see what it is.
It's fine.
Can you keep up with the wind?
It's all over now. Is everyone all right?
Doggy-dado! I'm totally fine. Mr. Adler swooped in and saved me just in the nick of time.
Okay, there we go. I think that's all right. It was just turned up a little too loud in Streamlabs, it looked like.
Really gave me a fright.
Streamlabs has been extra.
I'm afraid we didn't
Hit and
fully
miss
understand
lately.
this anomaly.
I don't know why.
It's a commercially available product.
It's just
I
been
remember hearing
bad.
someone at
It keeps
DSD say there was
resetting
something
stuff and
odd about
crashing. The other day it
Imaginable,
crashed like 3
but I
times.
didn't think much of it at the time. Who would have thought its
I'm
nature
low
was
key
that when
kind of
molded
annoyed
into a
with
living
Streamlabs
creature, it
in
actually
the
comes
last
to life
week or
like
two.
Tagido-dodoki?
Yes, sir. You
The
did
game
an
could probably
excellent
use a little bit of like,
This gift.
but no, I don't want to
Even though
skip
this
the thing. I
accident
just want
happened
to,
and we couldn't keep it.
I just want to adjust the volume.
Tagido said it'll be really hard to forget such a special performance in the future. Thank you, Tagido. Tagi, Tagi.
Tagido really did give it his all, didn't he? Leave it to me, Mint.
At this rate, we'll be done cleaning up soon.
Finally, we did it. Ugh, stuck here doing this mind-numbing task for days. How dumb. Tuggy. Who could have seen this coming? We were just winging it ourselves. That's too bad for you. That otter lady isn't in Hethro anymore, is she? Tagido. Tuggy. What a little optimist.
Are you done cleaning up? We've been closed for days now. If we keep this up, the landlord's gonna think we've finally gone bust and come rushing to take back the place.
We're just wrapping up.
Everyone's been working hard, so we're finishing up ahead of schedule.
Listen up, you little troublemakers. don't think you can just sit back and let Adler take the fall for you this time. If you cook up another half-baked scheme and blow things out of proportion, or if you mess around with someone's scenic spot again and we end up with people banging on our door demanding compensation, if that happens, what you'll have to do, it won't be as simple as a bit of cleaning.
You're not gonna make us do shady jobs to pay for the damages, are you?
You're all selling drugs
Shady
now.
job. Those sleazeballs at Easy Hire have been watching you guys head out with your tools before sunrise every day. Today they had the nerve to come over, putting on this fake concern act, asking if we'd finally gone broke and were making you do illegal work to pay off debts. They even offered to help out with some job connections. Now who do we have to thank for all this,
Tuggy.
All right, wrap it
Chat
up and let's head back.
aggregator, why are you not
She's
working
killing
now,
me.
bro?
Oh,
I
right.
swear
I just got a
to
postcard earlier.
God.
It's here.
Uh,
A
uh,
letter from Taco? Here, want to take a look?
Why are you randomly disconnected from everything else?
Wow, Tagito! Look at you!
It seems Taco has indeed been touched by Tagido's sincerity.
What's the deal now?
See for yourselves, why don't you?
Let me see. Dear Mr. Adler, thank you so much for risking your life to save me that day.
Mr. Adler has always been quite popular with oddities, hasn't he?
Guido the Rizzler. That's some shit right there. That's funny. Chat aggregator, why are you broken? Why? Why do you fucking do this shit? Yeah, no, there's no winning. Winning's not allowed, Mr. Mike. That's forbidden. Alright, is that better? Looks like it might be a little better.
Feel free
Maybe.
to chat. This stream engages with viewers.
Or it's in here. Hold on, maybe. Maybe I need to balance this all a bit. Music's kind of down. Maybe just wind down the sound effects a little bit. All right, that may be a bit better. Shit. I wasn't paying a lot of attention, and now I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. I feel like they didn't give me any task. I'm gonna hope that they didn't give me any task. Cause like some of these, yeah, I can't do some of these for. Oh, I guess some of it. I thought I couldn't do the red ones. I'm so fucking confused. What's this? Something to do with the car. That seems like a nice change of pace.
Perfect angle.
These people are not
The
okay,
wind's
bro. They're
just
not.
right.
This whole town, city, place, I don't know, whatever
Perfect
it
angle.
is. Yeah, no, these people they got some shit going on. And like a strange, I want to say like Bioshock level of like what's normal and not normal. So like I have no frame of reference for normality, but like magic dough that can become a monster-y thing, apparently that's like normal, that you buy that at the store
The
in
wind's
this
just
reality. So like some anomalies are okay,
Perfect
some
angle.
aren't. It just further like convolutes my understanding of it all, unfortunately.
The wind's just right.
Oh, it's not the right time. That would help. Yeah, that's Wait a minute. I need to use the restroom.
Incoming ad break. I'm hungry, please sub so he will feed me. I'm hungry, please sub so he will feed me. Incoming ad break. Hope everyone enjoys it here. Please follow the stream. Incoming ad break.
Oh, dang. I'm sorry about that. I got sidetracked. Ran into the neighbor, had to hash some stuff out. Miss Ray, thirsty shit. All right, Ray, I'm sorry. Oh, damn. My bad. I go out there, get sidetracked by the neighbor. He's talking to me about a different person who stores some of their stuff out on one of my extra acres out back. He's like, hey, dude said I could have the old tires out there. Like, is it cool if I go out there? I'm like, yeah, fine. You know, however, no worries. I was like, hey, if you need them, I got some up here because I got a pile of old tires because, like, they charge you to get rid of that shit. So I was going to use them to make a gun range because they work great for that. You stack them up high and you fill them with dirt and they make a great backstop. But I figured if he's got a need for them, I offered them up. And he was happy to take them. So that's a bunch of used tires out of my yard. That's pretty good. So I just had to, wrangle up some stray tires floating around the acres and pony them up. He's gonna use them to grow potatoes, which super clever. I guess you put one down, you fill it, and you plant potatoes in it, and then as the potatoes become established, you put another tire over the top. Then you build the dirt up along with the potatoes as they grow. You learn something new every day. Or I guess I learn something new every day, or I try to. I thought that was super clever for growing potatoes. You've done that? Did it work good? I've never heard of some stuff like that. That's crazy. Well, damn, now I'm questioning if I should have... No, I'm kidding. I got tons of rims with tires on them. I do not need them. I just have to set up my tire breaker thing to break the beads and take them all off. Once I do that, it's fine. What the hell? I'm just stuck? Can we get a restart? That's super cool. Damn, well now I feel like I learned something awesome today. I got a potato secret.
Check out the Pondo Pet Cafe to feed or play with
Potatoes are awesome. Arguably top 5 vegetable of all time. The Irish in me is saying, the fuck do you mean? Top 5. The only vegetable of merit, you shiesty cunt. Impromptu potato lessons. Okay, I don't know where the car I'm racing is, but it's gone. Oh, it's way back there. Are they going the speed limit? I don't understand. I mean, I guess it is the first race, so they gotta make it really idiot-proof. Alright, see what we got here. Dog said walk now and it was non-negotiable. Now he is the noise. Bro, no, that side quest one, that's real. Like that's 100%, man. You hit the nail on the head and you didn't even know it. I stepped to the side and just bam, got selected for a side quest, and next thing I know, I'm out in waist deep grass fishing for old truck tires. Yeah, life has a tendency to be really side questy. It's or maybe that's because like I don't have like a standardized life where it's like punch a clock, do a normal job, blah blah blah. Like everything is more freeform, so I guess I can't complain. I wanted my life to not be rigidly structured. I guess this is what I get. It's like, it's Sunday. It's Tuesday. And I think that illustrates my point beautifully. As I like look down, I'm like, it's Sunday. Wait, fuck, no, it's Tuesday. When did that happen? What happened to Sunday? It's Wednesday. Demas! It's wild. Time. It just don't stop. It's like, can we just like press pause for just like a little bit? Like, nope, Tuesday. I swear I'm gonna wake up tomorrow, look at it, it's gonna be Friday. And the day after that, it'll be July. By the time I've perceived that 7 days have passed, I'll be 43. You wanted the weekend? All right, you caught it on Sunday night at 11:57. Right? Oh, that's always like a shock to the system, especially because, like, let's be real, they start playing Christmas songs way too fucking early, and that just makes it all the more worse. But like, yeah, the first time you hear Christmas songs in the store, you're like, wait, what? Hold the fuck on. Wait. Then you look and it's like November 1st. You're like, wait, whoa, what? Why? All right, yeah. Okay. September, October, like, this is way too early. Like, at that point, you might as well just not stop. Like, when do the Christmas songs start for the year? December 26th. Like, they just go year round. Fuck it. Because, like, I kind of feel like that's practically how it is right now anyways. Like, they start so early and people start carrying on about Christmas, like... I don't know. Christmas ain't even a thing. Like, or maybe that's just because, like, I'm an adult. But, like, bro, Christmas is just another day. Like, it's not like, oh, I'm so excited for Christmas. Oh, it's gonna be so whatever. Like, no, it's right. Yeah. But yeah, no, I don't know. Christmas, it's just another day. It loses its flair once you're like solidly into adulting. Especially like as a guy. Because, like, you know, people are, oh, what do you want for Christmas? Look, I don't fucking know. Like, oh, you have to like want something, don't you need anything? Like, no, I'm a guy. Anything I ever need, I do the things I need to do, and I acquire the thing that I need. Like, what do you mean? I'm an adult. If I want or need something, facilitate its acquisition. Like, what? Are there really adults out here that are just like, oh man, I really want this thing. I'm gonna have to wait till Christmas and ask my mommy. Like, what? Right? Yeah, like, I don't only need something in December, and that's the fucked up part. Is by the time we're at December, I've already acquired everything I need. I've acquired everything I needed for the year, like, long before, and then, you know, and then people like Uno reverse that on you, like, you're so hard to shop for. Like, I didn't even ask you to shop for me. What are you talking about? You never want anything. Fucking shoot me for being a responsible adult, I guess. Like, how dare you have your shit together to the point you have no needs or wants? Like, what, wasn't that supposed to like be the goal? Like, that's what I was always led to believe as a kid. Like, you're supposed to become an adult and take care of yourself. Right? Yeah, I wish I had a new golf club. Better just wait till December. I don't know how I'll compete in this year's PGA Tour without golf clubs, but it's fine. I'll wait for Christmas. Like, what? Like, I'm an adult. The society raised me to be an adult. I feel like I'm like part of the last generation of people who had to become adults. There are other people out there like, oh my god, I want to go to Disneyland. I can't wait for Christmas. And I'm over here like, fuck yeah, I just paid my bill. Like, fuck, bro. We are not the same, apparently, me and the rest of my generation. They want to go hug Mickey Mouse and cry, and I'm just happy that I managed to like reduce my cell phone bill from $120 to like $60. Right? Yeah, that. Well, see, that's part of why I'm a farmer. So like, even when I'm broke, I have meat, and like, I'm American. Red meat's my favorite thing in the world to eat. So meat's really expensive. I don't like paying for meat. I'd much rather just have a lawnmower that hangs out for a year and then becomes meat. So like that at least is a little bit easier for me, which I'm very grateful for. It takes quite a bit of work, and whatever can be a headache sometimes, but like, I wouldn't change it for the world. While other people are all complaining about the stuff at the store is so expensive, I'm over here like, I had 3 filet mignons for dinner. Like, why 3? Like, well, because like I raise cows. I have a lot of them. And they're small. Like, the fuck? A filet mignon's like this big. That's like 3 bites of meat. Like, that does not cut it. Like, bare minimum 2 and like a potato or something. My filet was called Dave. Pretty much, yeah. Right now, all the fillets were called Spooky Face because he was like a black cow, but he had like a white like blob on his face that was vaguely skull shaped, because he had like dark spots where his eyes were, and then like the rest of his face was white, and then he had like dark on the sides. So he just randomly had like a very, you know, cartoony skull looking face. So I just called him Spooky Face. Oh, spooky, scary skeletons. He was a big cow though. He was like 1,700 pounds hanging. That'd be like 700 kilograms or something. Yeah, he is now. He went from a spooky, scary skeleton to a ghost and a lot of hamburger and stuff. Yeah, I had to drag him out of the field with a tractor and a backhoe, and my diesel backhoe, it about near wasn't big enough. I mean, I had the cow chained to it, and I'd give it throttle, and the whole front end of the tractor, front loader bucket and everything just come up in the air. And oh, they generally last me at some point they get too old, because like I end up with way too much hamburger. So a lot of the hamburger usually ends up being like dog food and stuff. But that's good too, because that cuts down on my dog food costs, and it also helps my dogs stay like extra healthy because they're getting real meat and stuff. But like, yeah, the last cow, he was like 1,700 pounds hanging. By the time he was processed out, deboned, all of that, it was about 700 pounds of meat that came home, like 300 pounds of which was hamburger. And I still had a couple 100 pounds of hamburger from before. But I usually try to eat most of the good meat within like a year, because I try to process 1 cow a year. because like if you have a female cow, you have to keep breeding them regularly or they'll lose the ability to breed. So unfortunately, pretty much have to, like, after they have a calf, you give them, you know, 3-6 months or whatever, and then they come into heat again, and you basically have to get them dealt with, because if they go through like 2 or 3 heat cycles without a breeding attempt, they'll basically go barren, and then they'll never be breedable again. So in terms of cost, it's just cheaper to call the agricultural vet out here, and she'll inseminate the cow for like, I think it's like around $100. That covers the cost of the semen and everything else, and I have the stuff on site to lead the cow down the chute and into, you know, one of those clampy things, so like the cow can't move. That way the vet can do whatever they need to do to it. I've got one of those out in the field. So, you know, ostensibly it's just, that's the smartest way to do it. I pay $200. She comes out, impregnates the cow. The cow just hangs out in the yard. It eats all the grass on several acres so that I don't have to go out and mow the lawns. After, I don't know how long cows gestate for. I think it's around a year or so. And just boop, out comes a baby cow. If it's a male, he's destined to be hamburgers and stuff. If it's a female, sometimes I sell them, sometimes I keep them. It kind of just depends. It depends on how old my oldest female at the time is, but I usually like to keep 1 or 2. I prefer to have 2, and you kind of separate them by like 6 months or so that you're technically doing 2 cows a year, more or less. But then that gives me the ability to like sell half of each cow when I process them, which can be fairly lucrative. And I still end up with more meat than I need. So the dogs get meat. I give people meat all the time. Yeah. You know, not everything has to be the norm. I wasn't exactly cut out for living like a normal life. I'm horrible with scheduling. I can never be on time. Like, bro, I'm gonna be late to my own funeral. I already know it. I've been late to everything in my entire life. I'm gonna be late to that too. Like, it'll be a miracle if I show up to it at all. But yeah, so like that kind of stuff, it's just not really conducive to like normal employment. Oh, nah, people be whatever. That like stickler type stuff. I don't know. I don't muck with it. People either complain about it and whatever, or they try to like weaponize it as like whatever, excuses to fail to advance a position. Which is why, like, the last job I had, after 3 years, no raise, no nothing, fucking, here's a jacket with your name on it for Christmas. Like, yeah, that's a cool, you know, little whatever, but like, dog, I don't come here like to like make friends and shit. Like, this is supposed to like be a job with like advancement. Like, I'm not doing the stuff my hustles require because like a job is supposed to be the better route. Huh, fucking joke's on me. It wasn't no better, it was worse. So yeah, then, you know, no advancement, no raises of any kind, not even like minuscule, less than $1. Yeah, you know, shocker. All the enthusiasm quickly deleted from the situation, and yeah. You give half-ass pay for a job that you like brag about the person's skills to every client that you have, and then no advancement? Shocking. Guess what? No more skill. because like the extra skills I possess were never part of my agreed vocational responsibilities. They were just something I happened to possess from my own private enthusiasms. Yeah, exactly. I mean, you know, don't get me wrong. I'm like fine doing something for an hourly wage that's predetermined. I don't mind that. But, you know, the whole thing is supposed to be is you're with the company, you know, you're keeping the company open. So generally you get small rate. Like shit, I could go flip burgers. Well, for one, I could go get a job flipping burgers. My starting pay would be almost $2 better than what I was making at a place that was flexing my firearms expertise to literally the state police and all of the state organizations. And oh yeah, this guy, he knows guns better than any of us here. All this man does is he goes home and he eats, sleeps, and drinks firearms. You want firearm history? Hand it to him and he'll tell you shit about these guns that you never would have even cared to know. Like, really? You're gonna sit there and like fucking glaze a person publicly to your clientele and then never a raise? Less money per hour than a burger flipper? But you're gonna really flex how effective my skills are at bettering your business position, but you pay me less than a burger flipper? Yeah, no, shocking. I very quickly disenfranchised, stopped caring, and no, it went back to my life comes first. Like, hey, do you think you could stay a little bit late? No, actually I can't. My cows have to be fed at 5 o'clock because that's the schedule I keep them on. At least that's the schedule I kept them on when I was working. So it was like, no, I have to be home when I need to be home. Otherwise, my cows are gonna start pressing the fences. They're gonna knock out fences. You're not gonna pay to repair my fences. So absolutely not. No, I'm not gonna do anything that puts your business in front of my life shit. Because 3.5, 4 years, no raise. You pay me less than a burger flipper, bro. I'm not gonna provide you benefits. No, fuck that. I don't care. Fire me. I didn't need the job to begin with. I took the job as a favor to the dude. Like, the dude literally called me and was like, hey, you don't have like a normal job, right? Would you be willing to help me? Fuck that, bro. I don't deal with shit like that. Like, you ask somebody to help you, you make an agreement that, like, and I tried to be cool from the get. I was like, yeah, bro, you just pay me whatever you were paying your last dog shit employee who clearly is so dog shit you had to call me in to come do their job. So we'll just start me there, and based on the quality of the work you get, pay what you think it's worth. Which, you know, if he had just never said anything and just kept throwing straight across, you know, I'd have probably tolerated it longer. But it's really fucked up when, like, the state police come in with 100 guns to turn over for the company to sell to make money for the state, because that's what they do with the stuff they take from poachers and things like that. They drop them off at an auction company, they get sold back to other law-abiding people, and the state gets to pocket the money. Yeah, bro, state come in and he'd just be glazing. Fucking, they'd be looking at things like, I don't know what this is. It doesn't say on it. I'd look from across the room like, oh, I can tell you just from the stock that's Japanese. That's an Arasaka. What? How do you know? Oh, you see how the stock looks like it's made out of two 2x4s crudely fixed together? Uh-huh. That's a Japanese last-ditch rifle. It's what they were doing at the end of the war when quality totally went out the window, and it was do everything fucking possible to get a rifle that a man can put to his shoulder and fire, and that was it. They didn't make them pretty, they didn't make them clean, they looked horrible, but they fucking worked. They're extremely fucking rare. How do you know that? Because that's my shit, bro. I know my shit. I know this stuff. It's my hobby. I own more guns than the state would bring in, and the state would fill his wife's SUV fucking basically to the brim. It's that's been my hobby. That's what I started going to the auction for in the first place, was gun auction. Like, I know more about the business than he knows. I knew more about the legal requirements he was required to follow than him or his wife, who were the license holders. Like, seriously? And yeah, so yeah, when you provide no advancement to a person who does nothing but better your company's position, then yeah, no. Shocker, my work got lazy, it got sloppy, and it got slow. I showed up late whenever the fuck I wanted, and when I decided I needed to go feed my cows, I gotta go. Bye. And then on top of it, fucking, I don't like to eat lunch. It's just not something I do. I like to just bang my time out and fucking bounce. Then they were asking me to fucking fraudulently fill out time cards saying I was taking lunches that I wasn't taking and totally fudging hours and stuff. And I was like, yeah, sure, I'll do that. Just, you know, get that to me in writing. Give me something in writing that says this is what you want me to do. Because, like, I'm not just gonna do it on a whim and then you'll be like, oh, he's faking hours. Like, nah, I'm not gonna just put my ass in the wind for you. You give me that shit in fucking writing that says that's what you want me to do, and then I'll do it. Because I'll have that piece of paper as leverage, so if you ever try to fuck me, I'll pull that out and go, no. Here he is violating labor laws telling me to do that. You know what I mean? That's all I was trying to do, was get cover for my ass if he tried to hit me with you're fudging your hours. So, and they didn't want to give me that, so I never did it. No, I'm not going to write in that I'm taking a lunch. No, I'm going to write my hours straight the way I write it. And that's the way it is. Tough fucking luck. If I have to take a lunch, if I work 8 hours, well, shit, guess what? Now I work 7 hours and 56 minutes. Well, that's what I do. And then, yeah, people just want to fucking play games and shit. And like, nah, I'm not gonna just fucking take off my back to elevate others who wouldn't do shit in return. Absolutely not. So yeah, no, I walked. And anybody who ever mentions the place to me, bro, I warn them, don't go there, bro. They do shady shit. They do shady shit. I'd avoid that place like the plague. Or I tell them I left that place because I don't want to be fucking associated with that shit. I work there. I've seen the shit that goes on behind those doors. I don't shop there no more either. I'd sooner buy all my guns out of an auction fucking 1,000 miles away in another state. Cause like I don't know. I don't support bad business. I don't support shitty people. Like, oh yeah, bro. California will do fucking all kinds of horrible shit to you. Luckily, when I worked in California, I worked for family. So like, I understand. I did some illegal things and I went through some things that technically are totally illegal, but like, that's my fucking family. And like, they, you know, they took care of me off the paper. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I worked 90 hours and I wrote it out as 60. Because, yeah, whatever. Helping my family keep shit straight, proper. Call the rest a fucking donation. I don't give a shit what they want to call it. Long and short, I wrote what the paper says. That's what it is. I got cut whatever I got cut on the side, which, you know, it'd be like whatever. Like, I'd do a big favor like that and it'd be like, here's cash for your truck. Go buy some parts or something. Yeah, it's wild. Luckily in California, though, I worked for family, so I didn't deal with any of that. There was actual, like, security. Granted, yeah, I had to do some things that, like, a company would normally never be able to get a person to do, but that wasn't me, the employee. That was me, the good son, looking out for my family. So I don't see them as being the same. very much that some random guy paying me barely fuck all. You ain't ever gonna get that. Like, you're gonna get to hear about how I will go above and beyond for a company that actually has my back, and then you can watch me drag my ass, because I ain't never gonna fucking do shit. Like, that dude ain't got nobody's back. Dude flies by night, so like, fuck that. And the funny part was, is I didn't even need the job. Like, I didn't need the job. I didn't need the money. The majority of every single paycheck I ever made, it either went to gas or buying guns out of his auction. So literally, basically any money he gave to me, I just re-ran back through his business to buy guns. Cause like, that was the only thing I ever like gave a shit about. Like, I started going to the auctions because I like to buy guns and I like to find cool old guns. And then basically, yeah, I'd work a full week or however many between gun auctions, and then yeah, basically burn up every dollar I made that didn't get put in my gas tank buying guns. That was me and my pop's hobby. We've been doing that since I was 8 years old. I wouldn't change a minute of it. And I wouldn't spend a dollar of it differently. That was fucking some of the best times I've had in my life. So like, yeah, no, I love it. It's a hobby. You know, some people collect stamps, some people collect coins. Me and my pops collect military stuff. I've got parts of old fucking World War II tanks. I've got the clock off a Russian nuclear submarine. I like that kind of stuff. I'm just one of those kind of, I got whatever, military flavored autism. Got Russian helmets over there, American helmets over there. Again, Yahtzee memorabilia out in the safe. Yeah, it's just, but that's kind of just my point though, is like, I had been doing that job just for my own personal enjoyment longer than that dude has been running his company, which I know for a fact because I used to go to his cousin's auction. His cousin was a shady fuck too. His cousin was so sketchy that fucking people caught on to it and they started calling him the fuck out, and then he had an epic crash out one day and he was just like, fuck it. Yeah, everybody get your shit and get out. And he jumped in his truck and did a fat ass burnout through the parking lot and left the auction house and never came back. And then he talked to the guy I work for and he was like, hey, you want to buy the auction company, blah, blah, blah. And he sold it to his fucking cousin. So like, yeah, they're both shady fucks. Shady fucks doing shady business. And it was just funny because my natural collected knowledge is what made me valuable. And you don't want to pay them value, you don't get the value. You want to pay me burger flipper wages, you're gonna get burger flipper work ethic. Like, it suck it. But you know, that's because like, you know, I may not have the most normal traditional life, but like I set my shit up. I took care of my shit. Yeah, it's not normal by normal people's standards, but it's a secure life. Like, I have a stable place to live. I've got land on which to grow my food. I produce the majority of my own stuff, short of milk. I used to do my own milk. It's kind of a pain in the ass. So I buy milk. That's about it. I raise all kinds of birds, so I don't buy eggs. I don't buy meat. I fucking make my own bread now. Yeah, you know, so like, I just wasn't cut out for that normal modern day life. I was pre-built for the old school, like. you make for yourself. You don't rely on others. If you rely on others, you're never more than one problem away from fucking screwed over and ass in the wind. You know what I mean? Like, look back at COVID. Oh my God, retards eating each other over rolls of toilet paper. Do you want to know who wasn't affected by shit like that? Me. Because I have half a brain. I saw that the people at the stores were going fucking completely retarded and eating each other. So I just went and grabbed my Uline catalog from back in the day when we ran a shop. And you know, Uline is just like a industrial supplier for like companies. They sell really mid stuff in bulk. So like, you know, shitty gas station toilet paper that comes in like the gigantic roll. Yeah, they sell stuff like that. So while everyone was in the stores fighting each other and chewing each other's faces off for normal toilet paper, I just went to Uline and put in an order for, you know, one bulk box for a gas station. Didn't have any problem. Now granted, it was gas station toilet paper, so it was not good toilet paper. But like, I didn't have to fucking stab anybody for it, so I consider that a win. And it kind of just illustrates my point, though, is normal people are just one abnormality away from totally confused, ass in the wind, ready to eat each other. I don't like that. I refuse to live a life like that. I'd rather live a simple, whatever, humble farm life. And it's just like, oh, people are starving in the streets? That sucks. I've got 3 freezers full of meat and enough ammunition to exterminate everyone within 1,000 miles. Do I want to? No, but this is my meat and you can go fuck yourselves. I don't know, bro. I feel like I was born in the wrong time. I like yearn for that like 1800s like freedom. Like, this is my land. You stay the fuck off of it. And then that was it. That's all there was to it. Yeah, I mean, hey, no worries, man. You have a good night. You get you some sleep. Really, NPC, you're just gonna pit maneuver me, bro? Who does that? Well, I mean, I'll be real. I was gonna try and do it to the SUV guy up ahead, but that's not the point. Indeed, indeed, you have a good one. Oh, that's the handbrake. That's why that keeps happening. Okay. All right. Well, then this is all my own fault, and I have nobody to blame but myself. You son of a bitch SUV. Now I gotta restart it again. I refuse to accept a loss. Wait, can't I? Let's quit the race. Can't I modify the car, it said, I think. I recall it saying last night at some point. Maybe. Oh, whoa, oh, I'm back where the race ended. Okay. What lady, you have your car on your... This is my beloved car that I do not drive, but I have a picture of it. Nice. Good job, Guthrie. No, I'm not interested in your car. That's the exact same as my car. Norsen. Woodson. L422. A little bit better. A little bit better.
Hello. How may I help you today? Hello. How may I help you today? Hello. How may I help you today? Hello. How may I help you today?
Incoming ad break. ZZZZ.
Wait a second. 15 seconds slower. Damn. Oh well.
Taking off! My turn! Yeah, I got this! Tag, you're it! Here it is! Over here! I'm here to help! I got this! Tag, you're... I knew it! Taking off! I'm here to help!
Time to eat!
Here it is! Watch out, silly blink! Coming through! Watch your step! Yeah.
Ah,
What's up, Yoshi?
what you playing, bud?
Still that same game. Excuse me a moment. You picked a horrible time, but my burrito just finished cooking. I'll be right back. All right. What's good, Joshy? What are you up to?
Nothing much. I'm at work. I'm making money.
Fun.
Not really, but thank you for the enthusiasm. So my buddy here at work gave me this girl's Snapchat, right? But I have a very sneaky feeling it's actually them. And if it is, they're catching a right hook.
Man's just gonna send you a butthole picture.
Dude, it's gonna be like old Greg. I'm old Greg.
Are you gonna show you his downstairs mix-up?
My man Johnny. Dude, I'm gonna be depressed. I'm gonna want to drink Bailey's out of a shoe. So I see Preston is playing that One Piece game.
I believe.
Yeah, he's still deciding. He's deciding to, isolate himself and be a fucking loner.
Whatever. Does whatever he does.
I'm still waiting on, part 2 of the trash bin and lawn walking story. We're like, guys, I fucked up. No, how could you cheat on me? Oh, it could be a triangle. Like, come on. I'm desperate. No, she has not rung up her food. She's a loser. My finger's in the dry food, hello. Dude, I'll get out of work early tomorrow. I don't know if I understand anything about that. Dude, one of the other managers wanted me to work this Saturday on my day off.
Mhm.
And I straight up told him I'm trying to be in the club like 50 cents. So, like, no. And they're not going to want me to, take Sunday off because Sunday I come in here and I'll do the flipping inventory.
Nice to meet you. I'm Perk60 Wolf. Don't forget to follow.
The wind's just right.
Appearance-wise, nothing particularly stands out. Is Nacupator really all that magical? Appearance-wise, nothing particularly stands out.
We were running, our tracks off. I'm in the water and I'm cold. Oh my god, Papa told me what I love him. Why did you let my finger go out so bad? You know the punishment for that crime.
What?
This dude let the register go down. Like, come on, man. Just do your job. Holy flip, dude.
I'm hungry. Please sub so he will feed me.
Perfect angle.
Can I say something that's completely off the walls for a second?
What?
I thought Dr. Pepper was primarily a white people drink until I started working fast food.
What?
Dr. Pepper, like a lot of people get Dr. Pepper. I thought that was like primarily a white person thing. Dr. Pepper, that's like in the country type of drink. Yeah, let me get a good Dr. Pepper. don't know. That's just my head feeling. I'm a little special. Because like there will be Hispanics come in and they order Dr. Pepper, right? And usually I would feel like they would order like cancer or something, which a lot of them do. But Dr. Pepper seems more like a white drink, you know?
No, I don't know.
I don't know.
Like people just drink whatever the fuck they drink.
Incoming ad break.
What is your most hated drink you have ever tried?
Gashi out here racisming people over what they drink.
Well, no, it's not racism. It's just
Can I
observations.
get a Dr. Pepper? You know why you can't have this?
This is my favorite drink.
Right, this is my Dr. Pepper, boy. Like, Jesus, that's not okay.
What drink can you absolutely like not stand? You despise it. For me, it's fruit punch icy. I cannot stand that.
What? Fruit punch? What?
Icy.
Oh, high C. I mean, that's
Yeah,
not even.
fruit
It's
punch
just like
icy.
sugar water and red 40.
Dude, it tastes like spoiled, nasty fruit, dude. And like, it's not even like a certain fruit. It tastes like it just tastes like a bunch of indistinguishable fruit, but
Yeah, that's
fermented
like
and
by
nasty.
definition what fruit punch is. It's just like a
I
bunch
mean,
of
yeah,
fruit.
but duh. But you can't like nail just a single fruit on the head. It just tastes like spoiled red to me.
Like spoiled red 40.
Yeah, it's just spoiled red flavor. I've
Yeah.
tried multiple times to try it. I don't know if it's like I just had it so much as a kid and I can't stand it anymore or what. Like I can't drink orange or grape soda. I had that too much growing up. Now it's just like, ooh.
I love grape soda. Drinking grape soda
I
right
prefer.
now.
I prefer if I had to absolutely choose. If that was like the two drinks left in the world, it would have to be grape Fanta over like orange Fanta. I would very much prefer the grape flavor.
Feel free to chat. This stream engages with viewers.
Even though it burns a little bit more.
Grape soda's the jam.
Ooh, interesting question. Do you have sweet teas where you stay at? You stay in Oregon, correct?
What do you mean? Do you have sweet tea? Like,
When you go to a restaurant, can you order like made in the house sweet teas?
maybe some places.
Because I know sweet tea is a southern and East Coast thing.
I mean, yes and no.
Man, you gotta come down here and try our sweet tea. That's that shit that'll
I've
give
been
you
down there. I've
diabetes
been
and
further down than you, boy.
further down where? I've been down to Florida and the Keys.
Yeah, I've been down further than that. I've been down
Damn,
the
where
whole
the fuck
other
are you
side of
at?
that gulf.
Damn.
But no, I got family in Kentucky and Tennessee, and been through Georgia, Florida. All that happy
I went
horse
to
shit.
Alaska one time.
Bunch of the
I went
Northwest
to
stuff
Alaska one
too.
time when I was like
Montana,
12.
Wisconsin, Idaho, whatever the fuck's in between Idaho.
See, I don't want to move anywhere because, like, if I go to Florida, like, where the rest of my family is, hurricanes all year round. If I go to the Midwest, fucking tornadoes. If I go up north, it's gonna be really fucking cold and icy all the damn time.
Yeah, you just got to pick your poison. Figure out whichever one of those
Exactly.
inconveniences bothers you the least, and go with that. That's why I live somewhere where there's forest fires, because like
I feel like
that
I would
bothers
want to
me the
live.
least.
I feel like I would want to live somewhere like cold and a little icy, but not too much.
Maybe, I don't know. I wouldn't want to be much further north than where I am now. I get a little bit of snow, and that's about it.
Yeah, a little bit of snow in the winter,
Some
and
winters
then
I
other
don't
than
even
that,
get
it's
snow.
pretty
You
good.
know what I mean? It's like a coin toss if I'm gonna get snow. So like that's right where I want to be, right? Like you might get snow, you might not. It gets cold, but it's not negative 47 degrees. Yeah,
Oh my
just like
gosh,
normal.
do you remember during the winter how the East Coast got that really bad cold front and snowstorm and everything?
Yeah.
Did I tell you about what my ex wanted me to do during that?
No.
So I had the day off, fortunately, right? And like it was just like probably a foot and a half of snow, but it was thick enough to where you couldn't make out anything of where the road was besides, common knowledge.
But there's
And
a snow.
yeah, there was some, tire tracks and stuff. So I mean, you could somewhat tell where the road was, but not like which lane you were in. So
Yeah, it gets like that here every now and then.
she wanted me to, come over that day, right? So I had some stuff to do, and I wanted to chillax a little bit, right? And I start heading that way to her house, like 15 minutes away. Dude, I fucking like it was just a little faint flurries and shit. Nothing too serious, but like it was enough to where you couldn't really see that well on top of the snow on the road.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, I was slipping and sliding everywhere. I came to a stop at the end of my road, and as soon as I went to, turn onto the main highway, fucking fishtail and damn near spin out. And I'm like, okay, well, maybe that was, maybe I just went a little bit too hard, a little bit hard in the paint for a second. Let me die with that. So I get to the city, and then about that time, there's a little bit of wind, right? And my tires are bald. Like, I was supposed to get fucking new tires for Christmas and everything. That was like the only thing I actually wanted. I had to buy tires after all of this fucking happened, my own fucking tires. So a little bit of wind hit as soon as I passed into the city limit, and I feel the rear go, and it fishtails a little bit, and I'm like, oh fuck no. So like this whole time I've been trying to call her. I called her like 6, 7, 8 times before I left and on the way there. So I just turned the fuck around. And as soon as I get back onto my road, like probably 8 minutes later, he finally kicks up, and this girl gets fucking angry that I had turned back around. And I was like, dude, look outside. Do you not see it outside? She's like, yeah, I fucking see what it looks like outside. And I was like, dude, I'm not going to fucking risk my life to come fucking see you. We can watch a movie over FaceTime and shit. Like, we can still spend time together, but it wasn't fucking enough. She was fucking angry, and she was like, well, don't even worry about coming over. And I was like, fine, I'll turn fucking back around. If something
He was
happens,
like,
it's
don't
on
even
your
worry about
conscience,
coming over.
not
I'd have
mine.
been like, bitch, don't you know already? I ain't. I'm not. I'm not doing it. I already not worried about it. Fuck you. It's fucking snow. Eat a
And I'm
dick.
like, and I was like, fine, I'll turn back around. And she's like, no, don't worry about it. My mom says you don't need to be driving anyways. I'm like, well, too fucking bad. I'm coming back over. Fuck
Oh,
it.
see, if I were you,
If
I'd have
something
been
happens,
like,
it happens.
see, even your mom knows, fucking ass.
Oh yeah, I was just trying to make her fucking feel like shit at
Well,
that
no,
point.
also you should have made her
Because
feel like shit by going, see, even your mom fucking gets it, and just make her feel
yeah,
stupid. Like,
her,
oh, maybe I am dumb. My mom's even like, he probably
dude,
shouldn't be driving. Yeah, dangerous.
Perfecting.
That's what I'd have said. And
dude,
I'd have hit
she,
her with,
but
bitch,
the
even
girl
your
was,
mom get it, you stupid fuck.
dude, I was thinking about this shit the other day. Like, wow, that was really fucking shitty of her to get fucking angry over. And
Well,
like,
people are just shitty, man. It's just,
yeah, and that just proves how much I actually fucking, the effort I put in. Like, I knew it was going to be a dangerous fucking drive. I still attempted it, but as soon as it got a little bit too sketchy, I mean, I'm not going to risk my fucking life to go see you when I can, talk to you on the fucking phone, and I'll see you tomorrow once it thaws out a little bit. And looking back, I was like, wow, that's. Even at the time, I was like, dude, this whole fucking thing about you getting mad over this is fucking stupid. I would always call her out on some like straight up like unfair, like asking too much bullshit. Like, you want me to come over, possibly crash my fucking car, be stuck at your house with no way home, knowing I have to go to work the next day.
no, you
It
should have been
was
a
just,
dick and been like, actually, I'm like right here. You want to just like meet me here? Just like a random intersection. Like, get in your car. You driving this for a little bit. Tell me how you like it.
dude. And then like when she was telling me not to come over anymore, she said, "No, don't come over. My mom said that my dad went out. He was slipping and sliding everywhere. You don't need to come out." And then I was like, "Well, then why the fuck are you making such a big deal about it? If your father was saying that it's really fucking bad outside." And it was just fucking. She was an entitled fucking brat that just wanted everything her way. I don't know what made me think of that the other day. I think I'm just like, I think I'm purposefully looking, like, remembering different sorts of red flags. Like, I
There's
saw all the
different
red
shit to be
flags.
mad about.
So I'm just looking for stuff that, like, pissed me off in the moment. And I'm like, yeah, that's a fucking red flag. I knew it was. Like, fuck that bitch.
Yeah.
But no, like, you can't ask someone to fucking risk their life to go see you for what, probably like 2 hours before they gotta go back home, and then get upset that they're like worried and like a little bit of fucking afraid to not go fucking see you in like really bad inclement weather. That's just, I mean, I could not control the fucking weather, If I could, I would. I'd probably do a damn good job at it.
Well, I
But
mean, yeah,
I
because like,
can't,
let's
and
be real.
that's
If anyone could control the weather, I assume it'd basically be like sunny days with just enough rain to like keep plants growing. Like, huh? The weather's always the
but
same. It's
no.
always 74 degrees with just enough rain to
Oh, that's
rehydrate the
good.
plants.
74 is a good temperature. That's
It
really
is.
that's really nice. That's a crisp little, that's going jogging weather, if I say so myself.
Pretty much.
Yeah, get the front, the top, and the sides. Mhm. But yeah, I've been
Do you need
thinking
help
about
with the
that shit the
register?
past few days, and it's had me, getting a little pissed off, even though I shouldn't be. It's just like looking back, like, wow,
Should we head out?
you were a fucking bitch about that whole situation for no reason, dude. And my whole argument the whole time was, so you want me to risk crashing my fucking car and being stuck for what reason? Like, I had told her, like, yeah, I'll come see you in a little bit. But, like, because it wasn't that bad at the time. And then, like, 2 or 3 hours passed by, and it gets pretty, pretty bad. And I'm like, yeah, let's not push it. I feel like I made a very smart fucking decision. A lot of stuff could have very well went horribly wrong that day night.
Does the kitchen need help? I'm thinking... Hey, the wind's picking up.
Dude, if this girl that this fucking guy gave me her smartphone, if it's fake, I'm going to be extremely fucking
A
angry.
butler must handle both coffee making and shop management. No need to worry.
For some reason, I was about to call you Zach.
Mm.
When you finish with whatever you're doing, can you chop up this meat? Thank you, sir. No, I prefer my meat to be unchopped. Thank you very much. It would make me very happy if you would chop that meat. I need you to chop it very well. Like, you are in charge of meat chopping duties tonight. I am probably going to go home and try and find more interesting and possibly shitty games for the stream. It was a little boring, but I had fun because every now and then I'd find something that was like, ooh, that seems pretty good.
Yeah, I find that to be the problem with Steam and their giant catalog of games is like, bro, you can look through there for so fucking long and then randomly find something.
Dude, how long did it take for me to find that prehistoric hunt game? Like, what, an hour and a half?
Something like that.
I don't know, that one's a hidden gem, honestly. That one
That one
seems
at
to be
least sounds like an interesting idea. Maybe a little strange, but interesting.
I feel like even if it is a little bit jank, it would still be a lot of fucking fun.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like it would suck to play alone, but like it's got like a fairly limitless capability with friends. Thank you, my good sir. Now get your ass over here and chop this meat. Dude, like a few months ago, I tried to play the first Fallout game. I did not
First
like
two are
that shit.
horrible.
I tried to get into it, but like the whole thing is, I kept on having to look at like a game walkthrough shit because it just does not tell you what the fuck to do and where to go.
Oh yeah, no, it's very bad about that.
The first
Excuse me a
one,
moment.
like it. Did you put it in the freezer? Okay, cool beans. Did you put the date on it? Well, use a marker. Do it for 7 days from now. No, dude, you use the pin. Mhm. Did you do those wrap holders? Mhm. I'm Barbie now. Living in a Barbie world. Wrapped in plastic, it's fantastic. You can brush my hair and dress me everywhere.
Oh, sorry about that. Damn, it's cold outside.
Are you feeling it? Puppy dog freaking out.
Nice to meet you. I'm Perk60 Wolf. Don't forget to follow.
Oh, you're a murder hound dog. Have you ever played the Mafia games?
What? Mafia?
Have you ever played the Mafia?
Yeah. I don't like what they did to the
Are
first
you
one.
playing what, the remake or remaster, whatever?
Yeah, they ruined it.
See, I played it. It was okay. Mafia 3, I liked it, but it was really repetitive. Like,
Well,
really,
see, the thing I
really
didn't like
repetitive.
about the Mafia 1 remake is they turned it into like a weird mission to mission like story with no like open world free roam to it.
And they made a new Mafia game. I can't remember what the fuck it was called. Like, it's very recent. It was like Mafia or something. I'm about to look that up, actually. It's going to eat me alive if I don't. This dude's being weird. This guy is genuinely a troglodyte.
What about a troglodyte?
This guy I'm working with, he is a troglodyte. Straight crackhead energy. It is Mafia the Old Country. Are those bad or good? You could have just threw them away.
I don't know. They lost me after Mafia 3.
Yeah, I didn't like Mafia 3 too much. I played it through. I didn't have to,
I didn't even play it. I took one
lug
look at it and
through it.
went, nah, I'm good. A hard
I've-
pass for me.
I played through it, but I wouldn't do it again.
Oh, I wouldn't even play through it. I took one look at it and was just like, yeah, that's definitely not my jam. I don't know. It just annoys me when like games try to just like force narratives that were never a thing, but they're trying to present it as being within like the reality we're all aware of.
Mm-hmm.
Which, you know what I mean? Like, I get it. You know, like this game I'm currently playing, it has all sorts of things that are like things that never existed and narratives that could never happen, but they're not postulating that it's taking place in the reality going on outside your door.
See, I feel like the Mafia remake tried to do like a Godfather-esque type thing, but like didn't.
Kinda.
there's the Godfather, the son that doesn't have anything to do with the mafia. He's a veteran, Purple Heart or whatever medal owner, and then fucking they shoot his pops up, and he's like, you know what, fuck these guys, pop, kills the crooked cop and the other mafia head, right? And then Mafia 1 is just this random cab driver. Hey, if you ever need anything, let us know. And then just gets wrapped up in the mafia on his own terms.
Right.
I don't really think that's how like you would get into the mafia.
I mean, it's kind of just a case of right place, right time, really.
Yeah, but it's very highly unlikely that you're gonna, you know, ride around or drive two mafia members around, and they're like, "Hey, you ever need anything? You holler at us." And then like somehow you call in a favor, and like didn't the guy start working with the mob because he called in a favor and he just got wrapped up in it?
I don't really remember the story.
I can't remember either. I'm wanting to say he called in the favor fucking to get help and then got wrapped up in it. And then like actually tried to do well and work his way up and then got tired of it. Like, how do you expect the mafia to end well for you, you know?
I mean, that's kind of basically what it would be. It's either, you know, you've either got nepotism, which is, you know, like the kids and people related to the people already in it, or yeah, just like random chance. And as far as random chance goes, I mean, yeah, I guess a cab driver who you basically used as a getaway vehicle who proceeded to like get shot at, drive erratically to escape, and then didn't rat you out to the cops for it. I mean, I guess it kind of makes sense, right?
But still, my point is I would not have, you know, used that favor and getting wrapped up in all sorts of other shit.
I mean, true.
I don't do favors for people, and I don't ask people for favors. You never know what you'll get yourself on.
I mean, yeah, but to be fair, in his defense, he had already done the favor. So getting it in return was basically just cashing the check. You know what I mean? So in that sense, calling the favor in, that's about the only kind of favor you want to call in, is one that's already prepaid.
Oh, yeah.
Because
I can't remember how to do
coming
this.
to the mafia first, like, hey, I need a favor, and they're like, all right, I'll do you a favor, but you know, I'm gonna need a favor later. Like, you already did the favor for them, so it's basically a prepaid cell phone at that point. Like, there's no bill coming back for it.
Bro, didn't he just keep on going back for favors and then like he'd have to do it?
Well, I mean, no, because arguably you getting the favor from them would be the evening out. You already did them a favor when you had no reason to do them a favor. See, like, that's the other thing, is you're just a random nobody. You're not in the business of doing favors. You got sucked into a position where you basically had to do the favor. Which,
I think they gave
wasn't
them
really their intent. So, like, you know what I mean? In that sense, you get like some extra brownie points type of deal. Because,
the dude in the game's kind of dumb. Because he went back the next day to get the money for the car to get it repaired and everything.
Yeah.
And then went back to them again. Like, dude, did you not see, like, they're actively getting shot at in your car? About took you out multiple times, and you're going to go back after you get the money for the car For more fit? Well, I mean,
Yeah.
I suppose if you're like having a shitty life, driving taxis, and you finally something interesting happens, I feel like you would gravitate towards that a little bit more. Somehow, dude was an expert race car driver as a taxi cab driver.
I mean, let's be real here. You're talking the 1920s. I don't think there was such a thing as an expert race car driver. I think there were just guys who had the balls to drive the
Race those cars.
Yeah. I don't think there was a like huge degree of skill involved. You know what I mean? It's not like fucking modern day F1 and who's that dude? The German dude who is just like fucking like everybody talks like he
Max
was,
Verstappen.
yeah, Verstappen. That's a level where like skill matters because all of the cars are basically almost mechanically identical. There's insane regulation to keep the cars from like getting unfair advantages over each other. So at that point, you can make the argument that like, yeah, it's driver's skill is gonna be the biggest variable in play. And then yeah, someone like Max Verstappen, who's just like a prodigy behind the wheel, is gonna make a major difference. You know what I mean?
That
When
dude
all the
manages
cars
to
are the
get himself.
same.
That dude manages to get himself in a lot of shit, though.
Well, yeah, because he just doesn't care, bro. He is undeniably, undebatably the absolute best driver in the world by an insanely large margin. So he does whatever the fuck he wants because he has a massive fan base. And if
I will say he's the only reason.
They lose a ton of people. A ton of viewers will immediately key out of the race the moment Max Verstappen's not in it. So,
see, I will say he's really the only reason I know a little bit about F1.
Well, he races other things in F1 too. I believe Max Verstappen is like raced in numerous different classes of racing, and he just dominates in all of them.
Yeah, because I kept seeing that he was winning.
Wheelman.
Because he was like winning race after race after race after race. And I was like, who the fuck is this guy?
Yeah,
and like that's all Facebook, Instagram, everything was about that Max Verstappen guy. And I was like, who the fuck is this guy?
He's just a young dude who probably just grew up dealing with cars, and because of it, he's like hardwired for it. Like, it's just one of those things. Like, you could argue you could probably practice your way up to that, but generally you only get that good at stuff because, like,
if you grow up with it.
Yeah, you liked it at a young age, your family accommodated your interest, and you lived within that interest through your formative years, like late childhood, teenage, and early adulthood, you know, all of your like major development. So when your brain did its last big developmental push, it was immersed in that. So it was hardwiring to be the best at what it was immersed in. So like his reaction times are just better. You know what I mean? Just the
I have good reaction times too, but I don't think it's anywhere near that level.
Well, that's what I mean. It's like some people just that they operate at that level.
Are better.
I would assume it's because like they went through formative years like doing it. Like Bob Munden, he was a quick draw trick shooter. The dude can draw a pistol from the holster, fire 2 shots, hitting both targets in like less than a quarter of a second.
Wow,
He can do all of that faster than the average person's brain can perceive something happening and react to it. Like if you watch the videos, it sounds like a single gunshot. Your brain doesn't even comprehend the fact that 2 individual shots were fired.
That's just like superhuman levels.
No, it's just that he's always been a trick shooter, so he's done it a bajillion times, and he's probably been doing it his whole goddamn life, so he's just better at it than other people, because he was probably doing it at a young age through his formative years.
Just right.
Because, like, you know what I mean? I assume that's really the only way anybody gets a, like, significant leg up on anybody else in terms of, like, biology is like that. Like, you know what I mean? Within reason. Like, I can understand that the people who live around Mount Everest, they can tolerate it better because their body has adapted over the long term and stuff like that. But you're not going to come at me and be like, oh, these people are better at driving cars because generationally they've adapted. Like, shut the fuck up. We've had cars for like 120 years. No one is generationally adapted to shit about cars. That's totally different than the Nepalese people who live way up in the mountains and have for 100+ generations have developed their blood can hold more oxygen because they live somewhere where there's less oxygen. Like, so there's two, I see those as different. There's a certain point where, like, biological,
one's genetic,
but I don't really
and the
mean
other is
superior,
basically
but you know what I
learned.
mean. Yeah.
Yeah,
But
one's
to some
genetically
extent, the
superior
things
and
that
one's
you're
learned.
Yeah, but some of the things that you're learning to do, if you're learning them at the right time, your body is building itself. You influence how it builds because your body tries to optimize itself. So, like, yeah, I could see.
See, I have really, really good hand-eye coordination from playing video games at like 4 or 5 years old.
Same.
Like, I have really good hand-eye coordination. But oh my god, fucking what fucking game is it? Animal Crossing is gonna
It goes further than just like eye-hand coordination. Like, really good eye-hand coordination very quickly turns into extremely precise, like, firearm targeting. It turns into very quick. And
I'm a crack shot too.
Very quick and exact reactions behind the wheel, like, because that's all that plays into eye-hand coordination. But see, the difference is some people, what they were doing was so fucking specialized that they're like way beyond eye-hand coordination. Like Bob Munden, like he's doing things
to the
faster
point
than the human brain is supposed to even be able to operate, because he's just got it so ingrained in his brain that he doesn't even have
it's quite literally a sixth sense.
Well, yeah, it's not even something he thinks about anymore, because if you have to think about it, that's time wasted. His body has done it for so long, it knows exactly what it's doing, and fucking there is no time wasted in thought. It's just, once it triggers, it's just a standardized process that he snaps through. So yeah, some of it's nature, some of it's nurture. Nature is more slow going, though, you know what I mean? Like you don't just relocate a family to the mountains of Nepal and then when they have a kid, he's like on par with the Gurkhas in terms of blood oxygenation and hemoglobin and shit like that. Like, no, that takes...
Yeah, that's gonna take like tens of generations.
Yeah, that takes generations and mutations and all kinds of like natural whatever. But the environment can also, you know,
the wind's just right.
The bits of modern environment also impress upon your brain. So that stuff is more learned because it just hasn't been around long enough to be
perfect angle.
Like an inherent thing. You know what I mean? Like, sure, if fucking 500-600 years from now, cars are still a thing and you've had some like family that's been there like if 500 years from now cars are still a thing and the Verstappens are still car people who are like all keyed into it, yeah, they'll probably be arms and legs better than everybody else in the fucking world. Because if you give them
I wonder how that would go.
biologically, they will obviously adapt biologically, because that's what the body does. All it's trying to do is what you need to do to get by as efficiently as possible. That's all your body wants.
I wonder if the Verstappens just continue to do like F1 and stuff. If they like, let's say 200 years from now, if they would still be allowed to race.
I mean, I'd
like if they,
to see, like,
yeah,
arguably, if you just keep every generation like operating
racing,
at the extreme, yeah, and expected to operate at the extreme front edge of human reaction times, their body's going to adapt to do that more efficiently, to do it easier for them, to not be as whatever. So, like, yeah, I would argue if you kept a person like sunk in that, little by little, generation by generation, you would notice small improvements. And then, yeah, at some time,
over time, if you
dedicated, like, continuous whatever, yeah, those little increments would build up to a significant advantage.
Yeah, and if you would look 10 generations in the past, like, it's like, wow, okay, cool. And then boom, like superstardom, fucking like cannot lose a race even if they fucking try.
Yeah. Basically, you'd be talking like, if it works like we're theorizing, you'd be like hand breeding an Anakin Skywalker. Like, he'd basically be able to predict what's about to happen in terms of the race. Like, you know what I mean? Just like preloading the dodge before the other guy's wheel has even fallen off yet. Like, how did you know? Like, I don't know. My body said small adjustment left, and I did that and dodged the tire. The midichlorians.
Yeah, so gave me a big one. Do you know who Darth Plagueis is? Since we're talking about Star Wars now?
Vaguely. Isn't he the one who,
did you know he,
like, doesn't die? He was like immortal. He only died because he allowed himself to die. And then speculatively, they don't even think he actually died. They think it keys into the rule of two, and that it's actually just been Plagueis every time since, and it's him perpetually farming Sith apprentices to then shift his brain, or well, his consciousness into their body.
Well, he was trying to learn how to do that, but Palpatine, Darth Sidious,
how to do that.
No, that was his master, Darth Tenebris. Darth Tenebris was, experimenting with that, but Darth Plagueis was trying to create life through the Force through midichlorians and shit. But he died because he became too friendly with Palpatine, right? I can't remember where the fuck I was going with this. Just on a random tangent. But wow, I lost my train of thought. Oh, I remember. Did you know he was he wasn't in the movie, but he was, present in the timeline of episode 1?
No, he's not.
So at the time, yes, he is. He didn't die until in between episode 1 and 2.
No, because Palpatine exists in episode 1.
Yeah, and Plagueis was his master. They were working together to infiltrate the Republic.
Palpatine was already like farming an apprentice at that point. The Sith operate on the rule of two. There can only ever be two Sith, like, of
Darth
whatever.
Maul wasn't a true Sith. He wasn't a
Darth
true
Maul
Sith. He was being
wasn't.
trained as a he was being trained as a Sith assassin, basically.
Yeah,
And that's why Plagueis was
Palpatine
okay with it.
already farming for his underling.
Yeah,
which
he was
is
trying
the
to
whole
get
purpose
closer
of
with
Anakin.
he was trying to get closer with Count Dooku through episode 1. And then after he
Did
he
you
kills
know
his
you could
master
pet
when he
Check
gets
out the
drunk,
Pet Cafe.
he was able to actually pursue and like start episode 2 with Count Dooku and everything.
It doesn't sound right, if I remember right, at least in the canon lore.
Perfect angle.
Because, like, there's more to the canon than just the movies. There's a slew of
Oh yeah,
books.
yeah.
If I remember right, according to the lore, Darth Plagueis only died because he allowed himself to. He had mastered control over the forces of, like, life and death. Like, he could revive a dead body if he so chose. If I remember right, Plagueis only died because he allowed it. Because he had, according to what I understand of the lore, he had mastered such a control over the Force that he could, in fact, just control life and death. Like, you're not.
Yeah,
gonna die.
he
You're
could
not leaving your
resurrect
body.
people, but if he couldn't save himself,
See, I don't remember that.
he
being
wasn't.
the canon. The canon was that he allowed himself to die because it's the only way that could ever, like, transpire. Because he had been keeping himself alive for, like, ages.
I mean, yeah, that's a natural thing that Force users can do.
No,
but
he
they're
had
not
kept himself
immortal.
alive way longer than like normal Sith users, or normal Force users. If I remember right, he had been alive longer than Yoda.
I don't believe so. No, because he was a child whenever Darth Tenebris found him, and that was probably 20 or 30 years before episode 1. So Yoda was already getting up there. He was already like 850 years old or so.
I don't know. It's all.
Yeah, I'm a Star Wars nerd. It is. Star Wars is. I know a lot about Star Wars. That's my favorite pastime, is learning more fucking Star Wars lore. I'm a fucking nerd, bro. But no, I read a book about Palpatine and his upbringing and him becoming a Sith Lord and shit like that, and it goes into depth about
that's the whole thing. The whole claim that Sidious killed him in his sleep. There's no anything that, like, confirms that. That's just
that's just
rumor that Luke hears.
Yeah, that Palpatine tells Anakin that well, he doesn't come out and straight says that he did it, but later on he reveals, I mean, he is the Sith Lord and everything. But he says that apparently, from as far as I know, it was right after Palpatine becomes the new Chancellor, the new Supreme Chancellor or whatever, that Darth Plagueis decides, hey, I'm going to lower my guard, we're going to get drunk, our plan's finally fucking working, you're in the Republic as the Chancellor now, you got all the fucking power. So he decides to get fucking drunk, and he basically gets so drunk, he either passes out or becomes basically like fucking useless and can't do anything. So he just fucking, Palpatine just shocks him to fucking death.
But see,
I can't remember where I saw that.
Sense because, like, generally speaking, a drunk person is more powerful, albeit sloppy.
Well, he had let his guard down and got like drunk, like passed out, fucking drunk.
Yeah, it's, see, that's why I don't think that's actually what it is, and I don't remember exactly what it was that I'm remembering, but it like went into the depth of it, and it's actually that at least the theory postulates that that's all bullshit. Darth Sidious is dead, and it's Plagueis in his body, because Plagueis was the one who had mastered like transferring life and things from one body to the next, and it was also Plagueis who created the rule of two. The rule of two create the perfect storm, or the perfect whatever recipe to perpetually farm your own replacement.
Darth Bane
under you.
Darth Bane's the one that created the rule too. During the Darth Bane created the rule too, and then it was Darth Xana was waiting for the right time to kill him. He thought she was just scared and shit and didn't want to do it. Had grown attached, but no, she was waiting for the right time for him to let his guard down and shit. And then I can't remember who it was after that. There's a long line after that. But yeah, a lot of them were genuinely trying to, basically figure out how to become immortal and basically use their apprentice as a new vessel. That's what Darth Cineverse was doing, but Darth Plagueis wanted to be able to control the midichlorians to create life and be able to heal and resurrect people. He was trying to learn how to save himself, but he couldn't learn it in time. He only learned how to, basically heal and resurrect other people.
But see, that's the thing, is that's not true, because Darth Plagueis had mastered essence transfer. And the whole theory postulates that basically the assassination was little more than a ruse to lure Sidious in and take the opportunity to switch himself at that moment. Because that's what Plagueis had been trying to master, was essence transfer. Because while you may not be, if I remember right, they couldn't bring life back into a dead body, but they could take essence of a person and put it into a different body.
So Darth Tenebrous was going to use Plagueis as a host body, and he had another apprentice on the side, I think called Darth Venomous or something. So when Plagueis killed Tenebrous, the other apprentice came after him, and he basically, used him for experiment. Plagueis used Venomous for experiment. And he would basically kill him, bring him back to life, kill him, bring him back to life, kill him back to life, over and over and over, just in the name of science to, explore the scientific side of the Force. So he was able to, control life and death, basically. I'm not sure about essence transfer. I know Tenebrous was able to do that because the way he died, they were on a Tabana gas mine on some planet. And him and Plagueis were going to, check it out and everything. But this mine droid had malfunctioned and blew up. And the place is going to cave in.
Go dig around on YouTube for the theory I'm talking about. There is somebody who digs into it and
see I like theories like that, because it's wow, that
with the rest of the lore around it, and basically the entire big picture story makes way more sense through the lens of Plagueis essence transferred into Sidious, he still has to pretend that he's Palpatine because he wears Palpatine's face. So outwardly, he still has to be Palpatine. But within the Sith, whatever, he can do whatever he wants. And then the whole theory postulates that the goal was to use Anakin as a younger, healthier body, obviously. And then Anakin gets all burned the fuck up. So he doesn't want to inhabit Anakin's wrecked disaster of a body with missing limbs and agonizing pain and breathing apparatuses. So then the target shifts to Luke, which is why the goal is to transfer Luke to the dark side.
Mm-hmm.
Because arguably there's no reason to convert Luke to the dark side if there is Sidious and Vader. There are two Sith. To seek a third would violate the long-standing rule of two. And why would the Sith violate the long-standing rule of two?
Sidious didn't give a fuck about Vader after he got defeated on Mustafar. He was like a quarter of who he actually was after that.
Well, no,
he had no respect for Vader.
Well, yeah, because the body was trashed.
He wanted Vader gone.
Well, no, that's what I mean. The body was no good anymore. Because regardless, Vader was still arguably like the greatest Force user in the universe at the time, and the only reason Luke beat him is because he had a fatherly heart moment and like limited himself, allowing Luke the opportunity. So like,
see, this says on Star Wars fandom that Plagueis was aware of the concept of transfer of essence transfer the way Tenebrous did, but he deliberately avoided using it because he wanted to maintain his own body and be his actual self when he achieved immortality. But that is an interesting theory that he, said, fuck it, I'm going to become Palpatine. Fuck it. He's already really fucking strong.
If he's like killing you, you just make the jump in that moment. You know what I mean? He's still a Jedi, which means the midichlorian should give him the fractionary of a second reaction to what is about to happen, which would seemingly mean his brain should have went, he's about to kill me, with basically enough time to snap react.
See, that's the point I was going to make earlier, that Tenebrous attempted that when Plagueis killed him, but he was basically stuck in a personal hell within Plagueis' own mind.
We see, yeah, that's a different situation. And even in the book about Plagueis that describes the killing, the description of it doesn't really check out, because there's basically no reaction, and then like the droid and everything that belonged to Plagueis basically just straight switch to Sidious, which could be interpreted in either way, because like, why would they just arbitrarily hard switch? If you know what I mean, like none of the other droids just randomly switch.
It could be a Sith thing, like a protocol for the droid to, follow and become the, subsidiary or whatever you want to call it of whichever is the master at that point.
Or he could have just taken control of the body, and obviously you're going to have a way to identify yourself to your droid.
The wind's just right.
See, I think Darth Maul would have been like crazy powerful if Palpatine had already killed Plagueis. Darth Maul had a lot of potential.
I don't really think he could, though, because if I remember right from the Clone Wars show, fucking the males of that species are weak and pathetic. And it's the females of that species that are like savage, dangerous animals, just wildly better than the males, if I remember right.
It really just depends on, because Maul, he was just born and raised like that. He's like himself.
Well, no,
he was
all
just
of the
force
males of that
sensitive.
species are raised like that, but the females are regardless more dangerous still. And even
I don't
more
doubt
so
it.
in terms of like force capability. If I remember right, the females of Maul's species basically are like witches. Yeah, just
Yeah, they're the Night Sisters.
yeah, insanely
Perfect
strong
angle.
force users, where the males aren't. They're basically just like, you know, your
But they
standard
used,
tribal fighter type
The
thing.
wind's just right.
yeah, see, the difference is Maul was, he was like all like himself, but his brother Savage, the yellow one, they used Night Sister magic to make him bigger, stronger, give him his force powers, which, like, I don't understand
That
how the
just
fuck
tells
they
me
could have.
that would they not still be stronger? Like if they have the power to give him power.
See, that's like the continuity error type of thing. Because if it could give him the powers, like, the witchcraft is inherently, you know, not as strong as the force, but it's a more broader, you know, it's got a broader array of powers like teleportation and all sorts of shit. But it's not as strong. Like, I don't think they
I
have.
find that debatable. I'd argue a lot of the force powers aren't very strong.
See, I
Gee,
think
push,
because
pull, lie.
I mean,
You know what I mean?
Star Killer has repulse, and that basically is just a big ass
Leave it to me.
force push, force lightning ball that just explodes outwards, and it like evaporates everything. The Star Killer, he's like an exception.
My mistake.
I don't even think he's considered canon anymore. I think he's considered legends. I think they want to bring
Containment
Star
complete.
Killer into the Ahsoka show, and that's fucking stupid. Like, if Star Killer was still around, like, the entire projection of Star Wars would have changed without a doubt.
Well, that's what I mean, though, and that's kind of the problem they have, is it's not really like... The shit's not being written by one person. It's being written by
Perfect
dozens,
angle.
hundreds of people now, and like...
See, Kathleen Kennedy fucked everything up with the sequels and the shows.
Oh, yeah,
The only
they're
good
just, like,
Star
fucking
Wars
up
show I
continuity.
enjoyed. The only good Star Wars show I enjoyed was Andor. Andor was good as fuck. It's like, it's not like all action and shit. It's like a political drama shit,
The wind's just right.
but it's very like interesting. And like, I think
Perfect
Kathleen Kennedy finally stepped down, and Dave Filoni, who did the Clone Wars, he's gonna be the new president of Lucasfilm and
The
shit
wind's just right.
to like make all this shit. Which, I mean, he rightfully deserves that.
Yeah,
I
but
mean,
they've
he
already
did.
done irreparable damage to the IP.
Oh yeah,
The wind's just right.
yeah. It's gonna take a long time for it to, you know,
That's assuming they can
come
even
back to its
reverse
former
trajectory.
glory.
I have a feeling we're just gonna watch manage to decline. And instead of just tanking like a stone sinking in the ocean,
Perfect
it'll
angle.
slowly sink in a more
I mean, he's
painful
already
way.
Dave Filoni stuff has always been fucking amazing. He did the Clone Wars. He did the Bad Batch.
Yeah,
He did,
but see, the thing
the new
is
Maul
those were in
show.
things that would let him just do what he wants. He still falls under the Disney umbrella. So, like, it's
Yeah.
distinctly different, because that's what fucks all of it up. It's not that the
Perfect
people
angle.
writing Star Wars aren't good. It's that Disney demands that they put in retarded messaging and shit. And nobody wants that, and then you get tanked out dog shit because you had to put in your bullshit retard messaging and try to force feed people lame characters with shitty character development, and because that's
Dude,
what
I
Disney
think
demanded.
I'm here, Coco.
do you remember the 2003 Clone Wars miniseries by Genndy Tartakovsky?
Keep up with the wind.
It's like it's a 2D animation and everything,
Prolonged fight.
and it's like probably an hour and a half for each, part of it. Grievous in that was, oh my fucking god, he was top fucking tier. And then like 2 years later when they release Revenge of the Sith, they fuck him up, give him asthma, and he's just a fucking coward the whole time. Like,
Yeah, because
They
that's when
fucked
they
my boy
shifted
up.
into the like lame messaging, fucking more of that boy
Like, episode
zeitgeist
3.
retard shit. Oh, girl boss, all the boys are lame and gay and they cry and they're weak, but there's a lady here to save everything.
wind's just
Oh
right.
yeah, girl boss.
Dude, I can't
The whole
stand
story that
Ray.
tanked. Yeah,
I cannot stand her.
because she's a shitty character. She has no fucking character development. They just come out of the gate and they're like, yeah, she's a Jedi. Yeah, she's just badass.
Dude, they
right
should have
out of
made
the gate.
Finn the
Fuck yeah,
fucking
girl
Jedi.
power. Cause like, bro,
They should have
fucking
made
Rey
Finn
doesn't
the
even
fucking
have
Jedi,
a
dude.
learning arc, dude. They're just like, yeah,
No,
she's just a Skywalker.
she's
yeah,
just like that.
lightsaber
She's just cool.
masters. Yeah, she's just built different. She just built better.
Perfect
Girl
angle.
boss. Cause that's what it is.
And then in
Purely
the
what it
episode
was
9,
girl boss. She just built better. She didn't even have to train. She's the greatest, just right out of the gate. And that's not good
See, I
character
do-
writing. That's a character with no room to develop and nothing to advance to. People like character development. They like to see characters grow.
oh yeah,
Ray never changed.
like Finn.
She entered and was like, I can do, and then half-ass just did whatever and was a cunt about it the whole way through. It was insufferable.
Low-key thought she was better than everybody else, but she never admitted it. You could just
that's
tell
because
she
that's
felt
what
like she was
but
better.
no, that's how she was written. She was written, girl boss, I'm built better just by default because I have boobs.
The wind's just
Because
right.
that's what it is, bro. It's that girl boss zeitgeist mentality bullshit. And it's not a believable character. Could you build a woman into a character that can fit that role? Absolutely.
Yes, absolutely.
Look at the Van
They did that with
Helsing TV
Ahsoka.
show. No, look at the Van Helsing TV show with fucking the main character was Vanessa Helsing. The shit opens up. She has no idea what's going on, but she is built better, but she doesn't even know why. And there's development and growth, and you watch like her figure it all out and understand why she's built better and get better still on top of it. Great show in terms of a female lead and being like a well hashed out. Fucking at no point did she need any male support. No, because she's like a half vampire, nearly demigod. She's a Van Helsing. Fucking, you need no other explanation than that. But you still got to watch her like grow into herself from being normal everyday.
See, that's how
woman who
Ahsoka in the
happens to
Clone
not
Wars was.
know. And then, like, as she learns that she is a Van Helsing, she grows far beyond what she was in the beginning as normal lady. And yeah, same for the Ahsoka. You have great character development in that because you have to have character development. If there's no character development, there's no story arc. There is a
Exactly,
flat, boring
exactly.
story.
Ahsoka, as a child in the Clone Wars, she thought she knew everything. She was annoying. She was a very fucking, I mean, she's like 12. She's gonna be childish, but like,
the shows.
irritating.
Yeah, no, yeah, and she thought she knew better, and
The
then
wind's
fucking
just right.
reality checks her, and she learns, holy shit, I actually might not know better, and she grows.
Yep,
as a
and then she
character
becomes-
and gets better and better.
she
yeah.
becomes, hell yeah, that is how you do a character arc right there.
Yeah, exactly. You don't do the Rey. Just like, nope, here she is. Best with a lightsaber. Greatest Jedi ever. Didn't even know she was a Jedi till 9 minutes ago. But girl boss, best Jedi ever already.
And then can already lift an entire cave in to fucking save her friends.
Yeah,
Well,
that's
no.
what I mean. Like, there was no
That
growth.
was-
it was just like, oh, I'm
That was
a super
episode
mega space witch. full power. Like what? What?
Dude, she literally, it was just like one movie. She's like, okay, I'm gonna fight this guy with a lightsaber without knowing what the fuck to do. Somehow fucking wins. Next movie, which is like probably a year later, already able to lift an entire cave in to save her friends.
Exactly.
Like
That's
what?
I
In the
mean.
span of a year?
The story just, it doesn't make sense because they just banked too hard on, nope, she's got to be the girl boss. She's got to be better than everyone.
Dude, it took
they're
Luke.
just shitty. The people writing it are just shitty, uninteresting people who've never gone through any character development in their own fucking life. They're still the insufferable piece of shit they were when they gained sentient. So they
It took
write every
Luke
character
6, 7
as a
fucking years to learn how to be that
meaningless
powerful in the fucking
shark.
Force, dude.
Yeah.
Because when he goes to Dagobah,
And wait, what
that's
do you mean,
like,
bro? Even in the Rey thing, Luke is still out there in isolation, mastering the Force.
yes.
And
No, he
she's just
had
like,
actually
girl
given
boss,
up
Force
on the Force.
moves, and just like better than Luke. Like what? What? Yep, better.
Yeah, she openly dissed him, saying you're the great Grandmaster Luke, and
Yeah,
like
that's what I mean,
that
bro.
was
The
a
people
shot right
writing
there.
it were just like lame ass. We're better than the original writers of this. We'll do so much better. We're gonna even put quips in, spitting on them. And then yeah, it's just insufferable because you come off like just the most unbearable trash bitch. Like, I don't need to develop as a character. I'm better than you. I'm like, no, you're actually
Dude,
not better
fucking
than
Luke's
anybody.
story-
You fucking suck. Like,
Luke's story is nothing of how Luke actually would have been. Like, Luke created the greatest fucking Jedi Order the galaxy had ever seen. Like, he realized Yoda's shortcomings and everything, that attachments don't actually lead to the dark side. And, like, he encouraged that. He encouraged people to actually be in tune with their emotions and be able to, control them. But, like,
yeah,
he
was all
had
about
a moment of
character
weakness.
development.
He had a moment of weakness where he was going to kill.
like literally skilled person.
Like, he had a moment of weakness where he was going to kill Ben Solo and force him to become Kylo Ren, but that is something Luke never would have done. He had his brush in with the dark side on the second Death Star, and he overcome
That's what
that.
I mean, bro. That's what I mean. The story gets all fucked up because now it's being written by people who are just shitty writers to start,
And just wanted
have a
fucking
chip on
money.
their shoulder that they can do better. And they can't.
They wanted money.
These are people who failed creative writing in high school, and now they think they're gonna write a better Star Wars than George fucking Lucas. It's the delusions of stupid
Dude, you
people,
can't
bro.
fucking
That's
do
all
that.
it is. But that's the
You'll
way these
never be
people
able to
operate.
Lucas.
Just like the fucking Halo games under 343.
See, Bungie
We
was
can
better.
write a better
Bungie was
Halo.
100% better.
Bro, the people at 343, they think they could do Halo better. They wouldn't even hire anybody
Dude,
who
no.
worked for the Bungie team. They were
Dude,
actively
Bungie went and made
hostile
fucking
to
Destiny.
everyone from Bungie.
That's fucking stupid. Like,
Bro, they were actively hostile to even the guy who made the soundtrack. What is there to be mad at the
what the
soundtrack guy
fuck?
about? Yeah, he tried to like offer his services to, like help. No, no. They basically had an active, no original Halo workers could be on the project
So
at all.
So they were hostile towards the guy that made the entire fucking Reach soundtrack, the best fucking Halo music in the entire fucking series.
Yeah.
That's fucking stupid.
They were, not only were they hostile to him, I think they basically openly mocked him when they rejected his application.
Dude, the M43 would have benefited a lot from the fucking Bungie sound guy. Because, like, their music and shit is fucking ass. It genuinely fucking is.
Bro, let's be real.
Like, and like,
name me a more iconic fucking audio track than the main menu music of Halo 1.
dude, fucking nothing. besides like Star Wars or anything by what the fuck is his name?
Oh,
John Williams.
Yeah.
Anything by him, like that is both really fucking close.
Yeah.
But the old Halo CE to Halo Reach, that era of Halo music, top fucking tier, especially Halo Reach. Like, you cannot beat it. 343 just took me through Halo in the fucking shitter. I gave
Well,
Halo
yeah,
Reach a
because
chance,
the
or
people
Halo
working on
Infinite.
it were all of the idea that we're way better than the people who work at Bungie. We don't need any of them. We don't need them to consult. We're so much better. We're gonna make such a better game that what fuck them. They're fucking pathetic. They could never do what we're about to do. And yeah, they proceeded to just flop 4 Halo games and a show.
See, I played Halo Infinite all the way through. I loved the multiplayer. It didn't feel like Halo, though. It was fun, but it did not feel like Halo.
I think the best
I don't know
example
what it
is the
felt
fucking
like.
show. Like,
Oh my god, the show
you
fucking
could
sucked.
not tell people you have less of an understanding of Halo than the people who made the show. Bro, you play the first
I liked
3 Halo games, you never see Master Chief's face. I think he has 9 sentences of dialogue across fucking 3 entire games, like 70 plus
and then they make him a
game content.
blabbermouth.
Oh my god!
They make him a
He won't
blabbermouth,
shut
and within
up.
the first
He
couple
fucking
episodes, he fucking takes his helmet off.
Bro, you damn near couldn't pay the man to keep the helmet off. I kid you not, in one of the episodes, there's a scene he's sitting there with the helmet off, just fucking yapping, yapping, and then they're like, oh, we gotta hurt, some shit's going on. He puts the helmet on, the scene cuts to the next scene, and he takes it right back off.
Dude, like, I liked this show at first, but they fucking lost me whenever he took the fucking helmet off. That's where they lost me. I was like, okay, this is fucking ass now.
They can take their lame ass John Halo and fucking take it somewhere else. That
Bro,
shit was fucking dumb.
John would have never taken his fucking helmet off. That's his whole thing. He never,
That's what I mean. What do you mean?
He takes it off, but not in front of people.
His name was John. Like,
Well, I mean,
he
it-
was
In the
117.
books and everything. Yeah, he was John 117. That was his whole call sign, John
That's the
117.
thing. All of the males are John. You know why, right?
Are they really?
Yeah, bro, that's how all that
Oh,
kind of
really?
shit operates. I'm pretty sure he's John Halo because it's John Doe. They don't have real names because if they had real names, that would have to address the fact that they were stolen as children. So I kind of get the vibe. All of the males were probably John Number. All of the females were probably Jane Number. Very much that when a random dead body turns up at the morgue, he's John Doe or she's Jane Doe.
Master Chief Petty Officer John 117. No, because there's other Spartans, like there's Emil, there's George, there's, oh fuck, what is his name? The sniper guy. These are all characters from Reach. I think they're Spartan 3s instead of Spartan 2s, like Master Chief. Fuck, it starts with a C, I
makes the
think.
numbering sentence, the numbering portion, fucking retarded too. 'Cause
See,
that's dumb.
it's just like a military thing for them. But like Master Chief, he just goes by Master Chief. Like Cortana calls him John because that was his birth name was John. But somehow they oh, the fucked up thing about Halo is they would do a flash clone of the child after they abduct them and like pretend nothing ever fucking happened, and the kid would yeah, within like a few years would like fucking die of like cancer or some shit.
Yeah, they would basically just degrade health-wise very quickly and then
Dude,
die of apparently natural causes.
I mean, the UNSC is, I mean, I feel like doing a necessary evil for the fate of humanity, but that is fucked. That is so supremely fucked. Because, I mean, nobody else can go through the fucking Covenant fleet the way the Spartans can. Especially Master Chief. And then after Halo 3 ODST, fucking Buck, I think his name was, he becomes a Spartan 3. So like, what the fuck?
All of that's dumb too, because the higher tier Spartans are shittier version.
They are so shitty. Like, Master Chief, he was fucking stolen, abducted, and fucking went through all sorts of agonizing fucking surgeries and shit like a fucking space marine. And then fucking like became a literal superhuman. Quite literally, titanium bones and all. And then fucking Buck, he's over here a regular person with fucking Spartan armor and maybe a few surgeries and some injections and shit. But he'll never be on the same like level as a Spartan 2 because like they didn't go through all of that other shit, all the other previous surgeries and shit. They just have slightly enhanced strength and speed and reaction times and shit. Other than that, it's like nowhere close. No, I meant to tell you, we're not supposed to do the rapid pull no more. They said, oh, y'all need to start doing it. And they say, oh, they said not to do it. So, fuck it. If they say for us to start doing it again, we're not going to do it. Cool beans. Cool beans. And then Warhammer. I haven't noticed anything bad about Warhammer yet.
There's way too much of that to even like begin to address.
Like what? Like I thoroughly enjoy Warhammer. I'm not like so much into the entire lore of Warhammer.
Well, that's like all Warhammer is lore.
Yeah, it's lore. I know about the Primarchs, that the God Emperor of mankind created them to, you know, be like the saviors in mankind and shit. Fucking, he made a deal with beings and shit, and then went back on it to get his god powers and shit. And then Horus ended up, you know, basically fucking turning his back and like starting a whole fucking war. But other than that, I don't really know much.
There is a mountain of lore to Warhammer. There's a mountain of lore to each individual chapter of the Space Marines. There is a mountain of lore to like nearly every Xeno species in the universe.
Outbreak.
If I remember right, there's something like 1 billion intelligent species in the Warhammer universe.
Oh god damn.
And the Imperium of Man seeks to eradicate them all.
I really wouldn't doubt that. I was about to say homophobic, but no, men, like humanity in Warhammer is extremely xenophobic. Extremely.
Well, yeah.
What's for dinner tonight?
And then somehow the orcs are like fungi that are alive and become humanoids and bred purely for war and shit, and it's like I don't understand it.
Okay, so I guess the actual number, the current number of lore established sentient species in the Warhammer 40k universe is 23,300. The in-universe canon lore is
Can't shake the feeling I'm forgetting.
what's the word
That's
they
full of
use?
ass and life run.
What's the fucking word they use? They use a certain word. Hold on, sorry. Countless. So the canon lore is open to a never-ending number of intelligent species within the universe. And from its establishment, 23,300 or more have been established and now have lore.
That's fucking crazy.
It is. It really is. And some of the lore is just crazy. Some of it is like cheeky and fun. Some of it is like heinous. It's a mashup. I like orc lore though. Orc lore is the best. It's super cheeky and fun.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Star Wars has more than 20 million sentient species.
Yeah, but they aren't like really relevant and have lore.
Yeah, and they don't really go in depth of all the different kinds.
Yeah, they don't. I don't think Star Wars goes into decent lore on even like 1,000 individual species.
Mm-mm. No, they do not.
The wind's just right.
But
Most of Star Wars
Warhammer
lore is
the
based on
best.
most of Star Wars lore is based on the dynamics between the Jedi and the Sith.
I mean,
Everything else was just like
everything else is like tangential.
Perfect angle.
Where Warhammer is like it's the Imperium of Man against anything that isn't human. And then you have like
wind's
Pretty
infighting
much.
amongst various like differing factions of humanity on top of it. And yeah,
Perfect
basically
angle.
just
because they fight the
humanity
Necrons,
genociding
they fight the Tau
universe.
Empire.
Yeah, they fight all kinds of shit. But orc lore is the best, bro. I don't care what anybody says. Like, orc technology.
they make
all
shit
that matters
happen.
is they believe in it. If they believe it'll work, it'll work. It doesn't matter what it is. If it's red, it goes fast. If it's blue, it stays cooler. Like, yeah, orc lore is so fucking silly.
What the fuck are you doing?
Basically, the power of orcs
wind
is
is just right.
imagination. It's like they could tape 2 sticks to a rock with a pigeon on top of it, and if that orc believes that that is a fucking blaster rifle, it'll function as a blaster rifle.
You said you were gonna touch me. That's crazy.
Perfect angle.
What did I do with that shirt? Oh, it's back here.
But yeah, I like Warhammer lore. It's
Me
interesting.
too. Dude, the miniatures for Warhammer are fucking like $150 fucking dollars, dude.
Oh, bro, some people put massive money into that shit.
Oh yeah.
I would argue
See, I was,
that Warhammer
Just
40k
right.
is like the largest driving factor behind fucking 3D printing
Perfect
machines.
angle.
See, I'm going to use I'm gonna get the Warhammer
The wind's
Plus
just right.
shit so I can stream the Warhammer shit. It's like $7 a month. That's not bad.
Oh, bro, I've got a Wizards of the Coast catalog for the actual like branded. Right? No, Wizards of the Coast. That's Magic. I'm sorry. I forget exactly who it is. Something Games. I don't know. I got it in a bunch of like. I got a bunch of boxes of manga books for free because we were doing an auction for some people, and nowhere wants books, and books don't sell well, and the lady didn't want to have to pay to
I'll
throw
be with
them
you in one
away.
moment. I'll be with you in one moment. Yeah, fucking. I've been wanting to watch the Pariah Nexus show on Warhammer Plus. Because it goes into depth with the salamanders. The salamanders are cool as shit.
Oh, fuck yeah.
And then the blood angels are cool as fuck. They're literally fucking vampires that go crazy. I'm trying to get all the cleaning done. I'll make this. I'll make the food though. I'll clean the grill off real quick. Dude, there's who the fuck is it? It's sound based Space Marines. They're like rock stars. Can't remember who the fuck they are. I think they might just be sound Marines or something. But they're like a Chaos Legion, I believe.
Yeah, there's way too much lore in fucking Warhammer. Knowing it all is nearly impossible. But I have a bunch of the books.
Perfect angle.
Yeah, I have a card shop that's close to me. It's like a retro game store and shit. That they sell Warhammer, all sorts of Warhammer shit, Halo shit, all sorts of shit. And they have Warhammer books. And the first time I went in there, I was like, "Where's the Warhammer shit? Like, I want to look at the minifigures and all sorts of shit." And they saw me just filling out, looking at all the fucking books. I was looking for the what the fuck was it? It's not the Black Library. It's I can't remember what the fuck it is called. But he said that any fucking Warhammer like material that I can possibly want, they can order it. Any book, any fucking thing, though. Special order it just for me. And I was like, holy fuck, that's actually really fucking cool. So it was a book full of just concept art and shit for like all the different weavings and the different Xeno species. I was looking for a book about the salamanders or the blood angel. I think I saw one for the blood angels. But I'm really more interested in the salamanders because they're like the Ultramarines, but fucking better.
I don't know, I have like the Horus Heresy.
Yeah, I want to get books about the Horus Heresy as well, to learn how everything fucking started.
I have the Horus Heresy hardback. Or I think I have both of them. I think there's 2 parts to the Horus Heresy.
Yeah, I think there's even more shit about the Horus Heresy that's still building on to this day.
there's a ton of it, man. That's what I mean. There's just so fucking much.
Yeah, I'm not real interested in the fucking space wolves. They're like Viking furry type shit.
Well,
I don't
see,
really
that's
give
the
a fuck
thing,
about
though.
the space wolves.
The bulk of it, all of the Imperium of Man is basically Space Marine.
Yeah,
Like
they got the
the
regular
Salamanders are Space Marines. Like,
yeah.
well, that's what I mean, though. That they're all like Space Marines of the Imperium of Man.
Yeah.
That's like the bulk of it. How can you complain? How can you dislike Space Marines?
No, I was saying No, I was saying the space wolves.
The Space Wolves.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the space wolves.
Oh, well, that I would argue that they're not really like much more than average Codex Astartes Space Marine. They're basically just Space Marine Viking.
Yeah, that was the point I was making. But apparently they can like actually
Well,
somewhat
there's the
become
Space
wolves.
There's the fucking Space Wolves. There's quite a few
The
things. It
fucking
gets hard to
Minotaurs.
keep them all fucking straight, if I'm being honest.
The Minotaurs are cool as fuck. I like them. I wanted a book on like the lore of the Minotaurs and the Salamanders, because like the Minotaurs will come fuck your shit up just because.
But see, then you
I
have
think
like
the
interesting
Minotaur.
things like Skyrar's Dark Wolves or the Blood Wolves, which are Chaos Fallen Space Wolves. So arguably, without the Space Wolves, you wouldn't have the
Yeah, I haven't heard about
deeper
the
level
Blood
of
Wolves.
the lore. Blood Wolf, led by Svein Wolfbad. Warband,
Yeah, I like
formerly a
like
loyalist great company that turned to the Chaos God Korn.
see the I really like the Death Guard and the Word Bearer.
A big
The Word Bearer is the coolest. Oh,
sorry, that fucking Korn song is stuck in my head now.
wait, which song?
The fucking one that was like a little kid on the news. He's like, it's corn. A big lump of knobs. It's got the juice. It's got the juice. I need to grab a drink. Hold on. I need the juice.
I'm jorking it. I'm jorking it.
He's yorking it, everybody. He's yorking it. He's yorking.
I'm joking it.
But yeah, no, Warhammer is just lore crazy. And then you have a bunch of stuff that's fucking super lame that exists within Warhammer. Like fucking Vermintide.
See, I haven't done anything with Vermintide. Isn't that like
I tried to play the games. They were fucking horrible. It's like all about, I don't know, it's like fucking space Black Plague. Like, it's super dumb.
Yeah, wasn't that like the medieval looking one?
Yeah, it was like it seemed
fucking
like it was placed in medieval times, and everything was all about like rat infestation and like, oh, the rats would just come like bubbling up through the ground and eat shit and fucking eat people and fucking whatever giant like rat people monster thing. Yeah, so like some of the lore is just doo-doo. Not good. The Vermintide stuff was trash. And there's been a few Warhammer games that were like, the games especially, that like keyed in on just the weirdest fucking boring, lame lore. Like, of all the things you chose to key in on in the Warhammer universe, you picked Vermintide? And then
Did
not
you
only
play
did you
the
make
first
one,
and
but they
second
made
Space Marine
two.
games?
I did not.
The first one is just you just annihilating fucking goblins, orcs, just completely fucking that shit up. The second one is so basically Titus becomes a black shield within the Death Guard. No, not Death Guard. The Death Watch.
Death Watch?
And yes, and you are fucking just fighting the ever living hell out of fucking Tyrians, and then it, switches over to, oh fuck yeah, there's Chaos Legions. It's the Thousand Suns. That's another good ass Chaos Legion, is the Thousand Suns. But no, you're just fighting the Thousand Suns for the last half of the game, and I can't remember who the fuck it is. It's a psyker, but he's like super fucking powerful.
Mm-hmm.
That's the second order. I think it's like Imara or some shit like that. I gotta look it up. Yes. Let me fucking look it up. I think it is Imara or some shit. Yeah, Imara. He's just a powerful ass fucking psyker from the Thousand Suns. And I was playing the first Space Marine game all the way through, so I mean, I guess he's got something to do in the first game. I don't know. Titus recognizes him.
Did you know you can pet me? Check out the Pet Cafe.
I got my hands up, singing my song, the butterfly fly away. Moving my hips like, yeah. Nodding my head like, yeah. Whoa, whoa, whoa. It's a party in the USA. See, I tried playing the multiplayer to Space Marine 2, but I kept getting my ass handed to me, and I didn't like it.
The game just didn't look like my jam. It just, a generic fucking masher, bro.
I mean, Space Marine 2 was pretty good. I enjoyed it a lot better than the first one.
Oh, I'm sure. It's just that I don't really like that style of game. Like,
it's just a good little shoot 'em up, hack and slash shooter boomer.
yeah, that's the thing. I don't really like hack and slash shooter boomers. Like, I'd prefer one or the other. Like, if you want me to hack and slash, give me just straight hack and slash and like flesh it out really good. And if you want me to boom and shoot, give me boom and shoot and make them feel good. And it kind of looked like it tries to give you both, and neither one really looked like it felt very good.
Yeah, it gets a little bit repetitive.
Yeah, it looks like I'd be bored in about 27 minutes. It just Those games aren't really the kind of game I like. I don't like things that try to make you like change between weapons and shit like that. Like, bro, just give me an assortment. Let me find what vibes and let me fucking slay. I don't like things that try to hold my
The
hand and force
guns,
me to go the route they desired. Like, nah, that's not me.
the guns felt really underpowered. I will say that. I did not like the fucking guns.
Oh yeah, as you're firing a bolter that's supposed to be like a multi-inch diameter projectile and shit. Yeah. You're
The
just like
holy
drilling
fucking
tons of them
caliber.
into like this thing that's fucking smaller than you by far, and it's just tanking. Yeah, that's what I mean. It didn't look like it was a very well-made game within the lore. It looked like they tried to just make,
Like,
a decently balanced hack and slash game. It's like, bro, you're making a fucking space marine. 90% of the
and
species in that universe are nothing but grass to be crushed beneath the boot of a space marine. Like, the fuck.
yeah, and I'll be damned if I play the whole game with a fucking sniper rifle. Like, fuck that. I kept on going for the fucking gun with a grenade launcher on it. Just because either that or the carbine.
But yeah, I don't know. I don't
See, I
really
want
like
to
things
fucking
that try to like split the gap because
see. I
melee and shit
want to get
doesn't
back in
exist
the.
in a world where you have guns.
I want to get back into fucking Call of Duty, but so many fucking updates all the fucking time. I can't stand it.
Bro, and it's like 250
It's
gig.
yeah, it's just update after update after update. Fucking 60 gig update here, maybe a little 10 gig here, another fucking 60 gig. Like, come on, man. And they update like every fucking week. I haven't played a Call of Duty game in a long while. I played Black Ops 7 for one fucking time. No, keep that in there. I played Black Ops 7 one fucking time. Absolutely fucking hated it. And the only reason I played it was free with Game Pass Ultimate. So I did the cloud gaming shit. I'm not touching that piece of shit ever fucking again.
The
Basically,
Call
the
of Duty's
story is,
multiplayers turned to dog shit after they started catering to the
yeah,
lame ass fucking time to kill ideology shit. It got lame.
dude, after Black Ops 3, it went downhill so fucking fast.
Yeah, yeah. But I will admit the story of Black Ops 6 wasn't bad. I thought that was kind of cool.
Oh, yeah, Black Ops 6 was the Cold War, wasn't it?
Huh? The story was great.
Yeah, wasn't it the Cold War?
Yeah, I think.
No.
Wait,
Was it?
now I'm confused. I don't know. I don't know if I meant Black Ops 6 or Cold War. I don't know. Now you got me fucking confused.
wind's
But
just
one
right.
of them, whichever one had you doing the missions where like you could make choices and
Perfect
shit.
angle.
Yeah, that's Black Ops 6. I just couldn't remember what the fuck they
But Black Ops
The
6
wind's
was
just
basically
right.
like the continuation of Black Ops Cold War. Like it basically chronologically took
Perfect angle.
place like right after the end of the game Cold War. Like it involved
Yeah,
all
that
the
was
same
6 then.
people, it involved
The wind's just
Adler and
right.
all of that. And you like go back to the same fucking bullshit and
angle.
all of that. And, yeah. It was good though. I liked the story. I like that they added in like some choices that kind of changed the outcomes. It made the story feel like a decent story for the first time in a long time.
I don't like what
It's my
multiplayer,
duty.
how they did the multiplayer on Call of Duty now with the Omni movement shit.
A new commission?
I can't stand that because, like, every time I play, there's just people diving around.
Mm.
It genuinely is. Like, I'm not trying to be a fucking ninja the whole damn time. Like, fuck's sake. Yeah, I'm just trying to shoot people. I'm not trying to play fucking Tenchu Z or some shit.
That's what I mean, bro. The Call of Duty, they just got too caught up with like weird shit.
hmm They're doing everything they can to make it more interesting and unique to bring back their player base.
But it's not
Because, I mean,
going to.
Battlefield fucked up with 2042.
No, Battlefield's been
Call of
fucking up,
Duty just
bro.
fucked.
Battlefield said the newest one that came out, they were like, we're going back to the original recipe. And a bunch of people, me included, were like, fuck yeah, I even pre-ordered that shit. And I played the beta. I was like, this ain't the original recipe. This is gross. And I went and canceled my pre-order.
Damn.
Well, bro, they were talking like they were going back to the OG shit, the good shit, Battlefield 3, Battlefield 4, back when guns felt like they were guns. Nope.
You know what?
Sitting there
I'm
with
gonna
a
fucking download
338
Battlefield
Lapua
4 and we should play
Magnum
that shit
sniper
together.
rifle. You have to hit a person 3 times to drop them. Are you high?
Dude, we should download Battlefield 4 and play it
I've
together. I
got
feel
it.
like
I've
we would
got
pop
it.
off.
I got that shit.
I'm gonna have to fucking
I
download it
got
then.
3 too.
I might have to delete one other fucking game.
Do I have it on Steam? I don't know if I have it on Steam or it might be on Epic. It's probably on Epic because that's there. That's their jam.
I think I can get it free through Game Pass Ultimate.
Maybe. I don't
Yeah,
know.
since I play it online, it won't be no different. I gotta log in with the internet to play anything through Game Pass Ultimate, then turn off the fucking hotspot. It's dumb as shit.
I believe I bought mine just randomly. Epic had a sale and I got fucking, they were like $2-3 a pop.
Epic. I thought it was EA.
Epic is EA. I believe.
I don't know that. Because
I
EA
could
has
be
its
wrong. It
own.
might be Origin. There's so many launchers, I get them confused.
Dude, I fucking played Valorant. I liked it. I just didn't like the whole fucking spiel about fucking these different powers and abilities and shit. But ever since then, I cannot, like, the Xbox app says that Valorant always has a fucking update. Like, there's no way to actually uninstall the shit, uninstall it without doing it like from your file directory itself. Like, it's so stupid.
Yeah, it's kind of annoying.
Like, I don't know. I guess I'm gonna have to, clear the cache or something on the Xbox app. Because if I accidentally click like the update button, it's gonna re-download the whole fucking room. And I don't like that game enough to, re-download it.
Right.
Incoming ad break.
We'll see if this cleaner shit actually worked. Ooh, fuck yeah. Holy shit. Yo, Zach. You remember what this coffee pot looked like on the inside? The coffee pot. That fucking cleaner works good as hell, brother. It's just a filter pouch cleaner to clean the coffee pot and the fucking the insides of these. That's why I said leave it in there. It's supposed to stay in it like 10 minutes. It did its fucking job. Fuck it. That's like the only cleaner in this fucker that actually does what it says it's supposed to fucking do. All right. Dude, I have never seen anything clean the fuck out of a coffee pot the way that fucking couch cleaner shit did. That's crazy. What is another conversation topic?
What? Oh.
You know what? I don't know. The socioeconomic state of America. Dude, people are such fucking snowflakes today.
No, they're always
They get
snowflakes.
upset
What
over,
do you mean?
dude, everyone gets so upset over every fucking thing nowadays. Like, you can't even tell a slightly dark joke. Like, how many officers does it take to change a light bulb? Like, you can't say that joke.
I mean, you
One,
can,
he's just gonna see the room. Oh,
but people are gonna look at
you
you weird.
can. Yeah, you can, but you're gonna get weird looks and possibly canceled. And
I mean,
that's
to
the
be
fucking sad
fair,
state of this
that
country.
that, that shit's kind of coming to an end, though. People are starting to make jokes again, not be
Thank
retards.
fuck. Thank fucking God, dude.
I don't
Everyone's
know where the
lost their
fuck I
sense of fucking
own
humor.
Battlefield through, but I own 3 and 4.
Check EA. Because that's how I can get it. It's free with the Game Pass Ultimate. So I had there was something on, I think it was Battlefront.
I might just have it through
No,
Battlefield launcher. I think Battlefield might have its own launcher.
possibly because they do have that whole like menu shit the way Call of Duty has, and you can launch every fucking game from it if you own it.
Which is funny because EA already had a game launcher. I'm pretty sure the Origin launcher is EA's launcher.
Damn, this shit's still pouring.
Yeah, I have 3 and 4 through the EA app.
Who told you it was EA?
I knew I had them somewhere. I just was trying to figure out where. Because, my first instinct is always go look at Steam real quick. And then I was like, oh, it's not in Steam. And then I was like, oh, it's probably in Epic Games. Because obviously that's the one I use second. Nope. And I was like, shit, is it in GOG? Logically the third? Then I was out of ideas. And I had to go find it by hand.
Everything I get is either on Xbox or Steam. I don't really fuck with other launchers.
I don't fuck with
I
Xbox
have
anymore. They're the shiestiest people there are.
they are.
Bro, they
I got
nuked my old account that I'd had for 20 plus
why?
years. I don't know. Fucking I went to log into fucking Xbox one day. It wasn't working. It was like, oh, we're gonna send you a code to log in with. You know what I mean? The one-time use code. And I never received anything. Tried that several times. Never received a code. I sent them a fucking like service ticket. Like, hey, just so you know, your thing's not sending codes. And like I talked to their customer service people on the phone and whatever, and they were like, "Oh, you should try using two-factor authentication." So like I set that up.
Everything's got to be 2FA now. Every fucking thing.
No, here's the fucked up part, bro. I set up the 2FA. That worked. It let me log into all of the stuff. The very next day, my account was locked for fucking suspicious activity. I went, what the fuck? And
Bro,
then
what
they
the
were like,
fuck?
we'll look into it. And then they went, oh, because you have two-factor authentication on, we actually can't access anything about the account. So there's nothing we can do.
That sounds like stupid bullshit excuses.
Bro, I have tried hitting them up to fix that account several different, like a dozen or more times over the course of 2 years. It's the same deal every time. Because of two-factor authentication, we can't get into the account. So unfortunately, we're going to have to leave the account locked.
How would 2FA fuck everything up that bad when they're the ones,
I don't know.
saying, "Oh,
Apparently, that with 2FA on, they can't access it from the back end side. So there's nothing they can do.
see, that doesn't make any fucking sense. That just sounds like a fucking excuse."
Bro, I have talked to the people at Xbox. I've talked to the people at just Microsoft through Live. I have talked to them dozens of times. I have submitted countless fucking reinstatement fucking things. Just same deal every time. Oh, because of the two-factor, we can't access it, so we can't confirm whether there was or wasn't suspicious. Fucking whatever. So now,
But your system can decide that for you.
I won't have anything to do with fucking Xbox. I can't stand Microsoft. I will continue to bash them openly and tell everybody, don't fucking do it, because they're gonna rob you sooner or later. Because I found in forums looking for ways to fix it, it's just something that Microsoft does. You know, just lock you out. Too bad. You could try and sue them, but like, good luck.
You're gonna lose that battle.
I mean, no, you probably won't lose, but after they kick the can down the road using every legal method, it's going to cost you way more than it's fucking worth. And then sure, you can try and sue them afterwards for the cost of it because they caused the problem, and it's just same deal. You'll probably win that too, but it's like, fuck, you're just kicking shit down the road.
You're using even more money.
Show up in court. Well, no, because it'll cover all of the losses, but like still, you're giving up years of your life in court. So yeah, I just said, whatever, man, fuck it. Done with it. Done with Xbox. I'll never buy another thing off you fucking people, and I will actively tell anyone who fucking ever mentions it, bro, do everything you can to get out from under fucking Xbox. Don't ever use Microsoft's email services. Don't use anything from Microsoft that you can avoid. If you can find a third-party thing to do the job, use it every time, hands down.
Did you see that Microsoft they increased the price of Game Pass Ultimate by 50%, right?
Yeah.
And now the new head of Xbox or Microsoft is wanting to lower it back down to like, what is it, $22 or 23, 24, something like that. So they're trying to paint it as a good thing, right? But it's really not. They're not going back to the original price. Instead of a 50% increase in price, it's still like a 27% increase in price.
Yeah, I can tell you exactly why.
And they're wanting to pay it like, oh, we're good guys. We're fixing it.
Yeah, I can tell you exactly why that is, bro. They announced the new prices and people went, whoa. And they went, nah, double down on that shit. Let it ride. They'll get desperate and they'll tap out. And people went, I don't need this ultimate bullshit. Fuck this. And they watched their ultimate sales tank, and they watched their ultimate renewals fucking start plummeting, and they went, oh fuck, maybe they're not gonna get desperate. So now they're trying to backtrack, but they're trying to do it in a way where they don't have to admit that they fucked up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I never got rid
trying
of
to
the.
avoid taking accountability. So now they're just acting like that was just how it was. We're gonna improve it. They're totally willfully ignoring the fact that they fucked it up, and
Mhm.
they're not even fixing it. They're just kind of dialing back how hard they're fucking you because they realized maybe we're going a little too hard and no one's gonna take it. So now they're trying to
Yeah, I
backpedal
never.
while still maintaining some sort of a price increase, and they're hoping that that's going to lure people back. But I'd put money on most people have just gone out and bought computers.
Yeah, I have a computer, but the only reason I never got rid of Game Pass Ultimate even after getting the computer is so I could play. I could just download shit to play it without having to spend like $60. Because that's a fair bit of my fucking paycheck right there.
See, here's the fun part. When you're on PC across all the different fucking game launchers, Epic gives away free games every week. Amazon Prime gives away free games every week. Steam has wild sales. Sometimes they pop up for like a single day or just a week. 90% off. Then tack on top of that, you have websites like G2A and loaded.com where people who have gotten a CD key or a redemption code for a game, sometimes for free from things like when I built me and Preston's PC, there was a deal going on at the time that if you bought a brand new Intel CPU, it came with a copy of Red Dead Redemption 2.
Oh, damn.
And this was when Red Dead Redemption 2 was still, only like a year or two old. But it was a promotion they had going. So me and him both got a copy of Red Dead Redemption 2. I redeemed mine. He was like, fuck them, fuck that. And I was like, well, I mean, it's just a free code. Like, you can redeem it, you get the game for free, or you can take that code over to something like G2A and sell it for a little bit of cash. If you know what I mean? If you really don't want the game at all, you can just go sell it. And that's what you'll find on G2A is like people will buy copies of a game when it's on sale. So like Steam does one of their big dog, it's 95% off for the weekend. People will buy.
And then basically
they'll buy several
sell it for a
copies
profit.
and, label several of them as gifts. So they get a code to redeem it. And then, when the sale goes away, they go over to G2A and they put it up for like $10, $15, which is profit for them. And it's still way below the normal cost. So, I buy a lot of things on G2A. Sometimes you'll find stuff on there like $2, $3, $5. Sometimes the prices there are no better than Steam, but it's just one more avenue you can go down to look for maybe cheaper game. There's no options for Xbox. It's you pay Xbox what they want or go fuck yourself.
Yep.
So I'm done
I'm
fucking with that.
I'm really contemplating everything with Xbox, but I don't want to,
I'm hungry. Please.
The only thing
so he
keeping
will
me
feed
is
me.
being able to get all sorts of fucking games for free and like day one releases, but I think they're stopping the day one releases.
I don't give a fuck about half the games they give you access to for free or shit anyways, in my opinion. And to be fair, they've also just turned that whole system into like the grossest fucking like self-nepotizing abuse system. Like anytime that they're just mainlining a game through that the player base has been openly like talking out against, like this is gonna be horrible, you guys need you need to fix this, they just go and they slap it onto fucking Game Pass day one, and then guess what, they double down in the fucking media and they go, the game's got millions of users, because they count every person who has Game Pass as being a user of that game now because they have access to it for free. So if anyone so much as started the game, fucking, that's a player. That's a concurrent player now. That's in the player count.
That's
Yeah, and see,
complete
that's why the
baloney.
Western market no longer uses sales as a metric of success measurement for a game release. Now they do it
Mhm.
all off of user count because they can fudge that through lame things like fucking Game Pass Ultimate. Because everyone who has Game Pass Ultimate is suddenly an owner of that game. Oh, day one release. Oh, look how many people now have access to it. A lot of people like it. Look at that. They tried to pull the same thing with that garbage Skull and Bones. You want to know how many players fucking Skull and Bones manages concurrently?
Probably like at its peak, probably only like 5,000.
No, try like 400 or 500.
Damn.
Like it's concurrent. So like regular daily returning users. Last I looked, which was a long time back, it was like their user base bounced from like 200 to 500 players playing the game globally.
And I really wanted to get fucking Skull and Bones, but it was online only. I'm so fucking glad I didn't.
Oh, it was doo-doo. But on the upside, now that Tencent bought a big chunk of Ubisoft and is in control of a lot of their good IPs, we're getting Black Flag Remastered. The one thing everybody's wanted for a fucking decade that the idiot retards at Ubisoft just could never wrap their head around because, well, they know better than we do. We're just the lowly idiots who pay for the product and play it. What would we know about what we enjoy? They want Skull and Bones.
See, I don't know if I would want to buy the Black Flag remake or remaster, whatever, because I still have a 360 with Black Flag. If I want to pop back and
depends
plug it
on
up,
how, to what extent they do it. Now, see, if all they do is take the game and ramp the textures up to 4K quality, spit on the fucking label, and slap it back out, yeah, I'll probably
that's the only thing I've seen
for
is
a long
it
time until
being.
it goes on sale. But because they haven't really gone
That's
into
all I've
depth
seen is
about
upgraded
what they're
shaders
doing.
and shit.
Well, see, that's the
That's
thing,
all
though,
I've seen is
they
upgraded
haven't
textures and
really
shaders.
explained what they're doing. They just barely announced that they're intending to do it.
Yeah, and they said I saw something about how they're removing all the real life parts of it where you're outside of the animus. They're removing
Good,
all of
those
that.
sucked. That part was the
They
lamest
did.
part of the game, bro. You're like doing
It
awesome
was.
pirate stuff, and all of a sudden it's like, and it pulls you out, and you're like, oh yeah, thanks for the work. Now we know where we gotta go. We need to travel down to the Caribbean, and We're like, oh my, what the fuck? And then you're there. It's like, all right, now do kind of assassin-y parkour stuff, except not very good because you're not actually the assassin. You're just the normal future guy who's a lame-ass computer nerd fuckwad. So, like, you're not doing any of the cool
I really
shit. You're not
hope
doing,
they
like,
don't
the
do.
running parkour or any of that. Nah, he's doing, like, basic-ass, like, wall climbing. Like, why is this here?
I really hope they don't do the fighting mechanics of the newer quote unquote Assassin's Creed games.
The new ones, bro. The new fighting
Me
mechanics
too.
are horrible.
It's like it's trying to be Dark Souls, but not at the same time.
Yeah, like I don't know what they were trying to do, but yeah, it was bad. Like, bro, you're supposed to be like super awesome multi-generational master assassin with specialized fucking weaponry for optimal assassin-y fucking efficiency. And like you hit someone with the fucking hidden backstab thing, it takes like a third of their health off, and they just turn around mad and start beating your ass. Like, what? Like, no, that's stupid. And
it has nothing to do with the Templars.
Yeah, like you want to make a generic action adventure game, do it, but don't call it Assassin's Creed. Take the Assassin's Creed off of it. You could have just released Odyssey.
Exactly.
And
that is the whole point I've made the entire time.
Flavoring off of it and just give us Odyssey. Don't change anything else in the game. just removed the direct assassin guild related lore and Assassin's Creed off the title, and it'd have been a totally fine game. Wouldn't have been able to complain
and
about the
that's
combat because it would have been its own game. That's what the combat was
exactly
meant to be. Fucking same for
that's the
Valhalla,
whole point
bro.
I made the
Take
whole time
all
about
the
those
assassin
games.
flavor out of it and just call it Valhalla. It'd have been a fucking fine game. It'd have been annoying because I don't really like the combat in it, but I wouldn't be bitching about it going, this is the trash combat. Fucking give me the real shit. I don't want this Timu
This is not
knockoff
Assassin's Creed.
junk. Like, yeah, bro, it was just lazy half-ass Timu knockoff, bro. Fucking, you couldn't even
It is.
assassin. Like, how you gonna call it Assassin's Creed and I can't even assassin? What
Exactly.
the fuck good is it?
Origins somewhat tried to go into the origins of the Assassin's Order, but it was just such an ass fucking. It was a nothing burger of a fucking game for real. Like, it
Right.
just sucked. Like, it attempted to go into detail about the assassins and shit, but like, it just did not pull it off.
Well, yeah, no, because that was after it had begun the downfall, bro. They were getting rid of senior
Mhm.
developers and replacing like professional senior developers with junior developers, a lot of times who hadn't even worked on the style of game they were assigned to. Bro, I have watched things that like is people from within the companies complaining and talking about shit. Like, bro, they'd take a junior developer, like a 1-2 year experience junior developer who had worked on turn-based strategy games and be like, all right, you're the
Bro,
lead
what
on
the
this
fuck?
FPS. Like, what? Like, yep, you're the lead on this FPS, bro. It's on you. And
I
there was
don't.
no
I don't know
senior
if I'm ready for
development
that.
left
You're
above them.
good.
They had like melted the senior developers and just bumped up junior developers at way less money. And bro, they just made slop. They made mountains of slop.
Dude, what is an absolutely like horrendous game that's come out recently? I don't even really keep up with
What do you
video
mean?
games
Assassin's
anymore,
Creed
really.
Shadows. Absolutely horrendous.
See, I kind of sort of liked it, but they shouldn't have called it like
No,
Assassin's Creed.
bro, no, that game was trash. I've watched countless videos of like the enemies see you and they're like, oh, there he is. And the person lays down on the ground and the enemy runs over and proceeds to stand there swinging its weapon above the person laying
Oh yeah,
prone and
oh
never
yeah,
hitting
yeah,
them.
yeah.
Fucking, I've seen
Yeah, those
videos
happened to
of
me a
them.
few
They
times.
see you and they're like, oh, there he is. And the guy takes like 3 steps and the thing goes dumb and then it's
Oh, where'd he
unalerted and
go?
just walks away. Yeah. No, that game's dog shit. So yeah, you wanted an example of a completely dog shit game that's come out recently? Assassin's Creed Shadow. You could take Assassin's Creed off of it. You could rename it anything you want. At the core, it's dog shit. The story is dog shit. It pays no credence to the fucking historical traditions of the country it takes place in. It makes up whatever the fuck it wants on the fly. Not only that, it's developed like poop. The AI enemies are coded like poop. You could lay on the ground for an hour while one tries to kill you. It will never take a single hit point off of your character. You could literally lay your character down, pull your wiener out, and fucking gork it until you unlock the red skeet, and your character will still be laying there while they stand there swinging weapons in the air above your head. So yeah, no, that's not a good game. Sure, it may be visually nice, but I'm sorry, when everything else is poop, when the story is poop, when the mechanics are
Oh
poop,
yeah.
when the AI that are supposed to be the entire adversarial component to the game are poop, it's poop. It's really pretty poop. Like they did really good on the makeup they put on that pig,
It's really pretty.
but it's still a pig. I'm not gonna fuck it. I can admire the makeup work. Whoever did that pig's makeup, they are a damn fine beautician. But that's a pig. Sorry. It's a pig. You look at it, it's a pig. No amount of pretty is gonna make it not a pig. Same as fucking Skull and Bones. It's a poop. It's fucking trash. You can choose between shit or you can choose poop. Those are your choices. Choose one. Does it look visually decent? Yeah, it looks okay. But the core mechanics of it, shit. The fucking story development, I don't even think it has a story. So that's poop. Fucking the functionalities of it, fucking junk. Like, yeah.
Where's the water to food?
Bro, a lot of modern Western games seem to think that as long as it looks good, nothing else matters. And it's like, bro, you've got that totally fucking backwards. It can look like
that's not how it
raw
works.
dog shit, and if it plays good, people are gonna fucking jam it. Very much, I was
I think I
just
found
blowing the dust off a Jedi Academy, and like, let's get it. Fucking sat down, tore
dude.
through
I
the
found
whole
one or
bitch,
two
like,
more games last night.
for
One of
sure.
them looks like dog shit, but it let me look on Steam right quick. I fucking wish listed them. Let's see. Sort by. Okay, so there is a game called Misery, a game called Oh Dear, and a Turbo Tough Life. All three are
Hobo Tough Life is kind of whack. It gets really boring really fast.
I feel like it would be a good thing to fuck around on with other people.
It is, but again, it just gets boring really fast. The area is very, very small. All there really is to do is
So they
walk
never
around
updated
and
it the way on that.
I mean, they may have updated it, but I don't think they expanded any of like what's available to do in it. You just walk around and you're bumming people, asking for money, digging through trash cans, doing little odds and ends missions for the other like homeless people and shit. And you're trying to like make your way to be king of the homeless. They act like it has a building system in it, which I guess kind of, but it's entirely meaningless. It's like, oh, you could build your little hobo shack and you get like little areas that you're allowed to like build your little hobo camp
I'm
things.
hungry.
And
Please sub so
they
he
don't
will
really
feed
mean
me.
anything. Like, you can build a shelter, but it's not like you can go in it to stay warm when it's cold. You can build a toilet so that you can poop in the toilet instead of just shitting your pants like your person will do the entire time you're playing the game. But the problem is, in order to use the toilet is a massive fucking hassle. So if you're trying to use the toilet, you're going to burn up all your time that you need for doing hobo quests and begging for money. So, it's like, there's not really a point to build the toilet. You don't really get any way to store stuff. Like, you can kind of build like piles of trash bags that expand your base storage a little bit, but not in any like meaningful fucking way. So like all of the stuff you build basically is fucking meaningless because it's not like you can go in there to stay warm and it doesn't affect your existence in any way. It's like fucking total lip service. It's lame.
Well, that game Misery, I think you'll like it. That looks fun.
I feel like if the homeless
Incoming ad
building had more like meaning to it, like you were actually like it had a survival function that required use of the building, and you could, even just get like some bare minimum rudimentary type survival shit set up to make your homeless life a little easier, it'd be way more enjoyable. But the game, it's got too much shit to try and juggle between keeping your person fucking fed, watered, not freezing to death, not smelling like they just shit their pants when they literally will just shit their pants on a fucking whim. It gets boring really fast. That game literally puts me to sleep.
Well, there's a game called Misery. It's like a post-apocalyptic thing.
What is it?
It looks pretty. It's called Misery.
Misery.
It doesn't have good graphics, like good graphics, but it's not horrible either. Their budget wasn't exactly on the graphics.
Co-op survival game set in a nuclear disaster zone. There are anomalies, monsters, and armed bandits. It's like a low poly PvE DayZ kind of thing.
I'm not sure. It looks interesting.
See, that's the thing though, is that's another thing you got to keep in mind is certain games have like vast mod capability. So sometimes you're better off finding, like I would argue, especially in terms of this Misery. I mean, I don't know what it has for monsters, but like 7 Days to Die is probably a fairly similar experience that I think would be more consistent for being like fun and well hashed out. And it looks a little bit better. I kind of feel like you could probably find DayZ mods that more or less, either DayZ or Arma mods that more or less create something similar. Because like that game looks pretty horrible visually to be asking a $13 price tag. Like if it was like $5-10, oh, and this shit, the moving
Yeah,
house.
I was trying to.
There's a game that's like that for free. Hey, thanks for
I
the
was
follow,
trying to
Hannah.
find. I was trying to find stuff with demos and stuff.
Well, as far as the
That's about-
Misery, I know a free game that looks way better and is probably more or less pretty similar in like theme and whatnot. Once Human. It's basically kind of the same deal.
Oh, I've heard about that one.
Free to play, post-apocalyptic environment, solid survival aspects, weird anomalous monster enemies, and you craft your weapons, you build your little base, you can farm, you can have cars. I think you can even build mobile camps on certain cars. And it's free to play. I feel like it probably checks a lot of the boxes that Misery checks off. And it does it while looking quite a bit better and being free. I mean, granted, there's not like a house with chicken legs, but there is totally a house that like moves when you go into it. It like gets up. It's an anomaly house, so it like gets up and begins moving across the map while you're like struggling to figure out its puzzle. 7 Days to Die gives good for survival. It's got wide mod ability. DayZ as well. That's the other thing that concerns me a lot about games like that. While it looks like it might be mildly enjoyable, how much content really is there? And if there's not a lot, is it mod like friendly? You know what I mean?
Supported.
Because like if a game is lacking in content, but they give people the full suite of modding tools, then people can just make their own content. So like the game doesn't have to have content, but I find with a lot of these like little cheapy games, a lot of them seem to neglect to give a fuck about giving people mod like functionality. I think that's stupid. Like I dead ass anybody who fucking makes a game for PC and doesn't include the ability for people to modify it, that is the dumbest thing you could ever do. You are shooting yourself in the foot because there is a infinite array of content you may have never even considered putting in your game that somebody out there might want. And yes, I understand that it's not feasible for a developer to fucking code every little weird thing that one or two people out there may want to experience, which is why you give players the ability to mod. Like, you want to talk about fucking old games that are just commanding still impressive large player bases, you'll find the majority of them have mods. DayZ still commands a large concurrent player base because it has mods. Hardly anybody plays on the vanilla servers, and almost everybody plays on like homebrew, dedicated, heavily modded servers. But regardless, people are playing the game. Like, the game is still alive. It's still selling copies. Like, people still want to play it. They see footage of fun stuff in heavily modded games and they go, damn, I guess I gotta buy DayZ.
Dude, that's why I want to play Arma. There's like a whole bunch of fucking Star Wars mods.
Which Arma? I have fucking basically all of them.
I think it might be Reforger.
Oh, I have Arma 2,
I didn't
Arma
really look
3,
into it.
and Reforger. Reforger is some good stuff. I can't hate. It's still fairly early. It's only been out for I think it's like 4 or 5 years. Which, again, Reforger itself was never really meant to be like a heavy Arma game. It was basically just the bare bones frameworks of a PvP mode and all of that, and then access to the modding tool. The modding tools was the main reason that Reforger came out. Because they're working on Arma 4, which is going to actually be like a full Arma game with like a real campaign and, you know, like Arma 3.
Mm-hmm.
But
see, I've wanted Arma 3 since I saw Soviet Rumble play it with his buddies.
Arma 3's a good time.
Like, is there anything for a solo player to do? Or no, not really. In any of them.
Well, I mean, Arma 3 has, I think, like a full ass campaign, and like you're a soldier, and like Arma 3 is in itself an entire game. Everything DayZ and all of that, that's all just extra that players made to put on top of it using the core framework out of Arma 3. Basically, Arma 3 provided the tools that could facilitate it, and then players made DayZ, players made the anti-Stasi conversion, players made the what the fuck is it called? Ever on Life. It's like being a sim, or it's kind of like this game that I'm playing right now. You're just like a random person in a village on the island that is occupied by like whatever oppositional forces, and you doing like total like underground resistance stuff while trying to maintain appearing like a civilian under a military occupation. Like, yeah, bro, the mod base is what makes it. No, I'm talking about Arma 3 to my friend Josh. Although the one mod does have some similarities to this game in that like it's an open map and you're kind of just like an individual person in a city that's doing its own thing all around you. Sorry, I get a little sidetracked sometimes, Hannah.
No, y'all. Oh, well, you were hot.
But yeah, I don't know, Josh. You would probably like Reforger. It's got, I mean, there's a.
See, I really like. I really like military games.
That's kind of the biggest hassle with the Arma games is figuring out like which mods work together and like what your end goal you're trying to achieve is. That and making mods for Arma is a whole dang task. but like you
The
can do
wind's
it.
just right.
This is NVE, yeah, or NTE, I think it is.
Yeah, NTE.
Yeah, yeah, this is it. And it's a pretty fun game. I've been playing it. Yeah, probably got like 20 or more hours into it now. It's a lot of fun.
Well, you can find it a good bit.
Yeah, like 2 days, two solid days. It's a pretty fun game. And like I got to admit, some of the characters are like, I feel they're very much like annoying, but like in the way that real people are annoying. You know what I mean? Like annoying, but in an endearing way. Like you don't hate them for it, but like they say things and you're just like, oh my god. Like I feel like their characters are fairly well written, but I mean, like I said, I kind of expected that because it's a Eastern developer and they are way better at like story writing and character development than the Western developers are lately. Nothing says good story like Rey's Jedi arc. Like, what's this laser sword do? I am the best now. Like, where was the development? Like, oh, that moment when she like turned it on, that was it. Like, this is the worst story I've ever heard. But the NTE is it's cool. It's kind of confusing, but I think that's like by design. It's supposed to be kind of confusing. But like I think the character you play is like an anomaly or a hybrid thing result of the anomalies. And some of the anomalies are like they're chill, they're not a big deal, so they're just like living in the city. I don't know, it's very strange. It's very strange and
Chill like a and it keeps being poof.
I don't know, it just wasn't really clear, and it just like hits you with anomaly, and then like a lot of the anomalies are very much just not anomalous, and like they're just a part of these people's everyday lives, which I found to be very confusing because like it just sort of drops you in and it's like, all right, now you're an anomaly hunter, and it's like, well, everything seems anomalous to me. Like I've never seen living stuffed animals that talk, so that says anomaly in my brain. They're like, oh yeah, no, those are anomalies, but like those are fine. It was like, well, then like which anomalies, like how do I know which anomalies like you guys already know about and like it's fine, or like are the ones I'm supposed to be like concerned about? Because like I know some of them are like directly, the mission takes you there, so obviously you would know, but you also like stumble upon some of them randomly, and like, bro, I chased one down an alley for God, I don't know how long trying to kill it, and I guess it was just a chill anomaly, so whatever it was doing running down the alley had like nothing to do with me, and I wasted a bunch of time just like chasing it, trying to fight it, because like
And you filter those out and change the tags.
like I
Thank you.
seen the freaky thing running down an alley, anomaly, but I guess that wasn't. Shit, what did it want me to do? Come here. I am here. Oh, it doesn't want me to talk to her. I gotta talk to Tagido. Tagido! He's an otter with a TV for a head. Another case of, I would say that's very anomalous, and everybody else is just like, yeah, no, that's Tagido. It's like, okay, I don't know why you hired me for this job.
Bro, you got a talking otter. What do you need me for?
Well, technically, all he says is Tagido. He's like Pikachu. He talks like Pikachu, but because my person is an anomaly, I understand what he says. But the normal people don't. They just hear, like we would hear Pikachu saying, just like Pikachu. And like, I don't know what that means. I'm not Ash Ketchum. I can't translate Pikachu. But apparently, the character in this is the Ash Ketchum to that little TV guy, because they totally understand what he's saying. And it's kind of become weird because this is like the 4th time I've had to like just meet him somewhere and be his translator. Okay, now I have to help him get a book. Yeah, so things are kind of all over the place in this game. There's racing, and I think I bought a coffee shop. I'm gonna be real. It's all very anomalous.
I think I bought a coffee shop.
Yeah, bro, I think I did. I think my person owns a coffee shop that I believe might be making money for me or costing me money. It wasn't really clear at the time. And that like confused reaction she just did, like hand to the face, like, huh? Yeah, that's pretty much my entire reaction through this game so far. It's a lot of like, what? Huh? Okay. Yeah, a lot of it you kind of just have to. Okay, I guess that's what it is. Because like, there's a lack of, God, what's the word I'm looking for? I don't know. Lack of clarity, too much convolution, one of the two. But it's a fun time. It plays well. Plays well. The story's been kind of interesting so far. The characters are fairly well fleshed out. Like, they don't feel one-dimensional. They actually like feel like a fairly good like depiction of like people, you know what I mean? Like, they have fairly distinctly different personalities. Some of them are super cringe, like it's like normal people out in public, which I hate, but through the lens of like criticality, it's well done. Me hating people is exigent to the game itself. Like, I find people cringy and abrasive just in general. So like the fact that their characters even strike me as cringy and abrasive, I feel like they did pretty good at like fleshed out representations. Because normally the one-dimensional junk characters, like, they don't feel cringy, they're not really annoying, they're just talking to talk, and you're kind of just waiting for them to stop talking. It's like it doesn't matter. But this game is more than that. The characters feel like characters. I guess this is a unfriendly anomaly, maybe, or it's gonna, okay, yeah, it just tried to hit me. You're rude. What? I can't attack it? Okay, so then it's, see, my instinct was well, for one, it took a swing at me, so of course my natural instinct was, okay, this is bad anomaly, we have to fight it. But no, apparently I have to talk to it. I have to goad it into a fight. Okay.
Fuck your mother. That's gonna start a fight every single time.
Right? Like, your mother wore mittens. How dare you? He just attacked me.
Let's finish this.
Here it is! Watch this! Yeah? Get burned! Then salty with super duper already 50 whirlwind? No!
I won't let you down.
I'm here to help!
Rest for a moment. Selfless, formless.
Trust me. Come on. Perfect timing. Fight it. Fight zero. Here it is.
Good to know.
Let me be careful. Commission complete. Containment complete.
Okay, so that was a bad one. Oh yeah, I needed to find... Well, I needed to not fall first. Coffee beans and cocoa powder. Vegetables and tea and fish. Meat. Oh, the coffee here.
New store, new specialty, fresh flavors.
What? No, I don't want a fucking drink. What's it? Coffee. How do I acquire?
New store, new specialty,
Shut
fresh
up.
flavors.
New store. Me.
I'm hungry. Please
No,
sub
I
so
just
he will
need to
feed me.
buy the bean. I just need to buy the coffee bean. Shit. We're here. That's a pet store, a candy shop. What about like that? Maybe. That one's closer. Try that one. Where'd the other one go? You bastard, I saw you up here.
Fate splinter and fracture.
I won't let you down.
A weird
Let me
little
take over.
chain gun thing.
Here it is! Leave it to me, Mint.
Welcome to 24. Easy shop, easy go. Anything you like?
No, do you sell coffee beans? Any of these ones, right? 9G coffee beans and something cocoa powder. I don't remember how many I need. Shit. I'm just gonna buy 10 of each. Get this. Open that. Yeah, the little thing is gone off the side. Okay, good. I've not been to Illusion Town. Illusion Town.
Incoming ad break.
The wind's just right. Perfect angle.
Driver, whether I finish this commission on time, it's all up to you.
Nice to meet you. I'm Perk60 Wolf. Don't forget to follow.
Good thing that wasn't a destructive.
The wind's just right. Perfect angle. The wind's just right.
Oh, you're being very quiet.
What?
You're being very quiet.
Just
Mm-mm-mm.
driving this little car around.
Stream analytics are saying you're very quiet.
It happened. It happened. It'll happen.
I shall be back. I'm going AFK for a minute.
Indeed, sir. Indeed. That increases shift speed. Okay. $90,000. Yo, I'm crazy. Heavy rain and wet condition. Snowy condition.
Did you finally get it?
Welcome to Terra X. Want me to walk you through our latest? Welcome. Feel free to browse our.
All right.
Hello, motherfucker. Hey, hi, how you doing?
Fentanyl.
Fentanyl.
Fentanyl. You boys like
See,
fentanyl? Wait, what?
my sister, like 2 years ago, she got into a wreck and she was in the hospital. They had her on fentanyl. And even knowing, it's the good fentanyl, not the street drug fentanyl, it's
Well,
like,
to be fair,
whoa.
it's all the same
Oh,
fucking fentanyl, realistically. Like, the problem is that fentanyl is super crazy fucking strong. That's why, like, it's only administered in, like, hospitals in heavily controlled settings and in very precisely pre-measured dosages and shit, which is totally different than some dumbass got a big old bag of it and is like, I'm gonna take a scoop of this and a scoop of that, and you know what I mean? There's like no measurement to that, and it's a crap and shoot. So yeah, it's I don't really think that the fentanyl is any different. I think it's literally just medical grade fentanyl. It's just that it's insanely dangerous because it's so strong. But again, when used by like professionals in a hospital setting, I assume it is safe-ish. You know what I mean? Like safe enough, because heavily like scrutinized dosages. But I could be wrong. I don't know a lot about fentanyl. I just think it's funny.
I think fentanyl abuse is funny.
Yeah, I think fentanyl abuse is funny. I do.
How dare you? That is such a sensitive topic in today's socio-economic background.
I'm just crass like that. I don't know what you want from me.
So Preston's been MIA all day as today as well.
He was on like super early, and he played like that weird One Piece game for a little bit. Not very long from what I saw. I like seen his little notification thing pop up when I was like in the process of transferring all the bullshit from one cell phone to another, and then by the time that like completed, he was MIA again, and wow.
Hey, you did get a new phone today. How do you like it?
It's okay. I still got a bunch of shit to transfer on it, and oh yeah, I gotta take my stupid SD card out of the old one. First, I gotta make sure all the like pictures and bullshit are all on the fucking SD card, and then transfer that too. I forgot all about that. Where is that stupid thing? It's on like one of the sides, isn't it? Or maybe not. Maybe it doesn't have an SD card in it. What the fuck is this thing right here?
It's a fake button.
It's like a indent, bro. It looks like a little plate goes in there. Something, a little tray, I don't know. It doesn't like react to taps or anything or contact. Hell.
What kind of phone is it?
S24 Ultra.
Oh shit, you got the fancy shit.
Oh no, the new one's the S26 Ultra.
The 24 is just as good.
What?
I said the older ones, you know, still just as good. $600 fucking phone.
Oh well, yeah, no, I only changed phones because fucking my service provider got bought out by T-Mobile, and I fucking hate T-Mobile.
Wait, who was your service provider?
US Cellular. Because they were the
Oh,
only people
I've
that
never
worked
heard
out
of
in
that.
the boot. Yeah, they're just a small company that like works out in the boondocks where I live. But they got bought out by
Someone
T-Mobile.
is selling someone's selling a S24 Ultra on eBay for $35,000.
What? That's retarded.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, they're asking $35,000. Clearly, it isn't selling because it's still there.
Oh shit. Okay, so the S24 Ultra does not have a built-in micro SD card slot.
Okay, then. So I don't think I have to transfer anything.
So that what you're pushing on might be like a programmable button.
Maybe?
Or it could just be like a biometrics thing for your fingerprint.
Oh, that's probably what it is. Gross.
See, I don't know how those things would even remotely actually work. That's always boggled to me.
Your fingerprint has ridges. It can like sense where your fingerprint's contacting and isn't contacting.
Oh, with like thermal readings and shit.
Nah, I don't know if it's thermal reading or it just like, I don't know, electromagnetism or something. I don't really know exactly the details on it, but they've been around for a long time. On my old LG, it used to be the power button was also the biometric scanner. Because the button was on the back.
See, on my mom's
like,
phone, it's just on the touch screen.
Oh, that's kind of crazy.
My mom's phone is just on the touch screen at the bottom, like how you would swipe it up to open it. You gotta hold your thumb there, and somehow that fucking works. Like it'll detect the right fingerprint some fucking how. Like it boggles me.
Yeah,
on the phone screen.
Yeah, I don't know how they do that shit. Right.
That's a little bit above my pay grade, in all honesty.
Yes, sir.
Fuck you, bitch.
But yeah, it
You
was
hurt my heart.
kind of just things happened to align. I was at Costco doing whatever normal bullshit, buying, 2 gallons of milk and 3 gallons of cream for coffee because those are the things I need to live. And fucking,
Damn, you drink an ass of coffee then.
that's like all I drink. I drink a minimum of 32 ounces of coffee every day.
So every time I've had you rehydrate, it's fucking coffee.
Yes, sir. Like
Let me finish this and I will double check.
my coffee and like I don't want to go get more. I have like whatever bullshit sort of healthy
If I'm in here, I don't care.
But I try not to drink a lot of soda because like it just ain't good for you.
Yeah, I've been drinking an ass of fucking soda lately. I need to stop. I drank just nothing but fucking water for like a month or two. I was able to get up earlier, had a little bit more energy after, the first 2 weeks. I started having more energy. Felt
That's good.
more lively and healthier.
I should probably drink more water, but like it tastes like
Water's so boring. So boring. Fuck.
Nah, I'm super fucking picky bitch about my water.
They make these little drinks. They're like $60, but it's a water bottle, and you can get these flavor cartridges that go in it. It's called Circle. That's what I was drinking water with.
Nah, I don't fuck with flavor cartridges. I just
Incoming
need
ad break.
extremely filtered water in a stainless steel container that is almost frozen. And if it's not that, I'll taste
Damn.
fucking minerals and bullshit in it, and it fucking I have to be extremely thirsty to drink fucking water. But as far as the like ultra filtered, that's easy because I have a reverse osmosis filter in my house. And like it filters water so pure that if you put the water in like plastic containers or anything that isn't like metal or glass, it will immediately begin leaching toxins out of the fucking container because like the water is so clean and like negatively charged that it just starts pulling on fucking like pollutants. But yeah, so that water, phenomenal. It has like no fucking taste, and when it's ice cold, it is just like the greatest thing in the world. Anything other than that, I can taste all the weird impurities in it. It fucking drives me crazy. Like straight up, I'd rather drink questionable pond water than fucking any kind of bottled water.
I don't know about pond water. You should get one of them life straws.
I have a
drink your water through that. I've always wanted to try one of those and see how well it actually did.
I mean, I'm sure it don't make it taste no better, but it makes it safe to drink. But I would bet my money that it probably still tastes like fucking pond water.
I wonder what the actual flavor of pond water would be. Would it taste like water, pond, or a mixture of both?
Tastes like turtles.
That would be an actual, like, accurate description, because I've gotten lake water in my mouth before, and it's, like, nasty.
I mean, pond water
That's a
would
good...
not be any better than lake water.
Yeah, it would be worse, but that is still accurate.
Yeah. Tastes like turtles.
42, that's the answer to life right there.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I can't remember where the hell that came from.
We got a hitchhiker on our hands and he don't even know it, ladies and gentlemen. 42, the answer to the universe. Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. I have that book, actually.
Really?
Yeah, floating around somewhere in my book collection. I have the paperback Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. I also have one of the movie posters somewhere, but it got
Dude, I just have
like one side of it's all fucked up.
Did you see that they're making a Spaceballs 2?
That's dumb. I didn't like the first one. To be fair, though, I didn't really like any of Mel Brooks's movies. They just never. That was like never my brand of comedy, I guess. I don't know.
It's dumb comedy.
It is, but it's not really funny dumb comedy, because like I would say Family Guy is dumb comedy and a lot of times it's funny, and American Dad is dumb political comedy and a lot of times it's funny. Mel Brooks's dumb comedy was it was Timu Monty Python. Like it was Timu
Monty Python's Life of Brian is that shit.
Like it was Monty Python without the accents. And let's be real here, the accents add a nice bit to Monty Python's like vibe. Is but a scratch.
Yes, Life of Brian and Monty Python and the Holy Grail are top tier.
Yeah, bro, they're top tier, and the accents just button it all up together real nice, and it all just like vibes. And you watch like Spaceballs, and it's like Darth Helmet and dumb shit. And you're like, this is just dumb. And like the funny thing is other things have reused the bits that fucking Mel Brooks used, and they did them way better, and they were way funnier. Like what was it? Was it one of the Scary Movies? They used the giant hat trope for like the female sheriff who's talking to Charlie Sheen about his dead wife who was in a car accident and was cut in half, and like every time you see her throughout the movie, her hat is slowly just getting bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger, and like the whole way through, like halfway through the movie, it's like it's gone from a highway patrolman's hat to like damn near a fucking comical sombrero. Like way more funny, and like it didn't have to insist on itself. It just very gently started getting bigger, and at some point you're like, is her hat getting bigger? And then a little further and you're like, okay, yeah, no, her hat is gigantic. What the fuck?
Yeah, I love prop comedy like that, where it's like you notice it after a little bit.
Yeah, prop comedy tends to be better when it like eases in. When you just direct to the punchline, that's like Carrot Top shit. Like, I'm sorry, it just doesn't. You know what I mean? Like, pull out a bow for a bow and arrow, and it's just like, oh, bow tie. It's David Bowie. Like, yeah, no, that kind of prop comedy I fucking hate. That's horrible. But that's what, like, Spaceballs was. Is it was like, here's the prop, really shitty joke, moving on. But you have to look at it for the rest of the movie. Like, no.
Bro, the shit with them combing the desert was funny as shit. I will say that. The combing the desert shit, and then the black guys have a pick. And they're like, I ain't found shit. That was pretty okay.
I don't know. I would argue the not attempting to be funny fucking space bit of the like Cyclops' shit from the 70s was way more funny, and it wasn't even trying to. But see, like, I guess that's kind of what I feel like the problem was with the Mel Brooks stuff, is none of the jokes, there was like no commitment to it. It was just like blop, plop, plop, like, there were just, it was just like lazy punchline work. None of it was like building on anything. So none of it built up to like a good joke. It was just like a lot of little mid, low tier punchline. Where like Monty Python, that was like building, that was comical and like story building and progression and whatever. It wasn't just like one-off quip stuff. Oh, he's picking the desert. Haha. All right, moving on. Like,
Oh, we're not gonna do
that on
this
par
stupid
with,
shit right
with
here.
Family Guy, but like, it just didn't have the guts to be as funny as Family Guy. Because I'd argue a lot of the bits in Spaceballs are, I would say, you know, debatably equivalent to fucking Peter Griffin cutaways. It just like diverts to something sort of related to what's going on, just barely, and other than that is just like wildly tangential, and then like it delivers it and then it just moves on. It doesn't like delve on it or anything like that. It's just like, yep, this is it. All right, gotta go. The cutaway ends and you're back into like the normal story, and you're like, what the fuck did that have to do with anything?
The wind's just right.
Yeah. Pretty much Spaceballs. Comb the desert, and like, yeah, okay. It had to do with the sentence he spoke. Totally tangential cutaway. Cool. And like, they could have made that little bit in and of itself better. Like, bro, not only should they have had the pick, but they should have been picking through rows of corn.
Oh my god, that's actually fucking good.
Right, like, it's a desert planet, and like everywhere else is desert. It cuts to them, they're in the middle of a cornfield with that giant fucking pick, and then just back to desert. No explanation for the corn, never readdressed that the corn was there. Just take the cutaway to maximum absurdity, so people are like, what the fuck? And then you just never address it, and you just leave them in that like confused humor.
Like, what happened?
Right? Like, wait, hold on. Is nobody gonna address the cornrows? Like, why were there cornrows? I thought it was a desert planet. What the fuck? What? Like, yeah. Just, I feel like Mel Brooks could have done better. I feel like people give him more credit than it deserved. It wasn't a horrible movie. There's way worse movies out there. I just feel like you got people who are just like, oh, they're the best movies ever made. Mel Brooks is a cinematic genius. And it's like, I don't know about that, man. But like, it definitely, you know, is better than some of the like C grade and D grade shit that was coming out at the time. 100%.
The worst fucking movie I have ever seen was that Lights Out movie. That
Lights
movie
Out.
sucked. Orangutan balls, dude. Dude, it sucks. Don't even attempt to watch it. It's not worth your time. It's like just a bunch of little like it jumps around so fucking much.
I'm not a big fan of things that do that. Like, they got so many people that are doing like their own things that it's just like, this is going on over here while these guys do this, and these people did this while
It's
that.
a
And you're like,
creature that only like appears in the dark, but the way the film is made is it just like it cuts around so fucking much.
I'm not a big fan of things that cut around. It makes it unnecessarily confusing.
Yes, it was so confusing.
Like, all I can ever, whenever movies do that, all I can ever think of now is fucking the Rick and Morty Planet Purge episode when fucking the guy like reads his script to Morty's like, yeah, you know, I don't know how I really feel about the whole like 3 weeks earlier cut to thing. Like, I feel like we should tell our stories where they begin and, you know, finish them where they end. Like, I agree with that sentiment. I think you should keep stories chronological. I hate
Linear.
movies that like open up with like the intensity of the fucking climax scene for like 2 minutes just to be like 3 weeks earlier, and then waste your fucking time for 2 hours to get back to the climax, and then there's like a minute more
Put the buttons
content
right there so I can pull
where
something
it
right
cut
quick.
away. Like, I feel like it's just something. It's something you do when your like story just ain't that solid. Like, if the story
just
was
jump
solid,
around.
you wouldn't have to jump around. You wouldn't have to be like, oh, I gotta shoehorn in an amusing, you know, attention grabbing moment from 5 days in the future just to keep people tied in to make it to the fucking 5 days in the future. Like,
we watched that movie high as balls in high school, right? Dude, like, I couldn't even actually watch the movie. I was like spaced out the whole time. It was that ass. I could not get into it.
yeah, some movies are just bad.
Like, if I couldn't enjoy it high, I'm not going to enjoy it fucking sober, dude.
Right?
I will tell you that right now. If it's ass when you're high, it's going to be ass when you're sober.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Them's is facts.
The funnest thing about that night was that we almost burnt down the dude's father's shed because they forgot to take the cardboard from under the pizza after they put it in the oven, and it almost burnt the whole place down.
Fucking retards.
That was more entertaining than the fucking movie.
I'm sure it was.
I used to love watching fucking SpongeBob when I get toasted. That was the bomb.com.
Stand SpongeBob. He just pisses me off.
It's probably the voice.
Ah, no, it's how stupid everything is in the fucking show. I have never seen anything more glorify being an uneducated, just purely dumb fucking entity in my life. Like, nothing in the show has even like a modicum of fucking common sense other than like fucking Squidward, and they portray him as just the most shit fucking depressed empty husk of a fucking living creature.
But that's us people nowadays.
Fuck no, it
that's
isn't.
Just facts.
I'm not
For me,
dumb
it is.
as hell, and I'm not fucking clinically depressed and fucking lame as hell. Like, nah. That's what I hated about that show, is it like created this nonsense dichotomy image of like,
Tired of him.
you're either fucking retarded and happy, or you know stuff and hate everything. And it's like, see, that's not a fair representation, because that's not the way it is. You don't hate everything. You just hate all the stupid people because they're fucking insufferable. And like, that doesn't make you depressed. No, you're just surrounded by fucking people that you can't stand, that you would never spend an additional second more than you had to. Because any person who is intelligent won't be spending their time around a fucking herd of incompetent retards like that. Because anybody who seeks to better themselves, the moment you're the smartest person in the room, bro, it's time to find a new room. Because if you're the smartest person in the room, you no longer have anything in your environment that's going to lend to advancing yourself and bettering yourself in any fucking way. And like, I feel like that show is corely to blame for why so many people are just like totally happy to be fucking incompetent. Like, they feel like it's fucking cheeky and cute SpongeBob shit. It's like, dude, you're 34 years old.
See, I just like the I just like the old classic episodes, like Hall Monitor and shit like that. I don't like the new shit. That's like slop.
I don't know. I never really watched a lot of cartoons. They, for one, the ones that I did like, because I had ADD, I could never like properly schedule my time to be able to watch the ones I liked. So I never watched the ones I liked, and all that was ever on was the stuff I didn't like, so I just didn't watch them. Because like, I don't know, I could never stand any of the shows that like operated on like low IQ children shit. Like, it's not amusing. It always seemed like just over glorification of being willfully incompetent, and like somehow just like, oh, it's okay to have the fucking functioning intelligence of a 4-year-old at 40 years old. You know what I mean? And then like, I feel like that's what led to this huge swath of just the incompetent Disney adults that are like, you know, 400 pounds, 42 years old, not married, fucking, and like their entire life like hinges around Disneyland and shit. They're the same kind of people. They walk around just willfully incompetent, and they like think it's like cutesy to just be the dumbest person that anyone will encounter today. And like, it's not. But I feel like it's all that shit like SpongeBob and the things that glorified just being purely incompetent that like led to it. Because there were lots of shows that were like, they leaned more on like intelligent topics and tried to pursue like, you know, contiguous stories and things like that. And they would just cancel that shit. You'd get like one season and it'd be fire and everybody would love it. And they'd be like, nah, this is way too intelligent. We need something that turns these into useless idiot. And you get fucking 87 seasons of SpongeBob. And then you wonder why people are like non-functional fucking retard. Just like, oh, why is my life bad? Why is everything bad? Like, well, because you go through your life like a complete and total moron and you make no effort to like understand or improve anything. So yeah, no, everything's going to continue to be bad because you're not doing anything to improve it. You're just like standing there in the street expecting better to just wash over you. And like, that's not the way the world works. In my opinion, that's how you end up with retards like Mr. J. 30 some years old, fucking lost most of his right, fucking can't own a firearm, can't get a medical card, has to ask the
What the fuck
state for
happened with
permission to
him?
do any. The dude's just an idiot. Everything he does, he just operates at that SpongeBob level of I'm just being competent and it's cutesy cutesy. And shocker, when you become an adult, that shit doesn't work. Alright.
He's a criminal.
No, he got himself wrapped up in dumb shit. He wasted his time with a fucking dumb bitch who was a major red flag, and then the moment he fucking realized it and tried to bail, he said he beat the fuck out of me, and they said, "This is Alabama, son. You're going to jail."
Damn.
Then he got out, and fucking somebody in his apartment complex parking lot tried to rob him at knife point. He sprayed the person with mace and then like ran the fuck away. But instead of operating like a responsible adult who, you know, would be run away back to your apartment, call 911, report that someone just tried to fucking shank you and you maced them and ran back to your apartment, he was just like, I'll just go along with my day. Well, the person he maced called the cops and said, hey, this fucking random person attacked me in a parking lot and maced me. Well, since they filed the report first, he got clinked up. He did 6 more months.
God damn.
So, like, you see what I mean by, like, it's just the willful incompetence that, like, if that weren't the case, none of the things would have happened. You know what I mean?
It's just a lack of critical thinking.
No, it's just that people think it's okay to just be an incompetent fuck. Like, it's not a lack of critical thinking. It's that they think that it's just okay to not even attempt to critically think. People can critically think and, you know, yeah, you may not be the best at it, but like everybody can do it. Like, fuck, have you ever taken a sip of something and went, oh, that tastes horrible? Guess what? You just had a critical thought. So, like, but that's the thing is that they operate on that SpongeBob level of like, why do I even need to? I'll just do whatever dumb thing, and then when it blows up in my face, I'll go, and people will go, oh, that laugh is so cute. This is fine. No, the world doesn't fucking work like that. You pull some shit like that, and a grown-ass adult goes, are you a fucking moron? Get the fuck out. You're fired. Don't come back. You're not even getting your last check. Like, I'm backdating your firing to a month ago. You owe me the last 3 checks I gave.
Oh my god, that had no right being as funny as it did.
It's because it's the truth, bro, and you know it. Even if you don't want to fully admit it to yourself, you know in the back of your mind, you could name at least like 2 or 3 people that description is to the T on them.
Oh, I know a couple fucking dumbasses.
Yeah, and their life's never going to get better because shit like SpongeBob led them to believe that you can just do that and it's fine. You can go be a Krabby Patty burger flipper for your whole life, live in a pineapple under the sea, be fully retarded. The world will accommodate you. You know it won't. No, the fuck it won't. And that's the thing that I hated about shows like that is they like created this idea that you could just do whatever you want, be totally fucking retarded, and the world around you was just gonna kind of work it out, and it was all gonna work out in the end. Like, I get it, it was a cartoon, so things always kind of just work out in the end, but it never tried to even
life's not like that.
anything. You know what I mean? It never even attempted to like solve the problems other than like a couple of episodes with like the Doodle Bob episode. The majority of them were all just like double down on being retarded until the grown-ups around you are just like, you know what, whatever, fuck it, it doesn't matter. Except we live in the real world, and now I have to deal with those people on a fucking regular basis, and it's fucking
chat.
horrible.
This stream engages with viewers.
Dude, I didn't know there was so many fucking stupid people until I got my first fucking job. People do not fucking think.
They don't. They don't, because they spent years fucking with an IV drip of fucking SpongeBob in their brain. Walk into the Wendy's. Can I get a Big Mac? Sir, this is a Wendy's.
We have had people fucking do that shit.
Oh,
It's
fuck
not
yeah,
even
you will.
funny, man.
Can I get a Big Mac? Sir, this is a Wendy's. Oh, I'll take a double Whopper then. Sir, this is a Wendy's. You got the Arby's roast beef? Like, bitch, you said a different store's name in the question. What do you think?
Yes, we've had people ask for McDonald's, fucking Burger King, and we don't even have a Burger King any fucking more. Like, one of my workers has literally said, sir, this is the Wendy's. And they'll be like, oh shit, you're right.
Wendy's, like,
like real shit. One of my people did that one time, and the customer was like, oh shit, you're right. And like, what do you mean, oh shit, you're right? What the fuck do you mean?
bro, right? That's what I mean. These people have been like raised to just operate without a brain, bro. It's heinous. It should be a crime. Like, can I get a Big Mac? Sir, this is a Wendy's. Oh, I'll take a Whopper. Sir, this is a Wendy's. Y'all got T-bone steaks back there? Motherfucker, this is Wendy's. We got square patties.
Hey, let me get one of them Doritos Locos Tacos. Sir, this is a fucking Wendy's. If you say some bullshit again,
margaritas to go. Like, you know what? I fucking quit.
Dude, people, especially around here, are so fucking dumb.
Bro,
like, it's like
everywhere.
it's a fucking national epidemic at this point.
It really is.
It genuinely is.
It really fucking is.
Like, I mean, my grades in school were not that fucking good. I did not pay attention in school. But, like, it's just, I didn't learn very well in school the way they taught. I'm a hands-on person, not sit, listen, take a test. That's not how I learn.
Oh, see, the funny thing,
I mean, math.
My grades in school were always horrible because, like, I learned stuff really fast, so my grades never made sense, and they always looked like fucking I cheated on everything, and I never cheated on it because I do none of the homework and like none of the anything, and then take the test and basically ace it. And they'd be like,
yeah, I was like that too. Like,
who did I cheat off of? The people next to me have lower scores than me. How did I cheat off of people who did worse?
See, like, I would never study or anything, but I'd still pass fucking tests and everything.
Same.
I've only gotten a handful of.
So all of my grades were poop.
Yeah, I never showed my work or anything. I did everything in my fucking head.
Yeah, same. All of my grades were poop. I had one of my semesters, I had literally a 0.33 GPA.
Perfect angle.
Damn, I think overall I had like a 2.6 GPA.
Hey,
I had like a 2.6 GPA.
That was way better than mine.
Dude, and I was so upset over that shit too.
Oh, I didn't even give a fuck. I was like, this school shit's stupid. I could learn whatever the fuck I want. Give me a book. I'll learn it. It ain't even hard. Can I like not do this?
Right.
And then at 16, I was just like, you know what? I'm gonna not do this anymore. And I just went and got a full-time job.
See, fucking, for some people, school is not how you fucking learn. It just hinders you and holds you back.
Oh, well, no. See, that's the thing. I learned just fine in school, but I wasn't going to waste a bunch of time doing meaningless work that I didn't need to do because I was already retaining the information. So give me the test. Boom, look at that. A. What do I need to do the extra work for? If you can drop the test on me right now and I can bang out an A, why should I do 90 math questions when I go home? Give me the test right now. Watch me ace it. And then I won't do shit. Why do I need to do it? I understand it. I don't need this uber repetitive shit. I'm not one of these fucking SpongeBob brained morons, bro. Because that's the thing, bro. You got to keep in mind, school had to be geared for the SpongeBobbers, bro. That's why you had to do fucking 170 fucking additional math questions, because that was the only way that they were going to teach the SpongeBobbers how to count to any number more than their fingers. And let's be real here, it didn't even work anyways. Those idiots still can't count.
Hell yeah. And some people just read entirely too slow for how old they are. Like there'll be like almost 30-year-olds and they're just, how would you feel if, and it's like, dude, you fucking read it, man. What are you doing? Sounding out every individual letter? Like, come on, man.
Bro, they are. They literally are. They're in their head like, cat. I think it's a cat. You're like, sir, this is a Honda Civic. Did you mean car? Like, oh, that's what that little squiggly one is. That's an R? Like, yeah, this is a car, sir.
Oh, I thought that was a cross. My bad.
Right, like, well, I didn't want to buy a car. I'm looking to buy a cat. Sir, it's a picture of a car. What led you to believe there was a cat here? Like, oh, well, you know, I tried to read the word. Like, so you failed to read, you failed to see a picture, and now you're still here talking to me about it, even though you know there's not a cat? Like, yeah, I'm really looking to get a cat. Like, yeah, we're fucking doomed.
Dude,
bro.
I don't give a fuck if you want a cat or not.
Right? Like, we're fucking doomed. Humanity's cooked. We put warnings on things, and the stupid people started surviving nature's intentions for them, and here we are. People be ordering Big Macs at the Wendy's.
Bro, I've had people come through and try to order multiple Whopper Juniors. And I'm like, dude, we don't have that. What do you mean? We don't sell Whopper Junior. When did y'all stop doing that?
Right? When y'all
Sir,
stop
this
selling
is
the
a
Whopper
Wendy's.
Junior? Like, bro, this is fucking Wendy's. Like, well, then you got the Whopper big one? Like, bitch, no.
And the speaker right there says Wendy's on it, dude.
Bro, right? They're looking at the fucking
In plain
menu.
view.
There's like 9 places it says Wendy's. Fucking 12 photos of the red-haired girl. Like, is the king working today? Can the king pack my Whopper? Can I get a crown? I don't know how you do it, bro. That's why I can't deal with jobs where I'm like dealing with the public, unless it's within like.
Oh, dude, I hate this fucking job. I hate it. I can't stand it.
Yeah,
I want to quit this fucking job so bad. It's just so much idiocy on a daily basis. It is unreal.
The first person to ask me for a Whopper at a Wendy's getting slapped, I'm getting fired. Like,
bro, I don't blame you. It's so frustrating.
yeah, no, I believe it.
Dude, I wanted to cuss these people out so fucking bad.
I believe it. I'm surprised you haven't, because I would have numerous times by this point.
Bro, like so many times I've wanted to say, you fucking dumbass, look at the menu, figure out what the fuck you want. It's not that difficult, buddy.
Right, I can see it, bro. There have been times that I've been in line listening to dumb people try to order stuff at a fast food restaurant, and I'm like sitting back there and just want to like walk to the front of it and grab them by their cheeks like you would a stupid child, you know what I mean? And literally point their face. Do you see? W-E-N-D-Y. Wendy's. We're at fucking Wendy's. Do you see the pictures? Pick a number. It's not hard. Like, yeah, bro, no, they're dumb. They're only getting dumber by the day.
Bro, it's a worse epidemic than COVID, I fear.
Bro, it is. It really is. And like, I don't know exactly
it's not
the cause of it, but like, bro, we need to figure out that shit and get it turned back around, because
it's not It's not a fucking viral infection or anything. It's literally a neurological fucking retardation.
See, that's what I mean, bro. I feel like it's a fucking societal thing that like convinced these people that somehow being totally fucking retarded and fucking up everything you do was like somehow cutesy and endearing, and people are gonna be like, "Aw, that's just Preston. He's just dumb as fuck." It's okay though, because like that's not the way the world works, bro. And like that's why I feel like it's SpongeBob related, because bro, you watch SpongeBob and it's literally the exact problem, just portrayed as a cartoon.
Mm-hmm.
Like you got like 3 people in that whole show that have a brain. Mr. Krabs, because he's making money. Fucking Squidward, because he realizes that everyone around him is dumb as shit. And then you got fucking Plankton, and I'm only giving him credit because he's at least like trying to concoct clever plans and like building robots and shit. Other than those 3 people,
I mean, Sandy too. Sandy too.
Okay, yeah, Sandy too. Everybody other than those 4, bro, it's like 32 IQ points being distributed amongst the entirety of everything in that show, other than the 4 characters that are vaguely like normal.
And dude, the fucking the customers, the fish customers for the Krusty Krab, they are certified dumbasses, just the same as in the real fucking world.
Oh fuck yeah! Oh fuck yeah! That's what I mean, bro. So much of that show just like painted this image for people that it was just okay to not learn. You don't need to learn. Everyone's totally fine if you have the mental capacity of a 6-year-old. That's what everyone expects. Nobody wants any more than that. Like, nah, bro, we hate you. Like, us normal people out there, when we encounter, we hate you. You people who think being stupid is like endearing, and if you just play dumb long enough, other people will do the shit for you. Yeah, no, I hate people like that. And I assume so does anybody else with half a fucking brain.
Dude, that doesn't get you anywhere in fucking life.
No, it doesn't. All it does is make fucking people hate you.
See, that's part of a reason that I don't like the homeless people, especially this one around here. Like, this guy, if you give him like $5, he'll be like, "That's it? I want more." And you're like, "That's all I have." Fuck you. And then storm off. I fucking hate that guy. Blah, blah, blah.
I'd be hitting, I'd be giving that man a poo dollar. That man, perfect candidate for a poo dollar.
But like, he doesn't want to fucking better himself.
No, he doesn't. He's just an entitled piece of shit, and that's all he'll ever be. That's why the man deserves a poo dollar. Just pinch a
these people could
off of a turd in $1 and get it all smeared all up on the dollar and fold that dollar up so you can't see, and then just walk by him and let that dollar conveniently fall out of your pocket onto the ground. You know he'll snatch that shit up quick as shit and stuff it in his pocket because he's an entitled, greedy piece of shit. And before he even knows what's going on, he'll have shit in his fucking pocket.
Well, fucking like, they don't understand how like forgiving people are. Like, if you want to get a job, fucking save a few fucking bucks, get you a cheap ass razor. Fucking just, if you explain the situation to the job, they'll most likely let you fucking wash yourself up when you come to fucking work.
Yeah, see, here's the part that you're missing. In a lot of cases, they'll make more money in a day begging than they will at an average job. Even being a total piece of shit. Because that's just the way things work in a high-trust moral society. People will see him, they'll feel bad, and they'll give him some. You can very easily stack $100, $200 a day in less hours of a day than you dedicate to working, and you could do it. I've done it out of like emergency need, like been stuck way out in the desert with no gas, like, hey, like I need gas, I factored totally wrong, and like I'm trapped. And I'm like, yeah, no, you can totally drum up a lot of fucking money in a day if you're in like a relatively nice place where people are like nice-ish. So, yeah,
Dude,
that's why
fucking
those
Charlie,
people
Moist
won't have a
Critical.
job.
He covered this woman that had, at the time it was like 2018, 2019. She had like a 2016 or 2017 fucking car, and she was out begging for money on the fucking street. And this
Bro,
guy, he
when I
walked
was a
her and followed the
teenager,
fucking car.
literally 20 years ago, there were exposés on the news of like people be out there all day with their sign begging for money, look all dirty and whatever, and then come about 5 o'clock in the afternoon, right when the normal work day would be ending, they'd collect all their stuff and kind of make it look like they were, you know, ambling off to their hobo shack and go down an alley and take the alley down to the next block, get into their brand new BMW after they put on nice clothes that they had just in the car waiting for them, and they bagged up their filthy hobo clothes so that the filthiness didn't touch their nice fucking car, and they put them in the back and got in their BMW and drove away. Yeah, if you're in a high
Dude, that's just
traffic
shitty
area, you can
people.
make hundreds or thousands of dollars a day doing that. And it's totally just grime bag crash fucking behavior, because it's just what fucking entitled shitty people do in a fucking high trust moral society. People operate on high trust in America, so they see a homeless person with a sign that says, I'm at rock bottom, my life's dog shit. They're just inclined to trust that person's statement because America is a high trust society. So we give people the benefit of the doubt and the assumption that they're not a liar until they prove otherwise. So yeah, it's shitty people abusing a high trust society for their own personal enrichment. And then, you know, everybody wants to carry on about like, oh, nobody does anything to help the homeless. Da, da, da. Yeah, because people like that have been out there fucking acting like homeless and having normal people pay for their BMW, bro. Yeah, people see that shit and then they don't trust any of the fucking homeless, and it's because nobody does anything to those fucking people. You know, you want that shit to stop? You want to go back to a high trust society? I can tell you how you make it fucking stop. You do like they do in fucking Saudi Arabia or the UAE. You do something like that, you're scamming good, honest people out of their money, we're cutting your hand off. You gonna do it again? You really think you want to go back out there and, oh, I'm a homeless guy, give me free money? We catch you doing it again, we'll take your other hand off. Because that's how they handle fucking thieves and conmen and scammers in places like that. They'll cut your hand clean off. There's no court case or nothing like that. No, you're fucking conning the people? Let's go. Your hand's ours now. Estate property. It's done. And guess what they don't have a lot of? Repeat offenders. Because yeah, bro, when there's actually a punishment that means something attached to the shit you're doing, yeah, you're not gonna want to do it. You're not gonna want to steal from people when what you're gambling with is losing your favorite Jorkin hand. You know what I mean? You really ready to offer Pamela Henderson up to the machete for some pocket change that ain't yours? Absolutely not. They're not, because that's a fucking punishment that is ample. It's not worth the risk. Like, yeah, it's like in America, you get caught for some shit like that. Fuck, they don't even do nothing. They're just like, oh, you can't be here. You have to leave. The property owner will trespass you. Like, okay, I'm leaving. All right, bye. So, like, yeah, no, you know, this soft on crime bullshit is why problems don't stop. If there's no punishment for shit, then what's the point? And this nonsense of like, oh, well, people don't want to go to jail. The threat of jail should be ample. It's like, okay, but the problem is most of these things you wouldn't go to jail for anyways, because the system doesn't do anything about them. So there's really not a threat of jail at most you might fine them some money, and they're just gonna look at you and be like, I'm homeless, I don't have money. And the courts are gonna be like, oh, they don't have any money. Like, yeah, bro, shocking that nothing gets done. And then on top of it, prison isn't even really a threat anymore, bro. People in prison have fucking tablets and TVs, like.
Hell yeah, they get free fucking meals, free bedding. They don't have to contribute
free meals,
shit.
free bed. If they want, if they're bored and want to go work a simple job, they can, and that just gives them money to use at commissary. They get a TV, they get a tablet, like. Bro, it's basically all that they fucking want anyways. So, like, just go to fucking jail. Well, that's my point. Bro. You shouldn't be getting any of that shit in jail. Because then how is jail supposed to be some like, detriment, bro? Like,
It's supposed to be a punishment.
Or we're going to take you to the one-star hotel that's got a free TV, free food, and free tablet. Oh, and it's got a gym so you can work out. There's a library. Yeah, there's all kinds of amenities at the prisons. Like, dog, what? Like, there shouldn't be jack shit at prison. It should be, here's your fucking cell. Here's your basic food. Oh, we're gonna come fucking hose you down at 4 a.m. to get you up for the day because you're gonna go break big rocks into small rocks until 9 o'clock at night, and then you're gonna eat dinner and you're gonna go back in your box. Like, yeah, no, prison's supposed to be a miserable experience. Yeah, that's the whole fucking point. It's supposed to serve as a deterrent to doing crimes. So, like, the miserable experience is by design. You know, you can go look at other civilized countries like South Korea. You do crimes in South Korea, bro, you don't get a TV and a tablet and shit. Nah, you get hard labor. Let's go, buddy. You get to turn big rocks into small rocks. And you know, you do shit like stealing. Yeah, they won't cut your hand off in Korea, but they will cane the fuck out of you. Which means the judge will basically determine what he feels is a sufficient numbers of strike with a bamboo cane, and then they'll just start beating your ass with a bamboo cane. Like, I'd say that's probably a deterrent. You know what I mean? I don't think I'd be very inclined to try to steal something if the potential punishment was some dude's gonna fucking go to town on me 90 times with a bamboo cane. It just doesn't sound like it's worth it.
It doesn't sound very fun to me either.
Yeah, so you know what I mean? Like, that's the thing. You got to make the punishments to where the crime's not worth it. If the punishment is like negligible, then it defeats the purpose. But no, the way they handle scammers in America is retarded, bro. You could scam people out of billions. They'll give you fucking 5 years in jail and basically let you keep the money. Like, this shit's dumb. Well, yeah, I don't know. I think they should bring back corporal punishment, which is things like caning and lashes and potentially the severing of one's hand. But I don't know. Me personally, I'm a bit of a... I tend to be a bit Old Testament in said regards. Because it gets resolved. I don't really ascribe to this, like, this sissy libtard shit of like, oh, well, see, he's only raping because society has been bad to him. We need to be kind.
Bro, there's no excuse for that.
Oh, fuck, what do you mean, bro? People
no,
on the left
expose
like,
him for what the fuck he is.
Right? But, bro, they be making excuses like a motherfucker. Bro, I watched a video the other day. A fucking judge cut some rapists like 65-year sentence down to like hardly shit. And as she was doing
Bro,
it,
what the
the
fuck?
dude is in the courtroom like, nah, I don't give a fuck about the sentence. I don't give a fuck about the victim. I don't give a fuck about their family. And the judge is like, oh, you're just in here being a hurt black man. I can recognize that you're not really like this. You're lashing out because society has been stilted against you. And he's like, nah, fuck that victim. Just like highly aggressive. She's like, I'm the judge. I get to determine what the whatever is, and I'm reducing the sentence fucking by more than half or some shit. Like, what the
Bro, what the fuck?
Like, bro's literally in there. He basically might as well have been like, I'll rape the bitch again right here in the courtroom. And she was like, oh, you're just hurt. Let me be kind to you. Like, bro, he might as well have said he's gonna rape again. And you were just like, hey, get on out there, boy. It's fucking retarded, dude. Like, yeah, of course the system doesn't work when, like, you got the shit set up and then you got morons in there who are like, well, I have a Fifi and I'm gonna be oh so kind. Instead of 65 years in prison, I'm gonna give you 12 days of probation and release without bond. How does that sound? All you need to do is promise me you won't go rape the victim again. And it's like fucking that night on the news. A fucking rapist re-rapes victim in parking lot of courthouse after being sentenced to 12 days of probation on a 65-year charge.
Oh, oopsie daisy, made the wrong call. He did it again.
Hurt. He's just hurt and lashing out. Like, nah, he's just deranged and fucking raping. What are you talking about?
The wind's just right.
But you know, that's the world we live in nowadays. That's why I don't go nowhere, bro. That's why I go to the store once a month, buy fucking 6 gallons of shit, because it'll last me all month and I don't have to go back out there. Got stupid people out there. And then on that note, when I do have to go out there, fucking, I got a fucking handgun on me. I ain't dealing with none of that dumb shit. Somebody wants to get out of pocket and try and act violent is gonna meet Mr. Blicky. I ain't got no fucking time for that shit, bro. Like, fuck that. I'd rather be judged by 6 than judged by 12 than carried by 6. Oh, you got incompetent, low IQ animals running around out there. Absolutely, I don't leave the house without a fucking handgun and an extra mag.
The heater.
Yeah, yeah. And like,
burn a hole through their ass.
Yeah, I ain't talking some like, oh, I got this little pocket snub nose revolver here with 5 shots. No, I have a full size duty pistol, fucking red dot light. 20 round mag, like I'm carrying basically on par with the police. They carry duty grade, I carry duty grade. The fuck? Do I expect to get into a problem that they find themselves in? Absolutely not. But if for ever any reason I do, I kind of want to have about the same amount of something help me God in my pocket as they do.
You're a fool every day you carry it except for that one day.
That's why there ain't a day I don't carry it, bro. Half the time I'm sitting here screaming, I got that shit on my fucking hip. Be sitting here in gym shorts. I got at least a compact with 15 sitting with me. And that's not even getting into the fact that in the things all around my workspace right here is probably a dozen loaded firearms of all different
God
sorts.
almighty.
Well, I got an AR up here for things way out by the back creek, and I got a 20 gauge over there for things in the bushes, and there's a combination gun behind the curtain here for really small stuff up around the house. It's a 22-410 because I don't want to be like blowing big chunks off of my deck when there's a raccoon trying to fight my dog. So yeah, it's kind of just, you got a tool for every task, and I live out in the middle of nowhere. I got a whole bunch of tasks. You know, the AR-15, it's good for reaching to the back end of 10 acres, but I couldn't do that with my 22. And then by the same logic, the 22 is great for getting rid of a raccoon on the porch, but my fucking AR-15 wouldn't be. It'd blow the raccoon apart, paint a good chunk of the porch, and blow a big old hole in the porch. Like, and then, you know, being that I live on a farm, so when things happen fast. It's not like I have time to like go outside, assess the situation, be like, oh, hold on, go in, find just the right tool, load it, and come back. Like, by that time, whatever's going on has been done and over, and like my fucking ducks are gone or my goose is dead. Like I don't have time for that shit. So yes, very much I keep loaded things all over the place, specifically because I don't have time to play the oh well gotta go get it game. No, it's gotta be near me, because when shit happens, it happens fast, and you don't have immense amounts of time to ponder and pick and choose. So yeah, it's like, is it on the porch? It's this. Is it in the field? It's that. Is it in the bushes? This. Like, do I not have any idea what it is? In that case, it's gonna be a really small 40 cal that's coming with me, or one of the 9s, or if it's winter, maybe it'll be one of the snubby 357s, just because like I do live where there are bears. Granted, they're usually small black bears, but they can also be fairly large brown bears. So in that case, I have to have a hand cannon. I got a fucking 454 Casull hand cannon in the drawer right here. For God forbid I open my door and there's fucking Yogi standing outside with a bone to pick with me. Absolutely not. You know, a 9mm, it could do it, but are you gonna bet on it? Absolutely not. No, that's why I've got a 454 Casull. It's twice the strength of a 44 Magnum. It's gonna make Yogi turn into a rug, and I'm not gonna have to worry about it. And it's just what it is. They're tools. They fill jobs. But yeah, no, you know, some of them are for wild animals, and some of them are for the potentiality of wild people. Well, hopefully it never comes to that, but like, shit, if it ever does,
Incoming ad break.
you ain't gonna be lacking. You ain't gonna catch me lacking, is what I'm getting at. It don't happen. I've been caught lacking by wild animals and done learned my lesson. Like, watched a fox run off with fucking my oldest goose who I had hand raised. Like, yeah, nah. This whole property, as far as anybody is concerned, is a live firearms range, and operate with caution. Cause yeah, I don't know. No, I bust my ass on my livestock. I ain't beating fucking nature. If nature wants a piece, bro, come fight for it. Yeah, you know, every now and then nature needs a reminder, and I've missed the last couple, so it'll get a reminder here soon. It's getting comfortable. Right? No, there's a cycle. Whenever you're new to a property, nature avoids you because your new smells, they're leery. Then over time, your smell normalizes to them and they get comfortable. Now they start pressing onto your property. If they can press without getting pressed back, they get more comfortable and they start turning up more. Well, that's what was happening with the bobcat who was eating my duck until the day I caught him fucking lacking, and I drilled a bunch of holes in him and sprayed a bunch of his bodily fluids all over the fucking woods out back, and then he ran his dying carcass off to wherever the fuck he went. Yeah, I didn't have any predators for a hot minute because, like, they smell that shit. They smell fucking the stench of terror and fucking pain because animals steep pheromones.
Perfect angle.
That kept everything off my plot
wind's
for a hot
just
minute.
right.
But it's been a while since then, and it's been a hot while since I smoked the raccoon off the porch and fucking drilled a bunch of holes in a skunk out on the back lot. So as far as
Perfect
nature's
angle.
concerned, the stench of death no longer lingers here, and they're starting to get comfortable again. But I'll catch them lacking. And it'll be what it'll be. They'll get popped. Their corpse will get strung up on a fence out there to decay and hopefully lure in others, and anything that comes on the property it gets smoked because they've been fucking eating my shit. It's how it has to be, bro.
The wind's just right.
Big things like mountain lions, they generally don't fuck with shit because they're actually surprisingly fucking smart. That and they eat all the other little shit, which there's tons of. So like, they've never once been a problem. Neither have the bears. Bears have, you know, anytime I've ever seen a bear, it's always just been them like walking by doing their thing. They like look at me, they're like, sup, and I'm like, sup, and they just keep going and I keep going, and that's all it's ever been. But you know, you can't gamble your life on that. You can't just be like, oh, those couple bears were all super cool. All bears are cool. Like, nah, that's how you fuck around and get mauled because you walked into the one bear that ain't fucking cool.
Perfect angle.
But yeah, man, don't be trusting them people. They crazy. Dems will be what get you. Shit, you're in your 20s and you live in South Carolina. Do you even need a concealed carry permit in South Carolina, or are y'all constitutional?
I'm not sure, actually. It's like a real gray area.
South Carolina concealed carry law. You are a constitutional carry state as of March 7th, 2024, meaning you don't need nobody's permission but God's to conceal a firearm on your person for your self-defense, sir.
Concealed or openly without a permit. However, significant restrictions on carrying locations remain.
Oh, well, yeah, that's always, like, you can't carry in, like, government buildings and, like, schools and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Common sense shit. Funny thing is, in my state, the concealed carry permit actually does allow you to carry on school grounds.
Without a CWP, it has to be like in your vehicle. It has to be secured in a closed console, glove box, or trunk. You can't have it on your fucking hip.
A concealed carry would be on your hip. An open carry would be on your hip. To be a carry, you have to be carrying it. I would look into it if I were you, but I'm pretty sure your state's constitutional. Basically, the places that you can't carry with or without a permit: school and daycare facilities, police departments, law enforcement facilities and courthouses, polling places, government buildings, churches, unless the church authorizes you to, because technically it is the church's right to be like, no, I allow him to. You know what I mean? Like, if you're like, you know what I mean? You've been with the church for years and whatever. Like, if they want to let you, they can. And then you're not allowed to carry on like private property of businesses that like have signs prohibiting weapon. Or, you know, at a person's house if they don't want you to have a weapon, which in that case, you just leave the property. You know what I mean? It's not like, oh, you stepped on the property, that's a crime, get him. Like, that's the kind of thing. It's just like, I'm sorry, I didn't notice the sign, I'll leave. As long as you did that, any cop would be like, dude, people fuck up, he didn't see the sign, he's leaving, fuck off. Wow, you guys don't even have a mandatory notification. I guess we don't really either, but like it's still smart to do. But yeah, no, your state's constitutional there, buddy. So you don't need nothing. You don't need no governmental permissions, nothing. It's the Constitution is your permission.
Hell yeah, brother.
Right? Hell yeah, brother. Yeah, well, my state's not constitutional, Carrie. I have to have a fucking permit. Fuck you, brother. I'm jealous and I'm petty.
Hey.
Immediately flip like, nah, I'm jealous. I have to pay for a permit. Fuck you, brother. That's funny. No, I don't care. I don't mind paying for a permit. I get to go down to the sheriff's department and talk with the nice ladies who work in there, and they're all super cool.
The wind's just right.
That and having the permit, I feel like it just gives me that like extra whatever. Like anytime I've ever gotten pulled over, even if like I was actually like in the wrong, I mean, either like license, registration, I hand them my license, my concealed carry permit, and my registration, and they're like, oh, you have a concealed carry permit? Yeah, I do. And they're like, do you have your weapon with you? Yes, I do. Where is it? It's in the holster on my hip. And they're like, okay, cool, as long as it stays there, I don't give a shit. Like, all right, yeah. And you know, anytime I have to like reach near that side, like I need to grab my wallet from my firearm side, real slowly, just grab my wallet, like you know what I mean, just like calmly and whatever, and they're cool. But no, I swear, anytime I've gotten pulled over, like they see that I have a concealed carry permit, and they're like, oh, do you know you got a brake light out? Like, no, I didn't know. They're like, well, you do now. You should probably get that fixed. Have a great day, sir. Like, I feel like to some degree they see that and they're just like, shit. You know what I mean? Like, to get the permit, you have to prove you're a law-abiding citizen. You go through a background check. I've got, you know, submitted my fingerprints on record with the county and all the stuff. Like, that kind of does at least some level of footwork in, like, look, I'm not a fuck-ass criminal. I managed to get a special permission from you guys. So it's always kind of seemed like I get pulled over for something, they see that, and it very quickly, like, instead of the way a normal police interaction goes where they're nosy and digging and prying, they're just like, oh, this man's a law-abiding citizen with a permit to carry, which kind of proves that you're a law-abiding citizen. Like, clearly you've never committed a felony or you'd be immediately disqualified, and clearly there's nothing in the system that would disqualify you, so you're probably not a fuck ass. And yeah, they just, I don't think I've ever gotten a ticket. No, that's not true. I got a ticket in this state once, and it was for expired registration. And it was in like the middle of COVID and fucking, or no, it was at like the very beginning of COVID. And I was like damn near dying of fucking pandemic grade influenza A. And like I had to go to the fucking store, and that was the only car I had because fucking everybody else was in fucking Portland at the hospital on like ICU watch. They had to be life flighted up there. So yeah, I'm just like half fucking out of it, just delirious, like I'm kind of dying of the flu, like actually like the historical influenza, like pandemic, the flu. Like this is the only car I had. I needed hydration. I'm gonna die. And he was like, okay, look, I'll be cool. He's like, you get your stuff all squared up before the date on this ticket and come back into town and like meet up with me and show me it's all squared, and I'll contact the court and have the ticket fucking thrown out and all of that you rectified it all. And so I did it, and I met up with him in town and showed him all the stuff, and he was like, awesome, man, I'll call the courts as soon as I'm done here, because he was like sitting there like doing a report. He's like, I'll call him as soon as the report's done and I'll let him know. And he was like, but hold on to the ticket just in case. He like signed off on the back of it. He was like, hold on to it just in case they make any mistake down there. You might need to go down and actually show them this, but probably not. And then I never heard anything about it again. But yeah, other than that, bro, anytime I've dealt with the police up here, they see the concealed carry permit and they're just like, hey, man, have a good day. Like shit, one of the times I got pulled over like 10 o'clock at night towing a trailer with no lights on it. And the cop's like, where are you going? And I was like, I'm trying to get to the slaughterhouse, because there was a slaughterhouse that you could show up at any time and just drop your animals off yourself. You just write your name on the pen that they were in, and that was it. And he was like, what do you mean? Why are you trying to go to the slaughterhouse? And like right when he asked that, the fucking pigs I had in the trailer started wigging out. And it wasn't like an animal trailer, it was like one of those truck bed trailers where it's just the truck bed, but the pigs were shorter than the truck bed, so I just loaded them all into the truck bed and strapped a hog panel to the top of it so they couldn't get out. And right when he was like, what are you going to the slaughterhouse for? I guess him talking woke the pigs up, and they just started shrieking and banging around and doing what pigs do. And he was like, okay, never mind. He's like, I just got one question. How the fuck did you get them in there? Because like, it wasn't a livestock trailer, it was a truck bed. It was way up off the ground. And like, jokingly, I was just like, oh, you know, I just asked them politely and they went right in. And he fucking bust up laughing. He's like, no, the fuck you did not. He's like, boy, I used to raise hogs. Ain't no way you asked him to do a goddamn thing. He's like, you must have had one hell of a day today. And I was just like, yeah, kinda. And I was like, and I think I took the wrong exit off the freeway. Do you know how to get to the slaughterhouse? He's like, oh yeah, well, absolutely. Just stay on this road you're on. You're gonna take it all the way down and it'll be the fourth light. You make a right. It's like, awesome, dude. Thank you so much. He was just like, have a good night, man. Be safe. So yeah, you know, I feel like the concealed carry
Perfect angle.
kind of goes a long way in making those interactions extra amicable. And not in some like weirdo like macho Chad
right.
where like, oh, they hear I've got a gun and they know this day and like, nah, that's fucking stupid, bro. They see that I have a permit that requires an extensive background check and they go, okay, yeah, this guy probably doesn't do crimes. Which I would say is kind of logical, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
It's basically the equivalent of like they pull you over and you're like, I have a background check through the FBI that says I don't do crimes.
Yeah, here you go, officer. I don't do any crimes.
Right, yeah, exactly. Like, here you
right
go,
this way,
officer,
sir.
my certificate of no crimes. Yeah, I don't do them. The FBI says I don't do them. And they're just like, oh, yeah, the FBI, them guys know their stuff. Sir, you have a great one.
Oh, geez, right this way, sir.
All right, like, oh, geez, right this way. Do you want to drive my police car? Like, wait, what?
Oh, why, yes. Absolutely.
Well, you know, I kind of get it. Like, being a cop, you're kind of going to be hardwired to operate with the assumption that people are criminal. Because you're a cop, and a lot of the people you encounter are criminal and do crimes. So, like, I get it. You're gonna end up a bit biased. But I don't know. I usually get along with police. They're just people. You'd be amazed how far just talking to the cops like they're a fucking person will get you, bro. You know, show them a little bit of respect, sympathize with them a little bit, be like, man, you out here super late, dog. Like, what's it like working like it? You know what I mean? Just treat them like they're a person, bro. It's all most people.
Yeah, my ex got pulled over a few days before she fucking left me because her headlight was burnt out. Everything, like her fucking license was suspended. She didn't know. He gave her a ticket, but said he'd drop everything if she got her license back and everything. A chill ass cop. When he came back, he was gonna let me drive and everything. I just asked him, like, do you have to go to college to become a officer? Just had a conversation about that, and he was like, no, you can just apply at the academy. Like, just college just makes it look better. And just had a conversation about that.
Usually the college thing is like your goal is further than cop. You know what I mean? Like, you're not looking to become just a normal cop. You're looking to, like, you know, go detective or hire brass, or even, like, you know what I mean, move from like municipal police to like federal marshal or one of the like higher tiers. Yeah, I thought about becoming a cop for a while, but like, I like to smoke weed.
Weed is nice. It sucks that I can't smoke it anymore.
You know, that's just the thing, though. It's like, I don't really get a whole lot of enjoyment out of it. It basically is just to manage my ADHD and stuff, and it gives me the ability to kind of focus a little bit better. Because, like, dude, I don't I don't do the medical meth shit, bro. I did it as a kid, and it didn't do no favors. I get better results using cannabis.
Perfect angle.
I've been smoking cannabis so
Yeah,
long,
I just
don't even get
did
high
it to
anymore.
do it. Yeah, I just did it to fucking do it. Have a little bit of fun.
Oh, see, I started for that reason, and then I very quickly noticed, hey, this actually makes like all the things that I really struggle to do in life because I just can't seem to focus on them. This makes it a whole lot easier, and I tend to focus better. So then I started like doing research into it, and like, yeah, there's scientific backing that cannabis is a solid treatment for ADHD. And I was just like, well, this makes things easier. This yields better fucking results. Like,
Okay, so this is a completely different tangent. So Battlefield 1 Revolution is regularly $40, $39.99. Guess how much it is on sale for?
How much?
It's 95% off. It's $1.99.
Oh, for some reason I was half expecting you to be like, it's on sale for $59.99. Like, what the fuck? That's more.
Oh, holy shit. Battlefield 4 Premium is $1.99. I'm copping that shit. Fuck yes.
On what? Steam?
Yes, on Steam. It's $1.99.
Damn.
Dude, I will spare the fucking $2 right fucking now. That was like the next game I was gonna fucking get to.
Battlefield 4, that's the one with Naval Strike, right?
I believe so. That's the one that they did right before Battlefield 1.
Yeah.
Something like that. I don't know. That's the, you know, modern one. I'm getting this fucking shit.
So wait, the premium has all the DLCs? No. Oh, the soldier shortcut, that's fucking cheater skip bullshit. But wait, it doesn't. It's missing. Oh, maybe they're just not showing everything. It's got
it doesn't say exactly.
Night operations, legacy operations.
20 maps, 48 assignments, new modes, and more. Blah blah blah. Priority positioning server queue, 12 bonus battle packs. Am I gonna have to like fucking restart?
Oh yeah, 100%.
Everything?
You're gonna start at a level 1.
That's fucking gay.
Brand new stew.
Dude, I had so much fucking shit on the fucking Xbox, dude.
Yeah. 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 I don't remember if 4 or 3 is the one I prefer. whichever one had the naval strike DLC, because the naval strike DLC has my favorite rifle of any of the games that I want to get in real life, but fuck me, man. I could just never justify handing that much money to Noreen Firearms. But one of them, whichever one has the naval strike DLC, it has the Noreen Bad News. It's a semi-automatic, like AR platform chambered in 338 Lapua.
They have Battlefield 4. We're not gonna fuck around with 6. Fuck that. Red Sec is free. What is that's a DLC for what? Oh, that's like a.
Okay, yeah,
fuck is it?
Battlefield 4 is the one with naval strike.
Dude, I fucking love Battlefield. I love how it's like
I play
mostly
the fuck out of some
realistic.
Battlefield 4. No, the older ones
Hell
basically
yes.
were way more realistic, bro. You play hardcore, it's like one bullet, you're dead. Unless it's in like the leg or the arm. Like any bullet to the torso from a rifle, a carbine or greater. I could understand, you know, the SMGs, they're firing pistol bullets. I think they take maybe 2 or 3. But basically, a
Dude,
good
Battlefield
hit to the
4 is
body
how
with
I
a
figured out I
rifle
love
is like toast.
milsims.
Wait, you
Yeah,
figured out you
Battlefield
love
4
what?
is how that's how I figured out I prefer like milsims over like Call of Duty arcadey bullshit.
Oh yeah, Milsim, 100%.
Discounts and events. What the fuck is going? I love the fucking Steam app on the phone. Like, oh my fucking god, that's like the best decision I've ever gotten to fucking get it. Rust is 50% off. I don't know if I'd like Rust though.
I mean, do you like PvP?
See, I didn't like Arc
toxic
PvP.
Okay, well, what was it about
Nah,
Arc
not
PvP
really.
that you didn't like?
I just didn't fucking understand it. Like, I just sucked at Arc.
Well, see, the thing I didn't like about Arc PvP was that, like, it very much hinged on, like, high-level dinosaurs and breeding, and everything was just this, like, ever-compounding mess of, like, tedious shit to do. And then 90% of the time while you're in the process of doing that tedious shit, you go to sleep one night, and then you wake up to all your shit's gone.
And everything's fucking gone.
Okay, well, Rust doesn't have nearly as much of the time sink shit in it. Like, you've got collect stone, collect rock, collect metal, collect sulfur. That's basically it. You collect random stuff from the roads and the POIs to, like, scrap. You use scrap to learn new recipes, and that's really it. You basically got a couple tiers of workbench that accommodate a few different, like, you know, odds and ends, and after that it's pretty much just like run around and like shoot players. You know, like, that's why generally servers for that game tend to be set up on like 1 week or 2 week server wipes, because yeah, you can basically be built up decently in a day, have most of the blueprints you need, and pretty much be ready to just like get out there and start roaming, which is just wander the map looking for players to kill. But that's like all there is to do in Rust. You got a little bit of base building, a little bit of lightweight crafty type stuff, and researching, and then kill people. Or you could play on like the PvE servers. They've got some really like crazily set up PvE servers where like the majority of everything is PvE, but there are little portals and you can just like pop through a portal into like PvP zones or PvP little event things run every so often. Like there's a ton of shit that like that game can be tweaked to do, but grand scheme, the bulk of its content is going to be
The
like
way's just right.
emergent content, player versus player interactions. Oh, that, and it's like totally infested with Chinese cheaters.
What, Rust?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, if I see any sort of Asian characters, I'm not fucking, you know.
Yeah, they're all over the place. They're on every server.
I reckon I'm gonna see if I can go to my dad's on Thursday and download fucking Battlefield. Cause I like, oh my god, it's gonna suck having to fucking restart fucking ground fucking up,
I'm right
dude.
there with you. I'm like a level not shit. I played like 1 or 2 rounds.
Cause I would always love to use the fucking snipers and whatever the fucking mare's leg little 22 lever action rifle.
Magnum. It's a 44 Magnum, sir.
Oh, it is. It feels like a fucking 22.
I'm pretty sure it's a
It doesn't
44
do
Magnum.
shit.
In real life, it's almost certainly a 44 Magnum or a 45 Colt or possibly even a 45-70. Because you can get the shorty mare's legs in the 45-70. They're not optimal. They only hold like 2 or 3 shots because they're so stumpy and the bullets are so big. But the mare's legs are cool, but I don't know. They just seem... I don't know. I've wanted to add one to my collection for a long time, but like never for the prices I've encountered them for. Like, I like lever action. Got a few of them. Just haven't managed to find a good mare's leg.
Incoming ad break.
Dude, I would fucking go baller mode on Battlefield. Especially Battlefield 4. I sucked ass at Battlefield 1 and Battlefield fucking 5.
I loved Battlefield 4. That shit was great. I remember
And the maps are good. There's one where it's like it's a mountain, but like inside it's like a whole bunch of like prison cells and shit. That fucking map, I sucked at it first, but then I figured out how to play it and I was just going off.
Perfect angle.
I just remember I made Preston fucking rage in Battlefield 4.
Well, I mean, that's not surprising. He doesn't like cooking PvP games.
No, it was more just like the I don't know what it's called. Not irony. All right, you know the really big map where you can snipe mountain to mountain and it's like 1,100 meters ish.
I'm not sure.
Well, there's one map in Battlefield 4 where you can snipe for like each spawn is behind a mountain on each side, and you can go up on the mountain and shoot at each other from mountain to mountain, and it's more than 1,000-meter shot. So generally, you'll have snipers posted up on both mountains, just like taking pot shots at each other and shit. And fucking, I had been up there just popping people and whatever, and like Preston came up there and he's like taking shots and missing and missing. He's like, you can't even hit people from here. This is bullshit. You're fucking bullshitting. I was like, no, I'm not, bro. You can definitely hit people from here. You just gotta like aim. And
You just gotta be fucking good.
I was like, yeah, you just gotta like, you know, get your aim decent, like right, and gauge it right, and it'll hit. And he's like, no, it won't. I was like, bro, I promise you it will. He's like, fine, then do it. And I was like, okay. And I just like pulled, not even laying down or nothing, just pulled the gun up, aimed through the scope, fired one shot, and headshotted a dude off the other mountain. It was like, what the fuck kind of hacker bullshit is that?
Dude, you just know fucking guns and know the game really fucking good.
No, I'll agree with him. It was very much like ridiculous because like it wasn't like there was time and concern that went into it. It all just, the stars aligned perfectly. I just randomly pulled the gun up. It just happened to come up at exactly the perfect place for the shot, so I took the shot. And fucking bap, headshot.
How is everyone doing
like,
today?
no fucking way. Because, like, bro, it didn't even look like thought went into it. It literally was like, scope came up, bang, gun went down, headshot. Like, what the fuck? So, yeah, he was very much
Battlefield.
nonplussed about it.
The wind's just right.
See, the only thing I don't like about Battlefield is the scope glint. I don't like that shit. It's like, as soon as you see a bright dot, oh, you're being looked at.
Yeah, but I mean, I get why. Like, you gotta do something
to make it a little bit more balanced.
Yeah. But I know what you mean because, like,
It just takes away from actually being a sniper.
well, yeah, there's that, and there's the fact that it's literally a problem that's been rectified forever ago. It's not like, bro, you buy a longer shade tube, you buy a honeycomb shade cover.
I was about to bring up a honeycomb shade.
Oh, yeah, no, that's what I've got on my long range rifle. I've got a honeycomb shade. I don't have the extension tube, but it came with the honeycomb shade. It was a display model. I got it really, really cheap. They didn't have the fucking extension tube. You know what I mean? How some of them come with like a 4 or a 6-inch tube that just extends it more to help further prevent like glaring issues for you looking through it by basically, you know, making the tube longer. It makes it harder for light to hit your lens at weird angles and cause funky glares. But it, you know, it was a display model. The dude had lost the extension tube, so I got a really good scope for really, really cheap. And it is what it is. I don't have my extension tube, but it did still have its honeycomb. So that's, and I'm sure I can just like find an extension tube somewhere at some point. But yeah, it's that rifle.
Dude, once I download fucking Battlefield, I'm gonna be playing the ever living fuck out of that game again.
It's a good fucking game.
Cause like that's like, dude, that's like a top tier fucking, you know, FPS.
Oh fuck yeah.
Dude, that like,
The wind's
They
just
haven't
right.
made another one as good, like, ever fucking since. Battlefield or Call of Duty.
Call of Duty was never even like a competitor for Battlefield. That's why I think it's so
No, it's
pathetic
too
that
arcadey.
fucking- Yeah, exactly. And that's why I think it's super pathetic that fucking Battlefield decided to change and become more like Call of Duty. Like, bro, you guys
Fucking
don't even realize what you were.
snipers
You
with no
were
fucking.
the pinnacle. The only reason more people played Call of Duty is because they fucking suck. They play
Call of Duty
'cause
Mobile.
it's way more forgiving than Battlefield.
Call of Duty Mobile with the fucking Battle Royale is a step above because at least it has fucking bullet drop, I believe.
I mean, okay, that's a minor
Like, I can't really
improvement
remember.
for the Call of Duty recipe, but like it's still trash next to
But yeah, it is. Dude, they did what was it? Call of Duty World War II. That was, I mean, it was okay, but like, I mean, just play Battlefield 1, Battlefield 5, just play one of those.
Yeah. And I don't know, man. The early Battlefields up until 4, they were like they knew what they were doing. They had a solid recipe. They kept their guns realistic and shit. And then they were like Battlefield 1, throw all that out the window. Like now your full-size battle rifle, because it was a World War I rifle, so you're firing like, you know, Springfield 1903s and early model Mausers and shit like that. Those are full tilt rifle rounds. That's on par 30-06. That's way more balls than an AR-15.
The wind's just right.
Bruh, the bullet is non-fatal damage levels for the first 50 meters. Then it goes up and achieves fatal damage at 75 meters, maintains one-shot fatality damage from 75 to 100, and then after 100,
Dude, a point blank for that.
Tanks. That was
A point blank for that is gonna. Dude, that's gonna leave like a 6-inch fucking gaping, sucking chest wound, dude. From point fucking blank.
The long and short, there's no logic where closer range is less damage. The bullet is maximum damage at the muzzle, and it's losing energy the entire time it's flying. It doesn't gain energy over the first 75 meters, like. But they did it to just make it dumb, because otherwise all anyone was going to do in that game was just run bolt actions and just straight one tap people with body shots, because that's what those rifles did. I'm sorry, but you get fucking clapped in the chest with a 30-06 or an 8mm Mauser or something along those lines, your odds of survival are very, very, very small. Like, it just is. I'm sorry that may not make for the most fun game, but the stupid part is it was perfectly balanced. Every side had a full tilt rifle that they fielded.
The wind's just right.
And yeah, things like submachine guns and those other like intermediary whatevers.
Perfect
Those
angle.
were all experimental shit in World War I, bro. Nobody knew if they were gonna like them or how to properly like strategize around them. Like a lot of the automatics were basically fielded with the intention of suppressing fire. They weren't really expected to be like stacking bodies with their fucking poopy little 9mm submachine gun. The automatics were supposed to, or at least early on, were basically fielded with the intention of like suppress a bunch of people over there so that everybody else can like move and shit. Like, they put them in the game and then they were like, oh, well, we gotta like balance the TTK. Players care about the TTK. Doesn't look like they don't. Players care about, does this big ass rifle I'm fucking shooting hit my target and seem like I just hit him with a full tilt rifle, or does it seem like I just shot him with little Tim Jimbo's 22? Like, and that's the thing, bro. All the guns in Battlefield 1 felt like you were shooting little Tim Jimbo's 22. Like, fuck, you'd be at 300 fucking meters and be aiming 30 feet above a person's head to try and, like, lob your bullet onto target, bro. It was dog shit. And then the maps were small. Like, Battlefield 4, you had maps that went up over 1,000 meters, which was the maximum, like, amount you could adjust your fucking windage and shit for, like... yeah, Battlefield 1, like, oh, here's your full tilt rifle that has a fucking 47 feet of bullet drop at fucking 97 meters. Like, bro, anything within 300 should basically be imperceptible. Because the way those old school rifle sights are designed, usually the shortest distance you can even range for is 200 or 300, and that's because when you've got your sights lined up to meet the projectile at 200 or 300, you don't have any more than like a 2-inch differential across like 500 meters. Because anything within the 300, the bullet is actually going to hit above your point of aim. At 300, it comes back down and meets point of aim. And over the next few hundred, yeah, it may drop another couple inches. So you're talking 400 or 500 meters. Pretty much pointed at thing, pull trigger, you're going to hit the spot you're aiming at within, you know, about the size of an apple. Which means, yeah, bro, you point it at a person's torso, it's gonna like hit in the sense of like the framing of the game. Like 500 meters is nothing for a rifle of that design, but they made them like so slop. You know what I mean? Like, bro, the bullet drop in Battlefield 1 was atrocious.
Yes, it was. I hardly ever used the fucking snipers in Battlefield 1.
Yeah, no, they made them fucking worthless, and it was fucking so stupid. And then it only got worse from there. Like, it was just like, that was the first huge red flag. And it didn't get any better, and that's why their sales are way down. And when they came out with Battlefield 6, they were like, oh, we're going back to the original recipe. We're bringing back Battlefield 3, Battlefield 4 vibes, y'all. We understand we fucked up and we got way off track, but we hear you. We're gonna be bringing it back. Fucking pull out a 338 Lapua rifle. Fucking mad bullet drop within 200 meters. Fucking have to hit a person twice with it. Like, yeah, no, you clearly didn't understand what you were trying to get back to.
Let me take over.
And for fuck's sake, a 338 Lapua rifle, those things hold like literal real-world record kill distances of 1,000, 2,000, 2,400 meters. Like,
nicely done.
Battlefield's over there acting like you're taking 2,400 meter shots and you're on a fucking map that's like 387 meters from end to end. You practically gotta aim at the fucking horizon just to get your bullet to hit a dude 90 feet away. It's wild.
Just right.
And it's like, you know, don't fucking give us a 338 Lapua Magnum as the first fucking sniper rifle then. If you want to give people some slop fucking dropping junk, give people a junk rifle. Don't come out the gate with basically an accuracy international 338 Lapua Magnum, which is arguably one of the highest grade precision long range weapons ever designed, short of like a 408 Shytac or the M300 intervention and shit. Like, there are, you could count on one hand the guns that are more precision long range than a 338 Lapua Mag. And that's what they give you, and you got to hit people twice? Like, absolutely not. For anyone who knows anything about firearms, that is absolutely unacceptable. the 338 Lapua Magnum was designed specifically from the gate with the factory intention of penetrating 5 bulletproof vests at a distance of 1,000 meters. So basically using the standard military body armor of the time, stack that up 5 deep, take it out 1,000 meters, and the gun was designed to blow straight through it and still terminate the target inside of the 5 layers of body armor vest. That was specifically what the round and rifle were designed for. And you're gonna come at me like, yeah, you gotta hit a guy twice. Oh, and major bullet drop, bro. Major bullet drop. And you gotta hit him twice. Like, this isn't a 338. Like, are you sure you didn't give me like a 38 special lever action? Because this is pathetic. And let's be real here. That's what killed Battlefield, was when they woke up one day and went, all of the guns should be pathetic. That's what players want. Players want guns that have major bullet drop and are just super fucking weak. That's what the players crave. So yeah, no, fuck them. But I'll still play the fuck out of some Battlefield. Boy, I'm down for that shit. The nostalgia. Just being there weeping. This is the end of an era.
Bro, I'm gonna have to try and get fucking my good ass fucking sniper and just go to fucking town.
Yeah, I'm surprised. Does Wendy's have free Wi-Fi? Just like bring your laptop to work tomorrow.
I was literally thinking about that.
Right, just like set it up.
I fucking closed early, so I don't know.
Logged into charge, just like, all right, yeah, just let that thing down back there.
It's like 30 gigs, so I don't know. I'm gonna be working what?
I mean, it shouldn't really take all that long.
Bro, the fucking Wendy's Wi-Fi is ass. It'll probably only do like
but you're gonna be
3
at Wendy's
gigs
for like 6 or 8 hours. So like, if you just let it sit back there chugging, it'd probably finish in your shift.
Or at least mostly.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
Right, yeah, you know, hopefully you get at least like 2/3 of it knocked off to where maybe whatever's left is like reasonable to do on your fucking hotspot.
And I'll just buy a little bit more fucking hotspot. Fuck it. It's like $10 for another 10 gigs.
That's wild. Oh, I don't know if my new phone hotspots shit. I didn't think about that. I think I had to like pay for hotspot functionality on my old plan, which is partially why I also paid for the little bit of extra for whatever being a priority user. So not only did I have unlimited data, but basically when the network gets heavy loaded, I paid a little bit extra so that when they start slowing people down, I'm not included in that. But like, I needed that shit though, because at the time when I was doing all that auction shit, I'd be out on like a farm in the middle of the backwoods where there's not internet, and have to be trying to like take pictures and upload them, and trying to do it just through the phone was a pain in the ass. So it was easier to just hotspot the phone and then use like a big tablet PC to do it all. So I guess I don't really need that anymore, but like having the hotspot ability was nice. Just because like I live so far out in the middle of fucking nowhere.
I'm a member of the Colucci's too now.
Eat this fucking spicy chicken stand. fuck is that?
Oh, wait,
Pink aloe vera? What the
you were
fuck?
saying your hunting rifle's 7mm Odd 8, right?
Yeah, let me find a picture of it. It's fucking beautiful, dude. I don't have a picture of it myself, but I can
Preston's bolt action rifle is too. And people really like them. My whatever, the guy who owned the auction house I worked for, he's a real big fan of 7mm Odd 8. Lots of people really like it.
It's like I can't. It's like a special edition or some shit.
That's cool.
A mountain rifle. Remington.
Is it a 700?
Might eat.
I mean, I'm fairly familiar with the Remingtons. As far as special editions, I'm thinking, is it like if it's a 700 or one of the like variant 700s, like 770 or blah 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 blah. If it's like a nice wood stock with like a black bit at the very front of the forend, I believe that's the BDL. I think they call it BDL. I'm pretty sure that's one of their like.
The wind's just right.
You know, their upper grade, I guess
Found
you could
it.
call it.
I found it.
Because like I've got
It's
a
a 700 CDL.
CDL.
CDL SF, yes.
700
Dude,
CDL SF.
Here, I'll send you a picture, and it's got a silver scope on it to match.
Oh, it's all stainless. Nice. Okay, so
Yes.
yeah, the stock that it's in, that's the BDL stock. I have a Remington 700 BDL. It's that stock, not stainless.
Oh wait, no,
steel.
that is a completely different barrel though. Mine's just round. It doesn't have those little
Oh, well, that could just be
those,
like they fluted it later on, different iteration kind of thing. I wasn't looking at the fluted barrel. I didn't even blow one of the pictures up. I didn't even know they had a fluted barrel on there till you mentioned it, and I actually opened one because I just saw the main thing, and it's like BDL stock, stainless steel firearm. So the CDL SF is basically the same as a BDL, but stainless and maybe with some minor differences.
My rifle's probably.
Like I have a BDL, which
It's
is
probably like
literally the
15 years old now.
stock. Oh, bro, the Remington
And it's-
700s go back 70 years.
Gotta find the scope. What?
But yeah,
I
basically
don't
the
think it's a
ADL
Browning
is-
scope.
The ADL is like the lower tier synthetic stock. The BDL is a nice stock like yours, maybe not as nice of a piece of wood. Now that I'm looking at all three of them next to each other, yours might be a fancier wood like mahogany or something. I'm not certain, but I do see.
Yes, it is a Browning scope.
I do see a noticeable difference in the color of the two stocks. CDL has the same black end cap. It also looks like the CDL kind of more slimline. Like it looks like the stock is or the the body that it's in at the forend looks like it's a little bit shorter, but that could just be a bad picture.
Yeah, my rifle is like super fucking light, but it has no fucking kick to it.
Oh yeah, because a straight 7mm, that's like basically on par with a 270. They're very fast flying and flat shooting and really good for deer and all of that. People love them. Old men, man.
Yeah, these are used for fucking
stories about 270s and dropping elk with 270s and 264s and
hell yeah, these are used for fucking long range mountain hunting, fucking like elk and shit.
Yeah. The BDL I have is a 7mm rem mag, so it's also 7mm, but it's got a hefty bit more charge behind it. And it basically 7mm.
And my shotgun,
right, it falls somewhere between 30-06 and 338 Lapua Magnum. Roughly, I'm sure there's a much closer comparison, but I mean within the things people commonly are aware of, I'd put it somewhere between 30-06 and 338. It's
and my
it is a
shotgun
Magnum
it's
chamber.
expensive as shit. It's a Benelli Montefeltro 20 gauge in black.
Montefeltro.
Yes, it's a good ass fucking shotgun, dude.
I think
Dude,
my
that
Benelli
thing-
is cooler.
Mine's just a classic look.
No,
Just-
bro, mine is as classic.
That one has a
as
gold
they
fucking
come.
trigger.
My Benelli is a pre-ban, so it's from before the 1986 assault weapons ban because there were issues, importation problems and stuff like that. It's made by Benelli, imported into the United States by H&K, and it
Oh,
was
shit.
sold on contract to the Department of Corrections. So it's an old like prison tower gun.
What's the name of it?
Basically, it's a Benelli. By design, it's a Benelli M1 Super 90, but they couldn't use that because it was being imported through H&K. So it's a H&K 121 M1. If I remember right, I might have to grab it.
M21 M1.
Yes, Benelli HK 121 M1.
M121.
It's the predecessor to the M1 Super 90 because it was before Benelli had gotten all the stuff worked out to be able to import them in under their own name.
I'm hungry.
So at that
Please
time
sub
they
so
were
he will
being
feed me.
imported by H&K. So H&K was buying them from Benelli and importing them, or they were like partnered. I don't know exactly the details. I wasn't alive at the time.
Ooh, that is a good ass looking shotgun. I like how it's got like the angles to it, especially right there at the receiver to the stock.
Yeah, she's a
That
pretty
looks
girl.
nice.
I like her. She's a good one.
Fuck, what is my dad's? His is another Benelli, but it's got like a reed pattern on it.
I've also got a Benelli clone. It's a clone of the Benelli M3, which is the convertible. It's semi-automatic and pump action. Got one of those, but it's a clone. It's not an actual Benelli. But I mean, it's a shotgun. It's not a whole lot to it.
Is it a supernova?
It
Yeah,
basically is, but it's before they were branded as the Super 90 because Benelli couldn't import the Super 90 to America yet. They hadn't worked out some sort of whatever with the
Incoming
government
outbreak.
for importation stuff.
Yeah, I'm fairly certain my dad's is a fucking supernova. That looks about how I remember. I haven't seen it in a long time, but that reed pattern, I'll never forget that.
The Supernovas are nice guns.
Oh yeah, I remember shooting it one time and like
I think they're pumps.
that mother.
aren't they?
I was
Yeah,
little.
The Supernova's a pump. They just have a weird foregrip that like slurps over the receiver all 3D.
Oh well, then no, his is not a pump,
Oh.
so it wouldn't be a supernova. His is semi-auto. I was not paying attention to that. Well,
to
then
be
maybe
fair,
it's a
hard to
super
tell
black
because
eagle.
of the way they shape their pump on the Supernova.
Yeah, it looked like a regular semi-auto.
Might be an M2 or an M1 Super 90. But the M1 Super 90 and the M2, the M2 kind of has less angles on it, like mine.
He's got a 20 gauge.
I mean, that's just what it's chambered in. It'd still be the same like model, basically.
No, I have a 20 gauge. She's got a 12 gauge. It might
See, they
be a
weren't
super
able to
blackie.
sell
I don't know.
They couldn't sell the Super 90s in America until 1986. It was designed before then, but they had
Yeah, I can't remember. I can't remember what his gun actually looks like. All I know is it's got that reed pattern and it's a nice fucking Benelli. He's had that gun ever since I
Benellis
could
are
fucking
nice.
remember.
There's no such thing as a
Like,
not nice Benelli. Shit, the one I have, I
dude,
think I
he's
paid $600 for it, and the stock was cracked when I bought it.
dude. He uses that fucking 12 gauge to go duck hunting, dove hunting, turkey hunting, goose hunting, all sorts of shit.
Fucking the 12 gauge is the American fucking multi-tool, man. That's why when we went to war, our boys would bring them things from home.
And fucking he'll also take my shotgun.
Military shotgun. It's a wet spot for
He'll
me.
take my little fucking shotgun.
I've got an 1897 Model 12 and an Ithaca 37, so I have a representation of each of the American trench guns used in World War I and World War II.
Ooh, that's pretty as fuck.
Oh, and I also have an extremely
Benelli
rare
Raffaello.
boy. I've got a Savage Stevens Model 720 that's U.S. property stamped. They were not used in combat. They were used to train anti-air gun crews how to lead target. So it's one of
What is it? Savage Stevens what?
It's a Model 720, if I remember right. Stevens Model 720. 20 U.S. property.
Oh damn, that's an old boy.
Yeah, it's
That's
an old boy.
style.
They were made in the 40s and stuff, and they were used to train the anti-air gun crews in like the concept of leading targets. They used those because they were semi-automatic, so it would be more similar to the automatic clack 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 of anti-aircraft guns. So that way they weren't like having to learn
my grandpa
things and stuff like that. It was just a repeating action, so they could learn the concept of leading and firing. And
my grandpa, I don't know
doesn't have the original barrel, and that hurts my soul.
Yeah, I don't know what brand it is, but my grandpa's got a 16 gauge shotgun. It's I think it's an over under double barrel. No, it's a side by side, but it's a 16 gauge. That fucker fucking kicks. Oh my god.
I don't know if I have a 16 gauge. I know my grandfather owned a Browning Auto 5 Sweet 16, but that was in Greece, and getting it to America is a kind of a huge pain in the ass. But
and 410 gauges are slept on.
Oh hell yeah, I love my
410. Dude, hell yeah, because it was a fuck, I can't remember what you would call it. Just a single shot.
Yeah.
Fucking
break action, single barrel break action.
Yeah. Hell yeah, fucking it had no fucking sights on it. Like the front and back beads were fucking gone, so like I would have to shoot blind with it basically.
But some of them
some
of them old single actions, they didn't even have a front bead on them. A lot of the beads that were on them were like added on by grandpappies.
How is everyone doing
like,
today?
Dude, at like
you just point them a direction and poof, like they didn't operate on accuracy.
At like 15 or 16 with that old fucking 410, no beads. I killed a 15 limit of fucking doves within like 30 fucking minutes, dude. Like that little thing, oh my god. Because I was using my shotgun at first, but my sister was with us and she didn't like that little 410. She couldn't hit shit. So she wanted to use mine. I was like, okay, fine. I was like, damn, that sucks. I ain't got no fucking sights. I didn't realize, bro, I was still fucking nailing them, dude.
It was because you understood the premise. You didn't need the sights anymore.
Hell no. Shotguns, I don't need fucking sights like that.
That's why the Savage 720 from the military training program, it ain't got no sights on it. It might have a vented rib, but the barrel's not factory, and I don't think the factory barrels had sights on them because they weren't really meant for using sights. You're training anti-aircraft crews. So you're basically just trying to teach them how to line that shit up and start leading and learn how to measure the speed and all of that. I need to find a fucking original military barrel for it because the barrel will have the flaming bomb with the P ordnance stamp on it. If I can find one of those to restore it to all original US property configuration, I would be so fucking happy.
Dude, I would love to have a fucking M1 Garand.
I do too. That's one of the few
M1s
things
are
I
so
don't
fucking
have.
cool.
I have an M1 carbine in a really nice miser folding stock. But yeah, I don't have an M1 Garand. I have like 4 1903 A3s, you know, the Springfield 1903. I have, I think, 3 or 4 of those. I also have a, what the fuck's it called? A Remington 1917. It's just another bolt action 30-06 of the era. I think the only thing I'm really missing is a Garand. I have a
Dude,
BAR,
I'd really like
but
a
it's
pistol.
not an old school BAR. It's a modern BAR 2, but it's still technically a Browning automatic rifle. But it's not.
Yeah, I'd really like to have a fucking a Luger PO8 just to fucking have it. They're so fucking cool and unique.
Walther P38.
I mean, as far as I understand, the PO8s are honestly kind of ass because of just the how it chambers.
They're a 9mm. At least the later ones are. They're not the best design. They were a really early design that used a toggle lock, and the toggle lock is, you know, it's not really
janky.
It's really janky, and it's not really renowned for being like super strong or durable. And because it's all janky and up on the top and always flapping and stuff, they get dirty and they're kind of a pain to.
It's got too many moving parts.
Yeah, they're really cool looking, but they're not the best for actual like service pistol, which is why in 1938 they began producing the P38, which is basically just a Beretta M92 with a short frame and no front strap over the barrel. I don't care what anybody says. You can put those two guns side by side and it just looks like someone trimmed a bunch of stuff off the front half of the Beretta.
A Mauser C96 would be cool as fuck too. Straight up Han Solo.
They're
how the fuck does that load?
It takes.
Oh, it loads from the
like an SMG. Generally, you don't take.
You can load it from the bottom or the top.
Yeah, normally you leave the magazine in and you load it from the top with stripper clips, because back then the general operating theory wasn't give a dude a bunch of magazines. It was, you have the one magazine for your gun, here's a bunch of bullets on stripper clips that you just ram down the top of it to fill the magazine without taking the magazine out. It wasn't until you started getting like submachine guns and M1 carbines and things that were toting like 25, 30, 32 and bigger magazines, where then it wasn't really you know, I mean, you weren't gonna just like, hold on everybody, I gotta ram 25 45 ACPs down the top of my Thompson. So it was that part of like the growth of firearms that started shifting the military towards, here's multiple magazines that are loaded. That way you don't gotta try and load on the fly. You just drop that bitch, slap a new one in, schlacker back, and you're back in the business. So then, you know, military strategy, it evolved again, and suddenly things started becoming more multi-magazine oriented.
Wish his website would fucking load. is stuck on verifying. But as far as I know,
That's the thing I love about World War
gunbroker.com.
II. Gunbroker, I'm familiar with them. I've bought a few
This
things on
fucking
Gunbroker, sold a few things on Gunbroker. Same with Arms List. Arms List is a pain in the ass nowadays, though.
dude, this C96 on gunbroker.com. It's a Dropbox Mag Proto C96. $25,500 fucking dollars.
Because it's probably in like
God
perfect
almighty.
condition. Probably still has all its original Imperial Eagle swastika stamps on nearly every part of it. Because back then they were making things meticulous. Every part for a gun was stamped with a serial number. All of the parts were matched to an individual firearm. Everything was proof tested. Early German manufacturing was fucking insane. Like, I have a post-war by 1 year, a 1946 Belgian Browning Auto 5 shotgun. Bro, I kid you not, the screws that go into the sides of the receiver have the last 2 digits of the serial number stamped into every head. Every little thing on that gun is fucking serial stamp, proof test, this, that, just meticulous above and beyond. So, like, yeah, they operated at a totally different level early on. It's crazy. C96s are cool. They're hard to find, and when you find them, they're generally expensive. You can find them way cheaper than that, though.
Dude, even replicas are like $250, like non-shooting replicas.
Yeah, the Japanese Nambu pistols, I've seen a few of them come through the auction when I worked there. They can be found fairly cheap, like $400 or $500. They're not good pistols, and they are extremely fucking dangerous just to have, but they're a really cool piece of history. Could you use it as a weapon? Absolutely. Would I recommend it? Absolutely not. The Japanese Imperial sidearms are death traps. They have trigger linkages that are on the outside of the frame that if you so much as just jostle it wrong, it'll drop that firing pin and crack off.
That's a C96 with a shoulder stock for $7,500.
That's how they actually originally came. That shoulder stock is the holster for it. You unbolt the shoulder stock
shit! Oh fuck! I see what you're talking about.
The flap and the whole gun sticks down into that, and you close the wooden stock around it, and it latches closed.
Dude, I see what you're. That's cool as fuck.
They used to have ones similar for 1911s as well.
I would like to have a 1911. That's fucking America right there. Even though, like, as far as I know, as I've learned, they're not exactly the best.
They're a solid platform. I mean, you can't go wrong with it.
That's like peak fucking freedom pistol right there. An M1911.
2 world wars. God's caliber right there.
45 ACP.
Yes, sir. The anti-cow.
The fuck is the ACP? I was about to fucking ask what that meant.
No, it actually means automatic Colt pistol. But in World War II, it very quickly got the, you know, the I guess it'd be a pseudonym or moniker or whatever, but they jokingly called it the anti-cow pistol because a 45 ACP has enough power to shoot a cow and it'll fucking drop a cow.
Oh, I thought you said Cal, C-A-L.
No, cow, C-O-W. The anti-cow
That's what I was like,
projectile.
Yeah, I don't know about that trigger on the 1911 though. That looks like it could get very dirty very fucking fast the way it slides through.
Yes,
the regular trigger.
There's a lot of slop space in there, so it doesn't really care.
Oh, and it's got a grip safety too.
Yeah. That's
when I don't really like grip safeties. because you gotta,
They're okay.
hold it fairly firm. You gotta have a good grip on it.
It depends. You can also eliminate those if you so choose.
Yeah, you can, or you could file it down so it's not as firm.
Well, you can do that, but no, they actually make pieces that you can basically take the grip safety off and it replaces it with a thing that just, you know what I mean? It's shaped to fill in that space, and it just is always fully compressed. So like that safety is no longer a functional safety.
Guns.com.
Yeah, you can go look it up. It's called a grip safety delete. And it's just a piece that's designed to match the dimensions pretty much and not need to be depressed. So then it also doesn't stick out of the back of the gun because it doesn't need to, because you never need to actuate it. But 1911s are good guns.
They have
I've got a rare one. Oh, wow, that's the laziest thing I've heard. You want to know what the Reddit solution is for the grip safety?
What?
Compress your grip safety down, squirt a little hot glue in the seam, and let it dry.
What the fuck?
Basically just glue the bitch down. And because it's hot glue, it's, kind of just like rubber. It's easy to get off if you need to. You just heat the metal up a little bit and it'll re-loosen. That's a great non-destructive solution.
They're making M1911s and 380 ACP, fucking 9mm Luger.
Yeah.
You could have freedom units for 45.
Out wide boy, what is it? The Prodigy. It's like a 20-shot 9mm 1911.
I mean, look at Palmetto State, because I was wanting a pistol at one time.
They're an alright company. They do a lot of stuff. People bag on them because they make like economy ARs, but they're still like mil spec. They work just fine. Some people hate them though. That's you know how that goes. Some people hate Colt.
Oh, they have a
suck your dick for
they have a dedicated 1911. A dedicated 1911 tab. Oh, that's a good looking one for regularly 500 is 400 right now. And it's engraved and shit. That looks nice.
Oh, the T-Sauce? The T-Sauce are Turkish made. They're actually fairly solid guns though. I knew a guy who bought one of the T-Sauce like Beretta clones. They're solid.
Dude, this fucking pistol right here, that looks nice.
Those can be a little hit and miss.
It
might require
looks nice.
a little like tuning. That's the thing with 1911s. A lot of times you're gonna kind of end up needing to like tune them anyways, because they're very much a case of like this 1911 may love hollow points, but it'll hate normal training ammunition. This one will love training ammunition, but won't run hollow points. They can be very finicky in that regard. So they usually require like some hand tuning and figuring out like what brands of ammo they like and don't like and stuff like that.
They have an 8-inch Colt Anaconda, 44 mag for $12.50.
Way back.
They have a Python 357.
I had one of those too.
What's the one that you can use 410 shells in?
Cobra. The revolver you can use 410 shells in. There's a couple. Originally, there was the Taurus Judge. That was the
That's what I was thinking of.
Then Smith & Wesson released what they called like the Governor. I think it is the Smith.
What chamber would you have to use? Would it be 45?
It's 45, yeah. They're standard chambered for 45 long Colt and also 410 shotgun shell. And then at some point, Taurus decided, you know what? That just isn't enough. We need more. and they released the one that I have, which is the Raging Judge. It's a bigger frame, 6-shot, sized for 3-inch Magnum 410 shells. Takes 45 long Colt and 454 Casull, which is a higher than 44 Magnum loading. 454 Casull basically falls right behind 460 Smith & Wesson, which basically only comes in behind 500 Smith & Wesson.
Dude, this Sig Sauer, it's a P365. It comes with an extended clip and a fucking...
I'm not a big fan of the P365s, but I think that's because I'm kind of just...
It looks fairly nice.
Bud.
I
got a P226. That's my nightstand gun. That was my pops before he passed.
There's a Ruger Mark IV, but it's 22 long rifle or LR, whatever.
Oh, those are great target guns, bro. I've got a Mark 1 or a Mark 2. I might have both. They are great little plinkers. Like if you've got, a box of 22 ammo and some fucking cans and shit, oh, you can have a blast, bro. That thing's just like bink, 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 bink. They're just like the goofiest little plink, plink, bro. That's all they are. You plink, 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 plink.
Hey, I want one of the fucking revolvers, the old cowboy fucking revolvers.
I've got one of them.
There's a Heritage Rough Rider, but it's a 22 LR.
Look around. Those come as a combo pack where you get 2 cylinders. One is 22 LR and one is 22 Magnum. I've got one of those, actually, a Heritage Rough Rider with the 22 LR and the 22 Magnum cylinder.
Yeah, this one's all black, but it's got a plastic
you
stock.
Talk to fucking me about guns, you're gonna notice I will often say, I've got one of those. I have a problem, Joshy.
I think this is just a 22 LR.
Yeah, no, but you can get an additional cylinder. If you scroll around, they should mention somewhere for like, it'll probably be like 30 or 40 bucks more. You can find one that comes with both cylinders. And yeah, you just take one out and put the other one in and it'll run 22 Magnum. It's just an extra cylinder. I've got my 22 LR cylinder right here in the drawer. Right here. Because I don't use the LR. I prefer the 22 Magnum. But yeah, this is the cylinder for the 22 LR. Preston's got a Heritage.
Ooh.
I convinced him to buy one because he wanted a single action
Combat
Army
Commander 38 Super.
38
That
Super is kind of hard to find. It's very popular in
Mexico. Yeah, it's niche.
Yes, it's very popular in Mexico with like the caballeros, you know what I mean? The cowboys. They really like the 1911s in 38 Super.
Ooh, it's a 357 Python. It's fucking snub nose. It's a 2.5 inch, but they have a 6-inch 357 that looks nice.
Yeah, I used to have a 6-inch Python. I used to have the 8-inch Anaconda. I used to have the 4-inch Cobra and 4-inch King Cobra, and I forget what the other snake was. I think there was another snake. Then I also had the 8-inch Colt Trooper Mark IV. Had a Dan Wesson. I forget what it was. It was the one that was designed to have a bunch of interchangeable barrels, so it could be a 4-inch, a 6-inch, whatever, all on the fly. I've been doing this a really long time, Joshy. I've had, seen, sold so many fucking cool guns. And
dude, what the fuck is this? A Ruger LC Charger.
Ruger LC Charger. I have a Ruger Charger. It's a 1022 rifle cut down into like a pistol thing.
I don't know what the fuck it is.
Oh, LC
it's chambered
Charger.
in.
That's the weird 5.7 thing.
Yeah, I've never heard of that fucking chambering.
5.7. It's 5.7 by 28 millimeter. It was designed by FN for the P90 and the FN 5.7. It's like a intermediate cartridge. It was originally designed on a government contract looking for like a high efficiency PDW for like
That's a really interesting looking gun.
H&K submitted the MP7 chambered in 4.6 by I think it's 30, and FN submitted the P90 chambered in 5.7 by 28, and the P90 performed a little bit better, so it won the contract and was used for like CIA stuff and stuff like that. And the Secret Service still uses the MP7 to this day, so it's not like it won by a lot, but it.
Oh, the MP services, the MP series is good. Like 5, 7, 9, 11, they're all fucking good.
Well, MP is just a general like pre-note of machine pistol. Like the MP7 is nothing like the MP5. The MP7 is closer to like a TMP or an Uzi. Basically just a
I don't like the style of MP7s.
with a bit of a bigger barrel. They weren't really meant to be stylish. They're meant for...
Oh, yeah.
They were, like I said, the contract was looking for weapons that were extremely compact, had ammunition powerful enough to pierce soft body armor, and were fairly high capacity. The P90 holds 50,
MP5s.
the MP7 I think holds 32 or 45. The Secret Service loved the MP7 because it hides away under a suit jacket and you'd never know it was there. The CIA
I prefer MP9 over...
a little bit more. You got a little bit more gun there. You're not relying on like a funky extending stock or anything like that. You know, they're two really similar answers to the same question. But they were designed on a contract that was looking for a small submachine gun sized PDW capable of penetrating soft body armor. That was what the contract was looking for. H&K designed the 4.6 and the MP7 to eat it, and the FN designed the P90 and 5.7 pairing to eat 5.7. And if I remember right, H&K also had a pistol that used the 4.6, but it wasn't good.
We'll see what the most expensive pistol they have is. Go back to the first tab. American Precision Firearms Prismatic Dueler 45 ACP. 8175.
Dang. It's kind of steep.
I have a Minerin MR73 Gendarmerie or something. 357 or 38 special. It's a revolver. That shit looks nice. Taylor's and Company Schofield Top Break 45 Long Colt. That's fucking nice. I fucking love Schofields.
Oh, Schofield. I personally am not a big fan of the Top Break revolver. I know they work fine, and I'm not like bagging on them. It's just it's a me thing. I prefer side break, not top break. Yeah, it's just something about the top brakes. There's a lot of little mechanisms in there that are very delicate, and like I know the ones that I've owned were just like shit boxy, like Harrington and Richardson's and shit like that, but those little springs break and they're such a bitch to replace because nowhere sells it exact. You just get a generic spring and then you have to fucking hand shape and size it, and they're just such a bitch. They're cool guns, 100%. They're fucking cool, but I I've had to fix too many top breaks to I in my mind can't reconcile with that fact. But I don't mean that as like an attack on the gun, but it's a me thing. Totally a fucking meeblum.
I remember this gun from a song in Springfield XD9. I can't remember what the fuck that looks like.
It looks a lot like a Glock. It's not quite a Glock, but it's very Glock-esque. Very square, very square. Probably has better grip ergonomics than the Glock, because Glocks have really weird grip ergonomics. They're kind of like you almost have to like cock your wrist down a little bit extra to get them fucking on track. That's why I'm not a Glock fan, because I grew up shooting everything the fuck else and never a Glock. And then when I finally did shoot a Glock, it all felt wrong. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I've heard a lot of bad things about. Oh fuck, what is it?
But like I know that Glocks are solid guns and people love them. It's just I had more than a decade experience normalizing everything other than a Glock. So when I
was thinking of the fucking gun earlier.
Wrong, they shoot too high for me. I could never quite seem to like find a vibe with the Glock. They just didn't work for me. But like I'm not hating on them. It's just that's another one that's a meeblum. To just I don't know if it's my hands or just the way my brain seeks to achieve orienting it. I don't know, but they don't work for me. I mean they work, but you get what I mean. It's something just doesn't quite vibe. But Glocks are solid.
The wind's just right.
But yeah, I don't know. I like oddity firearms. They amuse me.
Fucking high points. I'll never get one of those.
Perfect angle.
I've heard so many bad things about high point.
From what I understand, they're big, they're ugly.
The wind's just right.
And they jam. Like,
do they? A lot of the things I've seen, the people who torture test them, they put those things through hell, and they basically don't want to stop working. They're
really?
If I remember right, I mean, it may be just a quality control problem where like some of them are spot on and some of them are 5 miles off. You know what I mean? I don't know. I'm not a high point buyer, but I've watched, I watch lots of YouTube people doing stuff, and I've watched people torture test them, fucking run out of ammo and just resort to throwing it at the fucking target repeatedly, and then like put a mag in it and bang bang bang. Like
apparently they are fairly reliable. It's just they're heavy, blocky,
big,
like
they're heavy, they're ugly. there's not really a lot that can go wrong with them because they're just a blowback system. So the weight of the
Yeah,
slide,
poor ergonomics and trigger quality.
the weight of the slide is what keeps the chamber closed long enough to keep the bullet from exploding out of battery in your face. It literally operates purely on the weight of the slide is sufficient to control the recoil impulse long enough for it to be safe. It's not like a locking chamber like a 1911 or a modern like 9mm that like tips up and shifts down and stuff. Nah, it just slides. That's it. The weight is all that makes that gun safe. That's why they're big and blocky and ugly, because they need that weight to make the physics
Be safe.
of the chamber safe. Yeah, it's fucking crazy.
I'm gonna watch you play the game while I eat.
What are you eating?
It's a spicy chicken sandwich from Wendy's trademark.
Like, what are you eating? Like, oh, it's a Whopper Junior.
Here it is! Yep. Here comes the whirlwind!
Oh, wait a minute. Palmetto State, they make the rock, don't they?
Leave it to me, Mint.
If I remember,
I am
Palmetto
not sure on
State
that.
makes the rock. It's their 5.7mm handgun option. Because for the longest time, the only thing that used 5.7 was the P90
I will see through the
and
nexus.
the 5.7, and that was it.
Here I am.
But I believe at some point, like, I think
Trust
these
me.
trademarks probably expired,
What you see is an illusion.
and other companies could then start using it. And then that's when Ruger introduced the Ruger 57, and then shortly after that, Palmetto State released the PSA Rock, and I think a year or two ago, Kel-Tec released, fuck, I don't remember what it's called, but it's chambered in 5.7. It doesn't have a detachable magazine. You literally load it like stripper clip style through the top, all weird. Kel-Tec
Let me
is
take over.
always
Here I am.
fucking weird. Like shit, when I worked in selling firearms, like me and customers and shit, you always joke the people at Kel-Tec are just over there like doing cocaine and designing stuff. That's all they do. Their designs are always weird. Like, look at the Kel-Tec KSG. That looks like someone blew a fat rail and was like, it's like a shotgun, but it's got 2 tubes in it. And it's only this big, but it still meets the governmental requirements for size. What? Like, yeah, it's 28.5 inches long with a 18.25 inch barrel, so it meets the bare requirements for size, and it's got 2 tubes on it. Like, how does that work? Like, oh, we'll put a shift lever down inside of it to shift which tube you're using. Like, dog, are you okay? Like, I don't know, bro. Something about that just screams like somebody in Florida just geeking on some toot skis and just engineering without like any fucking safety guides. Just go. Then you look at like the Kel-Tec Sub 2000 folding 9mm carbine thing that uses Glock magazines. Like, what? Yeah, bro, it folds in half. Like, why? Like, I don't know. Why not? I don't know. But why? I don't think I own any other Keltex. I think it's just the KSG and the Sub 2K. Hey. Oh no, I'm wrong. I also own their other super weird boy, the PMR 30. It's a fucking semi-automatic handgun chambered in 22 Magnum and holds 30 rounds in the magazine. And it like doesn't have a crazy extendo mag or anything because like it's 22 mag, they're so small. You could just pack a ton in there. It's another one that I swear someone was on just copious amounts of drugs and was like, I swear someone was probably like, you shouldn't do this. There's no reason to do that. And they were like, that's exactly why I'm doing it. Like everything about Keltec kind of just feels like, yeah, bro, someone was just geeking and wouldn't listen to anyone trying to stop them. That was like the motivation. Was everybody saying, don't do it, you shouldn't do it. They're like, now I must. But it's an interesting little little deal. They also make a carbine version, the CMR 30. It's basically the exact same thing, but with a longer barrel and like a stock molded into its plastic body, if I remember right. But interesting. They're interesting. 22 Magnums is a competent little bugger. Like the Ruger 1022, they're great 22s. I don't know if anybody out there has a need for a semi-automatic 22 in their life, but if you do, the Ruger 1022 is definitely the route to go.
My mistake. Fake splinter and fracture.
I won't let you down.
Here it is! Can you keep up with the wind? Gotcha!
Good thing I'm not late.
Take care. Nothing can stand up. Predictable. Nowhere to hide.
Let me take over.
I'm here, Coco.
I won't let you despair. May you find eternal peace.
Take care.
I will see through the next. Let's finish this.
Here it is! Get burned! Here comes the whirlwind!
Rest for a moment in light.
Take care. Saw it coming. No problem.
Trust me.
Leave it to me. What you see is an illusion.
Let me take over. Watch the timing.
Come on. Now's the time.
My mistake.
Comprehend. Everything with form is unreal. Needs
Take care. That place is...
I'm ready. It's my duty.
What should we do today?
I'm ready.
I'm always available.
I don't remember what this big deal is.
It's my duty.
ZZZZ.
I will see through the Nexus.
What in the fucking hentai porn are you playing? I am
Nothing?
horrified.
That's because you're retarded. What's new?
Like fucking weeb games. Now what's going on, buddy?
That doesn't math. Waste my time. What? Nothing. I was doing math. Math.
The wind's just right.
I ain't grandma. I don't play them numbers.
No, unfortunately, 10 plus 6 does not equal 29.
That does not happen now.
Yeah, no. So I just, oh, well, that answered that. Just close that menu and go off.
What the fuck? This looks like fucking where winds meet, but in the city instead of like ancient.
I'd say it's probably more like once human, but slightly more animated art style.
Okay. This looks like it's made by Perfect World.
I will see through the Nexus.
What?
I said this looks like it's made by that company Perfect World.
Let's finish this.
Perfect
they make
World
a
makes
bunch
a
of.
bajillion things that are like
That's what
not
I'm
even
saying,
close
yeah.
to similar. Like, what do you mean?
I mean, no, they make a lot of things very
Star
similar.
Trek
to this.
Online is perfect fucking world, bro. Star Trek Online is nothing like that.
Let me take over.
Perfect World makes a fucking ton of shit, bro. But yeah, Star Trek Online is perfect world. Oddly.
Prolonged fights serve no purpose. Everything with form is unreal.
Take care. Just what we needed.
I looked
Trust
at that
me.
game and I seen fucking. Like looking at that, it reminds me of Neverwinter.
Huh?
Welcome, Bennett Thought 77
Hey,
to
Bennett,
TV.
how's it going, my man? How you been? How's life treating you? And Neverwinter, I remember Neverwinter being like cartoony.
It's MMORPG fucking Dungeons and Dragons, dude.
Yeah,
And it's not cartoony, it's
I might be
fucking-
misremembering something else.
You're definitely misremembering something else.
No, I'm not.
Oh, you're not?
It looks like WoW cartoony. World
Wow.
of Warcraft
Yeah.
cartoony. Yeah, no.
Yeah.
I was right. Neverwinter.
I forgot fucking
Weird and wowy.
Remnant. Isn't Remnant Perfect World too? Jesus Christ, dude. They make so many fucking games.
I don't know about Remnant.
I think Remnant from the Ashes is Perfect World, dude.
Oh, from the ashes.
Incoming
I
ad
don't
break.
know. Hey.
Well, that's the first Remnant
good.
game.
How was you? Hope you had a good anniversary, man. That's at least a positive. The work stuff, that's it's work. Yeah, what are you gonna do? It's never fun. But I hope you guys had a good anniversary. What was I doing? Oh yeah, Remnant. Is Remnant 2 the same as Remnant from the Ashes?
Yes, it is. It's the same
Okay.
company. Yeah.
Because I don't have
And yeah,
Remnant 1, so I just
apparently,
figured I could go to that.
apparently,
and, like, look, and it should
apparently
list
they,
whatever.
they did in fact have a hand
they
in it,
didn't.
but they weren't.
Remnant 2
From
is
what it says-
Gunfire Games, Arc Games, and THQ Nordic, and Gearbox published it. So maybe Remnant from the Ashes is not the same as Remnant 2. I'm not talking about Remnant from the Ashes because I don't know. I'm just looking at Remnant 2 because that's what I had, like, easily.
Yeah, it's weird, dude, because like it's saying Perfect World,
Mm-hmm.
Neverwinter, Star Trek Online, Remnant from the Ashes, which is the same company, Arc Games.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Gunfire, Arc,
Arc-
and THQ Nordic.
Arc Games is Perfect World. They're owned by Perfect World Games.
Oh.
Arc,
See,
Arc
that's
Games
not
is-
necessarily
yeah, it's fucking whack.
Perfect World though, because like.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of their fucking development teams.
Yeah, but
It's
like
Perfect World, yeah, but
that's
it's
like
not
saying
theirs, yeah, it's
Rockstar
stupid.
North is Rockstar East. Like, no, the fuck they are not.
Right.
Because yeah, there's some like hefty differences between this.
Yeah, I was really
Star Trek
confused. I was like, what? I
Online
don't
and
fucking ever remember
Neverwinter.
seeing Perfect World.
But I don't know if this is
Remnant from
Perfect
the
World.
apparently
game.
fucking. That is, yeah. What you're playing right now, Never the Everness. That is a Perfect World game.
Maybe I don't know.
It's straight up on their site. Like Perfect World Games is the first thing you see. Never the Everness, newest release. Like it's their newest shit they dropped. I love how it says there's a commercial break and it just says commercial break in progress. It's not even a commercial.
No, they're just one of the publishers. They didn't have anything to do with its development.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because Perfect World's Chinese, and this is a game made in Singapore.
Oh. It looks alright, dude, to be honest. Like
It plays
it
okay.
looks well put together.
It plays okay.
The world
it's
reminds
not the
me of
biggest
the open
world
world
ever. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
It's got these
I was
little
gonna say, it
whatever,
reminds
but
me
they'll
of that
probably
One
expand
Punch
it 'cause
Man game.
it's kind of a like, you know, one
That's
of
it?
these
That's the whole map?
one currently. Yeah, I mean, I think it like just.
Are you
came
able to
out.
go in buildings?
Some of them.
So what is this? Like, is everything based in the city, or is there like instances where it takes you on missions to different maps? Like,
Not really sure. It's basically just been running around this fucking city here doing stuff. Think like a Spider-Man game or DC Universe-esque. Like it just the fucking
So it's just
story,
random
bro.
crimes?
Bro, the fucking story. Okay, this game
Convoluted?
opens up confusing as a motherfucker, bro.
Scotch Blue Pro Sharp Painter's Tape with Edge Lock Plus technology delivers sharper, cleaner lines than any painter's tape in the Scotch.
But how so? You don't just say that and then stop.
I'm sorry, I'm hearing some
multi-layer
strange
paint bleed protection
paint
and 21-day
commercial?
clean removal, because doing your best
What?
requires tools that are
I
the
don't-
best. And the best paint
Do you
jobs
need the
start
color
with Scotch.
blue?
Find
Like,
the
wait,
right
what?
tape for your project at scotchblue.com.
Scotch
What are
Blue?
we talking?
What is talking to me about Scotch Blue? Where did that fucking come from? What the fuck was that? Was that in the game?
It might have been. That might have been in the
Shouldn't
game.
have
That might have just
been.
been. It's just one of them
What?
advertisement trucks cruising by. Do you need Scotch Blue?
Yeah, what the fuck was that, bro?
I don't know. I didn't hear anything. So like,
You didn't hear the Scotch Blue ad? So then it wasn't in the game.
well, no, because I have it muted. Why would I listen to you in the fucking
yeah, no,
live?
that's
like,
a solid argument. Okay, disregard my questions.
Yeah.
Whatever. So as I was saying, the game starts out super fucking confusing. Like,
yeah, you would say
there's like an anomaly that fucking happens, and like,
okay,
think like whatever, some sort of like like a portal anomaly, and then like I guess think dimensional rift and weird anomalous shit like comes through, and they don't really explain a lot to you, and then they kind of just like scoop you up, and they're like, you're somehow linked to the anomaly. You basically get the choice of like, they're gonna lock you up and experiment on you, or you can sign the contract to help them. You didn't really get a choice. So you're now the new anomaly hunter because you somehow are like tied to it in some way that they didn't really explain and they don't really understand. And like they proceed to just be asking you questions and shit like, so do you remember what happened before the anomaly? And like, no, because that was the start of the fucking game, guys. So like, yeah, it just kind of dropped you in.
I mean,
and then like goes.
I would have been
left
like,
and-
I know exactly what happened before the anomaly. I was eating a sandwich. Now I'm here.
Just right.
Well, yeah, like that's what I mean. Like, basically, it was just like, what the fuck do you mean? Like, no, I've been here as long as I've been here. What the fuck do you mean? Like, your person has amnesia, so they don't remember anything. So, like, I didn't know anything. She didn't know anything. They're asking me all kinds of questions about anomalies and shit. I don't fucking know. And they're like, all right, it's your job to hunt anomalies. And I'm like, okay. I don't really know what that means, but fucking okay. So then I start wandering around. Well, anomalous shit all over this motherfucker. And apparently a lot of it's just like, yeah, they know about it. It's chill. Some of the anomaly things they fucking sell as products. Like, bro, confused. So I don't know what anomalies are like anomalous anomalies and what anomalies are like chill anomalies. And one of the like little
that's what you're there to
people
find
at
out.
the place
That's
that
what
they
you're
made
there to
me
find
work
out.
is an otter with a TV for a head named Togido, and he talks like a Pikachu, so he's just like Togido, Togido. Like, he just repeats his name, but my person apparently speaks whatever fucking language that is, because she's the like only person who can like clearly understand what he's saying. Everybody else understands him, you know, think like what the fuck were the things called with Groot? The people with Groot? Whatever. Everybody else can kind of understand him, think people ability to understand Groot. They may not know exactly what he's saying, but like they get the gist of the body language and the inflections and shit. And like the emotes on his TV face. And that's just like one of the dudes where I work. So like anomalous as fuck to me, normal person me, but I guess that's just normal here. So like it's all very weird. I've yet to really get any kind of straight answer of like what the deal is with the anomalies. It's kind of just been like roaming around the city, fighting shit. I bought a car. I did some street racing. It made me buy a coffee shop, I think. Like, I don't know, bro. A lot of just weird, like, shit going on. Like, I don't even know how to, like,
nowhere to hide.
Begin to, like, package it all up, bro. It's all over the place. It's kind of cool. It's got a little bit of a GTA vibe in that you can kind of wander around and do whatever you want. As I understand but haven't figured out yet, I believe there's ways you can commit crimes, probably like stealing from stores or something. If you do commit crimes, they'll put you in jail. Like, I don't know, bro. It looked interesting. The anime art style doesn't really do it for me, but it's not like horrible, so it's not really a like deal breaker, you know what I mean? Like, it doesn't look like fucking Gen 1 Fortnite. Like, yeah, anime art style's not really like my jam in terms of cartoon art styles. Like, I tend to be more I don't know, like the more American inspired, like you would call it pinup art style for like cartoon art style, but you know, we're splitting hairs. It doesn't look heinous, so I could tolerate trying it, and it plays okay. It's kind of cool. Made by an Eastern studio, so they write their characters fairly well. I think they did really well on the characters. There's like, it's like 6 or 7 people that work at the whatever the stupid company they forced me to fucking work at, that I would like literally do anything to avoid going to and fucking having to do the shit they want. I've just been like wandering around. The city's real nice looking, and it's just been fun wandering around. But yeah, the characters, they're written fairly well. They have seemingly distinct personalities, and like, bro, they hit it on the head. It's like people-y. Some of them are fucking cringe, and some of them are like annoying in like the endearing way that a child can be annoying. They're just written well. Like, they all feel very like individual, you know what I mean? They're like distinctly whatever their character. And it's not like what Western games is. No one's walked into a room and gone, I'm mad, because they're so bad at storytelling that the character has to announce how they feel. Like, I haven't encountered that at all. Like, I don't know. And it was a free game. I figured, what the fuck, you know? What do I got to lose? I'm gonna lose my free 99? Like, so this is the fucking stupid place that they forced me to work at. It's like an antique shop, which is basically like its cover for being the anomaly hunter like group. But then at the same time, we literally just like walk around telling people like, oh yeah, we're anomaly hunters and we work on commissions. So it's like, well, then what's the point of like it being masked as like an antique dealer? We just like walk around like we just do that shit. But yeah, weird anomalous shit. I don't know. It's a weird game.
Is it really being masked, or is everything in there an anomaly?
No, some of the stuff in here is just like normal ass antiques. Like, some of them are anomalies, like this thing, that's an anomaly, and then like this lamp is probably not. And if I remember,
I don't know. You don't know. That might be an anomalous amp.
The lady
Alright.
who runs the place is
That
just,
lamp might be
like,
ambushed.
drunk. The other characters like actively just like bag on her for being a total fucking lush, and it's funny. Yeah, I don't know. For a free game, it's been a pretty solid time, and I don't know. It's still like day 2. I'm like a level 10 or 11 or something, under level 14. Yeah, I don't know.
I'm here, Coco. Leave it to me, Mint.
It said it had GTA-esqueness, and I was like, well, it might be interesting. And I mean, they do. It's an open city. You can go where you want. You can buy a car and drive a car. I don't know if you can steal cars and, like, you know, that whole, like, criminaliness of GTA, because, like, it's a game made by people in Singapore. You know, those are people who very much are, like, law-abiding citizen type thing, you know what I mean? Social morality and all of that good stuff.
Feeling much better.
So like, I don't think you can do like the heinous GTA shit you can do in GTA, but it does have a bit of the feel in that you can like go around and do what you want. Shit. Oh, it's been a decent time. I think there's like 15 playable characters.
I'm here, Coco.
That you can
Good
like.
thing I'm not late.
Take care.
Whatever you comprise
Let me
a
take
squad.
over. Hey.
I don't know if you
Did
can.
you need
It
me?
goes up to 6 or not, but like, whatever. I've got these people thus far, and it does some weird.
It's my
where's
duty.
the? Where do I? How do I get the fucking stupid symbol? Oh, I think I went to the wrong fucking. Yeah, I did. I
Put
hit
this
the wrong
up
button.
in pants, shitting on the floor,
This
getting
thing,
swifty.
formation. You got this little thing, you know, your various like fight, I guess, flavors, and they like kind of key into each other in weird ways. So like if you like go from that chick to weird red dude, it triggers what is called heck and weird stuff like that. So you've got these like weird layered in like extras to the combat, which is kind of interesting. I don't know. It's very much an Eastern development game, though. So, like, just like layers and layers of systems. You know, like, I mean, very much like where the fuck is it? It's even got like derpy board game, like that other weird Eastern game we played. Fucking derpy board game, weird city tycoon sub thing that like I don't know. And like I said, I bought a fucking whatever fuck coffee shop or something. I don't know. Now it makes money for me. There's just so much going on and like happening so quickly. I'm like struggling to keep up with the shit. I'm gonna be honest. That's why I ended up like, you know what, I'm just gonna like wander around the city for a little bit and like talk about guns with Joshy and like just not think about the game and kind of just let some of it, you know, soak in. Oh, and I'm at the point where I think I can buy a house, I believe, but I'm not sure. And it was like 200,000 money, and I didn't want to just like do it because I was low on money at the time. Because I had bought a second car to like do races in, and yeah, bro, there's just a lot fucking going on. A lot of like layers, and like, yeah, don't get me wrong, it does not like hit that GTA like polish of like melding it all together real well. Like the cars feel very like undercooked. You know what I mean? They don't feel like the physics applied to them has quite been tuned to be right. They're a little rigid, but they're also not like a huge part of it. I mean, I guess there is a little bit of racing, so it keys into that, but I don't know. I just like walking around the town. The town's just like very well modeled and like feels alive. Like right now, this square is basically empty of people, but like again, whoop, we'll bang it out to like noon tomorrow. Okay, they probably haven't, like, oh no, they'll start popping in. Now there's like people here, and like the city like feels like it's alive, like the people, it's not like, what the fuck was that game that came out recently that was like sort of Skyrim-y, but like just so lazy. None of the NPCs moved. You could sit there and attack the guards and it didn't do anything. Your weapon just like no clip through them. What the fuck was that? Oh,
Wait,
Avalon?
what?
I think it was Avalon.
I wasn't paying attention. I'm over.
I was saying the city in this game, it like feels alive. Like when it was in that game that like it touted itself as being Skyrim-y and whatever, and it was like kind of, you know what I mean? It was a like high fantasy sword and magic game, and you wander around and there were towns, and like the towns had NPCs in them, but the NPCs didn't react to anything. You could like sit there and attack them. It didn't damage them. It was like they were just the thinnest veil of a fucking NPC actually like being present. And like that was one of the things they got ragged on for, was like, bro, what's the point? What's the point of having guards in the town if they don't move? I could sit here and attack them. They don't take damage. Like, they won't attack enemies that come in. They're all just like, they were all just like environmental props that maybe had like the most basic of animation, just so they kind of looked alive-ish in the place they were locked in. Like, that's not good. But yeah, you know, so functionality-wise, it's really not a bad game. The anime art style is a little weird. Obviously, the hypersexualization of all the female characters is a little weird, but it's an Eastern developed game, bro. They fully lean into, this is marketed to 14-year-old gooners.
Horny kids.
Yeah, like they get it. Like, I can't knock it, bro. They're marketing to their biggest customer base. I feel it's unnecessary, but you know what? If it sells you more copies on the Gooner front, hey, boo-boo, make your money.
Right, let the weebs make you money.
Yeah, you know, I haven't seen anybody's genitals. You see a little bit of under boob occasionally, but like,
Whoop-de-doo-dah.
yeah. There's unnecessary jiggle physics, but hey, I blame Dead or Alive for that.
No.
Yes, because they were the people who like created fucking jiggle physics. It is all their fault.
No, dude. The jiggle physics was a thing in Street Fighter.
No.
Yeah, Chun-Li and her tits jiggling.
No, that was just animation. That was just a jiggle animation. That was not physics. That was just a hard set animation. Jiggle physics is they just move around from any little thing based on physics, like stimulated gravity and kinetic energy. And yeah, the first game to have jiggle physics was a game called Fatal Fury 2, which had one character affected by it. The first game to fully implement it across the entirety is Dead or Alive. Jiggle physics are 100% because of Dead or Alive. Because Fatal Fury only had one character who had jiggle animation.
Her name's Mai. SNK is the company that made that.
No, I don't care.
And
it's irrelevant. It just proved my point. Jiggle physics were made common and popular by Dead or Alive. There is nobody to blame but Dead or Alive, because they were the first game to introduce it broad scale across the whole spiel.
So what are you doing all the way over here?
No, but yeah, I don't know, I'm just running around because I don't want to go do missions. Like looking for shit to get into. Things I won't let you down. I don't know. I'm just like
let me take over.
Autopiloting, really.
What's the timing? I'm here, Coco. You're hit first. Next ultimate. Super duper ultimate 360 whirlwind.
Good thing I'm not late.
Because I spent all my money. So now, yeah, just like wandering around looking for random pop-up shit to do so I can make little bits of money and bullshit and whatever and just avoid doing missions. I was doing missions all day and it's just not really looking to get in any dialogue currently. Just kind of playing around, enjoying the goofy little lightweight parkour functions and
that place is
perfect angle.
Beating things up. Oh wait, that's right. Did I ever
what should we do today?
That fucking
another new day?
No. I did not unlock any of the less scantily clad skin.
Surprised.
Alright, can I just put some clothes on my lady? That's all I want. I just want her to have some pants. She's been doing this job for like a week now. She deserves some pants. Like, come on now. I don't know about this one either. I forgot about this one, but this one could use some pants too.
Did you need me? Hey, the
no, I just wanted to know if you could get pants. No, you don't even get pants. Your clothes just get worse. Oh my god.
Yeah, they get more sexual.
Leave it to me, Mint.
That's right. Take them off. That's still saying over there.
That bitch is like.
They're like, hey, Goonies, we got you.
Yeah. That character, the cat girl, is like.
Oh yeah, no, that's
short of a full deck. She's that character. I don't know what that character's called, but you know, in every anime, there's that character. Just
yep.
Like the
sexual
lights are on. No, the lights are on, but no one's home.
The wind's just right.
What the hell was this one?
Perfect angle.
I just took every base in this. Dude, I fucking love the fucking Dynasty Warrior games.
Yeah, they're alright. They get a little dull after a while.
I'm playing the One Piece one, so it's a lot of entertainment. There's a lot of characters with different fucking skills, and you can like change what skills they have and shit. So you can change the build of the characters. It's pretty cool. Like being able to change what like special moves you have equipped for each character is pretty cool. So like there's a group stat, which is like the group stat for every character, and then each character has their own stats that you can upgrade and shit. It's pretty cool. And it follows the whole story of the fucking One Piece shit. So you like literally play all of the story.
Perfect angle.
Some of the boss fights were fucking have been tough. There's been a few that were cakewalk, but like yeah, dude, they get fucking ridiculous. Like right now, I'm about to fight a whole fucking city.
The wind's just right.
Like the dude himself is a city.
Oh yeah, but as far as the perfect world thing, I was fairly certain they didn't play a really big role in it because you don't go to a perfect world website to like anything to do with it. None of it took me to a perfect world website at any point. And like, you know, all the other perfect world games, bro.
Yeah, they do that. Yeah, it's
you go to
like, we have a perfect world account.
.com/Star Trek Online. Like, I mean, yeah, this is not anything to do with perfect world. But that's cool that they published it. But I mean, that kind of makes sense. They're like a big publisher for Eastern stuff.
Yeah, I think they're the second biggest publisher for Eastern stuff, actually.
Yeah, right, probably behind Tencent.
Mm-hmm.
Because Tencent's massive.
Yeah, they're huge. Tencent, like,
Tencent
doesn't Tencent own the entire like porn thing?
What? No, I don't think so.
I thought they bought into that fucking Steam, but for porn.
I don't think they could buy that. The Tencent ain't got value like that. Fucking Nataku has like twice as many users as Steam, and by that I mean like 200 million people. I don't think Tencent has the money to buy into that. They probably make games that are on there. I'd believe that.
Yes.
Incoming ad break.
I don't think they've got the money to just like come edge their way in on Nataku's game though. Like, you know, they can gobble up fucking 30% of Ubisoft like it ain't shit, and they can gobble up, who the fuck is it that they own, like fucking 42% of fuck. I seen it when me and Josh were talking about, I don't remember what earlier, but I remember seeing
Tencent NetEast. Tencent and NetEast. And I think NetEast is fucking the ones who own fucking whatchamajigget, Perfect World.
Oh, it was fucking Epic Game Company. Tencent owns 40% of Epic Games.
Oh yeah, that's wild.
Originally they bought, it was like what, I think like 48% or something, because the original founder refuses to give up enough to give anyone other than him a majority in the company so that nobody else can dictate what Epic Games will do. So he was willing to sell Tencent 48.4% of Epic Games, which was just enough to preserve him as the majority stockholder, which makes him the de facto decider of what the company will do.
Dude, so I looked up the 3 biggest game publishers in the world. Number 1, Sony. Number 2 is Tencent. Number 3 is Microsoft. So Tencent's the number 2 behind Sony.
I wouldn't really count Sony. I feel like that's probably kind of.
I mean, that's not, you gotta count them, dude. Sony PlayStation 1, Sony PlayStation 2, PlayStation 3.
But see, that's the
PlayStation
thing,
4,
though. They're
PlayStation
not
5.
really like publishing the shit. They make the game.
I mean,
they make the console it runs on. I would only count SOE, Sony Online Entertainment, and maybe the single player branch of it. But to just go Sony broad scale, I don't think so.
I'm hungry. Please sub so he will feed me.
Like, cause see, I feel like that would be like saying that Steam is the largest game publisher, because technically every game they offer in their store, you could argue that that's publishing it. They are facilitating that game coming to market and being purchased. So like, is that not publishing? Which, not really, but like technically yes, but arguably no, because they kind of serve as an aggregator. which is kind of the point I'm making, is that all the things that fall onto Sony because of PlayStation would be aggregation.
SOE is only for the like massive
Online.
multiplayer online.
Just online
it's
stuff.
only for the it's only for the massive. Sony Interactive Entertainment is the ones who make that's their big game developer.
But like again,
They're the ones who made fucking God of War, Uncharted, fucking Last of Us, Gran Turismo, Ratchet and Clank, Spider-Man. It goes on and 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 on.
That doesn't mean anything. I don't care the number of games they made. It's about that means fuck all. Like, because again, I have a feeling it's getting massively convoluted in that anything that goes onto the PlayStation arguably has been published by Sony. But like, I don't really. They need to show their work on that. Their numbers, I don't believe, without seeing some actual like supporting documentation of their claim.
Over 1,000 unique titles directly linked to Sony Interactive Entertainment, and over 1,000 more published by them. So there's well over 1,000 games made by them, and more than fucking well over 1,000 that were published by them, apparently.
Okay, but by the definition, Steam is a publisher. They facilitate over 100,000 games being accessible, so...
Huh?
Like, by definition, Steam is technically a publisher, a storefront, and a distributor. But that's kind of what their whole deal was, is they kind of figured out you get in on that top-down integration, and it's basically your company feeding into your company, feeding into your company. And like, yeah, there's other people running through the system too, but Valve was a game publisher before they were a storefront. And arguably, they're not really like necessarily exactly the same as a storefront, like, because they don't sell physical items. Well, I mean, I guess technically they do, the Valve Index and shit like that, but that's tangential. Like, is it a storefront if you don't sell physical items? You know what I mean? Like, so yeah, Steam falls into a really weird place where it kind of meets a lot of the definition, and that's kind of my point. I feel like their attribution of Sony being a publisher is also being applied very loosely, which if you're going to apply it that loosely, then you would also have to apply it to things like Epic Games and Steam and Nutaku and all of that shit. Because, you know, it's not like back in the day where publisher meant we're the company that puts up the $5 million to pay for, you know, 100,000 copies of the game to be put onto CDs and have cases and cover art done.
No, Steam's a digital distributor, not a publisher.
But they are a publisher. They by the definition meet the definition of publisher, as well as the definition of storefront.
The games they publish are under their own flag by Valve.
Now you're just shut up. Now you're just convoluting my point in like nonsensical ways. That's exactly what I just fucking said, dude. Sony, a lot of the games under Sony didn't make. They're basically only the publisher because it came through their console. They didn't even publish physical media, which I would argue should be the determination for what constitutes a publisher, because you go back to like early 2000s, the publisher was a company who went, yeah, that's actually a pretty solid game. We think it could make some money. We'll put up the cost to make all of the physical stuff so it can go to market. That was publishing. If you go back even further than that for books, it was, dang, that's a really good story. We'll pay the money to have the printing press print 100,000 copies of it to distribute all over bookstores because we think people would like it and buy it. Distributing physical media, publishing a physical thing. I don't really think the digital is fair to consider as publishing, but it does meet the legal definition of what a publisher is. So if Steam meets the definition of what a publisher is, then the Steam platform is arguably a means that developers are using to publish their game. Because anything that Sony didn't work on coming through their thing, yeah, arguably they're publishing it. They have the final say on, does this come out on our thing or does it not? So like, I feel they're playing really fast and loose with the application of what a publisher is. Because
well, needless to say, they've
is no different than 100,000 games that Valve didn't make. So needless to say, if anyone's the largest game publisher, Valve trumps Sony by 100-fold, if not more. Because yeah, the definition
that would only
of
count for
publisher
games that
is
aren't published by
financing,
actual publishers.
physical
It would have to be
distribution, and marketing, and localizations if you're taking it to other regions. Guess what's all included in Steam? Distribution, marketing, localization. They meet the definition of it. They don't produce physical media. No, because nobody produces physical media anymore. The majority of games you can't even find on a disc, and if you go get physical media, it's a disc that says, you own this now, you can go download it digitally. So the game's not even being published anymore. Nowadays, they publish a box with some art on it and a disc that acts as your key to go, all right, you own the game now. But it's not even a permanent key like a good digital purchase. So like, I feel they're playing fast and loose with it.
I don't know. I feel like you're getting a little bit outrageous with the whole like Steam
that they
thing.
meet the literal definition of what a publisher is?
I mean, they could only meet that definition for certain games, not titles that already have publishers and that are put onto their fucking distribution. Like, for indie type people, yeah, you can consider them a publisher for those people. But everyone else, like fucking actual major studios that are on Steam, no. Like,
yeah, and
no.
there you go. That exactly proves my very same point for Sony. A bunch of the shit Sony has is nothing more than what Steam is.
Perfect angle.
It's a digital download in the Sony
The
store.
difference is the 30,000 games that Sony has actually made and distributed
Sony
personally.
hasn't made no 30,000 games. You're high on
Dude,
dick.
PlayStation 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, PlayStation 2 alone has fucking like
those games, you moron. Tony Hawk Pro Skaters on the PlayStations. That's made by fucking Activision. Sony didn't have fuck to do with it. And Activision and THQ.
I hate that Neversoft went under.
It doesn't matter. The point remains the same. Sony didn't make a fucking thing for it. It was just on their console, which is just cycling back to exactly my point. The majority of shit under Sony, they're the publisher, quote unquote, because they released it digitally on their online platform, which is no way different than Steam going, yeah, you can totally release your thing on our platform. Steam facilitates the advertising. Steam facilitates the delivery. It's the same fucking thing. The only difference is, yeah, they don't publish hardly shit for physical media anymore. Sony doesn't, Xbox doesn't, Nintendo doesn't. Fucking none of them do, because physical media, not only is it limited in size, it has a way higher cost. There's no need to create physical media when everything's just gonna download off a fucking server. So yeah, no. If Sony is a publisher of all the games they didn't make, then Steam is published way more, because I guarantee you could take off every major game with an established publisher off of Steam, and you will have indie games that outnumber it 100 times. You were talking about shit on PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2, Tony Hawk, all the Tony Hawk games, the Thrasher games.
I wasn't talking about the fucking Tony Hawk games. I was talking about over the decades.
Yeah, they don't have 30,000 games. You can keep yelling about it all you want. It doesn't change anything. Yeah, you want to know something funny, you ignorant fuck? There's barely over 10,000 games for every generation of PlayStation put together. It's only little over 10,000 unique titles across every PlayStation, including all variations of handheld.
Dude, there was 4,000 games released on PlayStation 2 alone.
Yeah, it doesn't change anything. The total number for every generation of PlayStation is a little more than 10,000 unique titles. You can't go, well, there was Tony Hawk 1 for the PlayStation 1, then there was Tony Hawk 1 for the PlayStation 2. That's the same fucking game. Unique titles. Little more than 10,000 unique titles.
We're already at 8,000 with PlayStation 2 and PlayStation 3.
No, they're not. No, they're not. You can go look it up, bro. There are a little over 10,000 unique titles across all PlayStation consoles. I Googled it. It's very easy to Google. PlayStation 1 has right around 4,300. PlayStation 2, 3,800. PlayStation 3, 2,500. You end up right around 10K, maybe 12K. Hell, I'll be extra generous. We'll call it 20K.
When I looked up how many unique games are on PlayStation
Steam
consoles,
has 120,000 unique game titles. Literally more than 10 times what Sony's estimated, with a 20% extra tack on.
what do you consider a unique title, dude? Like, that's what I don't understand.
Unique title,
like,
as in Tony Hawk 1 is Tony Hawk 1. It doesn't matter if it's on every console. It's only one game, because it's Tony Hawk 1. Unique titles.
But that's not
games.
made by Sony.
It's irrelevant. I'm using it as an example, you fucking moron. What do you mean a unique title? I give you an example of what I mean by unique title. Made by Sony.
Hold on.
I'm sorry, I didn't understand any of that because you were dying. All I was, hold on, honey. Sorry, you need to phenomena. Phenomena. God damn it! Now it's stuck in my head.
Great. It was real-time worlds, not perfect worlds. Okay. Man, I was gonna be like, yo, I wonder. No, I was wondering if that fucking really shitty garbage GTA, like you play as a cop or you play as a criminal, all APB, all points bulletin. I was wondering if that was a fucking perfect world game. It's a real world game or whatever the fuck their company was called, something like that. Something world, real world games. I was like, I think that's perfect world, and I looked at it. It wasn't. It's
that
not perfect
game
world.
was
It's a different one. Garbage, dude.
Yeah, this
it
game
was
is
so
better
broken.
GTA-esque than APB. The cars feel a little bit better in this. They're not a lot better though. They're a little bit better. But you know, hey, look at fucking GTA 3. Its cars weren't great.
We're garbage. We're garbage.
Yeah, like they were
Only
not great.
3 of them were good. And the one
Yeah,
you had to fucking, the one you had to blow all 4 wheels out to make it good. Remember that shit?
Yeah, GTA 3 was you know,
I'll tell you right
was
now, the
first
best cars,
big
the
change
best car
up,
was
and
the fucking
it had some
Sentinel, baby.
roughness.
I like this. I like the second GTA. I don't give a
The
fuck what
wind's
anybody
just
says,
right.
dude. I like that isometric one.
I just didn't like the isometric ones because like they're trying to like get you
Yeah.
to do story, but they weren't like real clear on where you're going or what you're
The wind's
doing.
just
And
right.
I could just never stay on track. I always get sidetracked by some dumb shit and then just like, ooh, a rampage. And then like out the window went anything to do
Yep.
with what I was supposed to do. And then I'd just run around until the police killed me and I'd be like, good session, and like turn the game off and go do something else.
I actually did beat GTA 1 and 2. You just follow the letters.
Gosh.
That's it. You just follow the letters.
No, they got boring too fast.
The wind's just right.
I didn't like the isometric. It's too hard to like vibe with it. I just wanted to like wreak some chaos and then go do other stuff. And usually it was like wreak some chaos and then switch over to Diablo 2 Lord of Destruction and like loot farm for epic shit to fucking play yourself.
Fuck you, I knocked
Oh, and
Bellamy
then
out,
on
bitch.
another random side tangent about how Sony is #1, you're telling me they beat out Nintendo, who had a 20, 30 year
20
lead
plus
on
year.
them?
Yeah.
They beat out Nintendo? Really?
Yeah,
There's a
apparently.
lot of stuff on Nintendo. A lot of the
There
big
really
games
is.
are all on Nintendo. Shit, I'd argue probably almost half the stuff that hit the PlayStation is probably on the Nintendo. Like,
Sega even, dude.
yeah,
Like, bro, the Dreamcast,
Sega,
man.
bro,
I miss-
Sega may have flopped out as a console maker, but they never quit in the game department.
They never
still
made, nope.
make and publish
Dude, they had
games.
Sonic. Dude, Sonic was their golden bread and butter, dude. That kept them alive all of this time. It still is keeping them alive.
Yeah, and they
but
still,
like
they
they
still
have so
bring
many
to
games.
market
Yeah,
and stuff
they don't
randomly.
just focus on Sonic, but when
Yeah.
they're in hurting for money, dude, they'll release a new Sonic game.
Oh, fuck yeah, because it's easy.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
easy.
because
People
the-
like it.
yep.
They throw a mid-range
Yep.
price tag on it, and fucking everybody
Yep.
goes ape shit.
Yep.
Oh
Yep.
my God,
Especially
the new
if they don't
Sonic
charge
game's only
$80.
$30.
Yep. Although the one I am
can
interested,
hear the
I
fat
don't
boy
like
titties
Sonic. Yeah.
flopping just at the announcement, bro.
I
They're
don't really fuck with Sonic, but there is that one open
they're
world
okay
Sonic game that
games.
looks
They
interesting.
just, you know, they were okay
The
in the
wind's
like
just
arcade
right.
game era. Like I used to play them with my sister when I was really, really young, and it was fun. But it's not the same as like modern gaming. It was like Mario Brothers. Like, yeah, they're fun, but it's not the kind of thing that's quite the same. You know what I mean? Like, you didn't have stories. You just had levels. The levels didn't change. They just were what they were. You just played it for like the enjoyment and whatever. And it wasn't.
The wind's just
It
right.
wasn't that deep. You know what I mean? It's not like games nowadays where there's stories and character development. Nah, it was just like, here's a blue guy. He's fast and likes
The
coins.
wind's just right.
I mean, he was rings.
Perfect time.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah.
I'm here, Coco.
Rest for a moment.
But, you know, whatever. Same shit.
It really is, yeah. It was golden round and he liked it.
Right, yeah. Like his like
See is an
shiny.
illusion.
But yeah, and there was really nothing else to it. Oh, Dr. Robotnik, he's evil and doing bad things to the animals. That's your motivator. All right, go get him.
And it's the stupidest thing ever. 'Cause, like, he's just a sunny thing. What if it turned out this whole time, instead of him being like a bad guy, he was just a vet?
Oh, right. I was just thinking that, like, how fucked up would it be? Sonic just like beating
He's just
the
a
fuck out
doctor.
of him. It turns out he's just a veterinarian trying to help sick animals.
Right.
And then to make it even worse, not only is Sonic beating the shit out of him, but he's releasing the sick animals who just go out into the wild.
Yeah, or infect others because they might have rabies and shit.
To die alone of their illnesses, just the like worst possible, and just like completely strip any redeemability out of Sonic. Like, he beats up the veterinarian and forces those poor animals to go die alone.
He then takes these old, sick, dying animals that were in a warm home and throws them out into the woods to die and suffer alone. Like, Sonic, you piece of shit! Like, I've always hated Sonic. I always thought he was dumb as fuck.
I just think that's funny because, like, bro, it's just right alongside the fucking Mario's the bad guy theory.
Oh, yeah, the
never
whole time.
in the manual does it say that Mario's the good guy.
He was the good guy? No,
yeah, it just says you play as him. It doesn't say you're the good guy or anything. And, like, they imply that you're trying to save the princess, but, like, conveniently, she doesn't ever want to stay saved.
Yeah, right? Why does she always end up back at Bowser's? Like, how does she... You're a princess. How do you not have fucking any kind of protection? You no security? Really? Like, bullshit.
Right? Yeah, exactly. So, like, you know...
Like, and why are you the only one that looks like that in that whole world?
Right? Why is she the only one who looks like a person?
Yeah, why? Why is she the only person in that whole world? But then they're shocked that Mario shows up. Like, how could you be shocked that Mario shows up when Princess Peach and Princess What's-Her-Face fucking, what was the other one? Daisy. Princess Daisy, the first one. The one before Peach. People forget about Daisy all the time. And she was way better than fucking Peach. She was actually killed by Bowser, I believe.
Maybe?
Yeah, I think that's why Peach is a fucking thing, dude. Like, I'm pretty sure.
Jesus Christ. There are more games for the Nintendo Switch than any iteration of the PlayStation.
Yeah. And that's not fair though. That's because Nintendo did a deal with like all these other companies to get their games put on a Switch.
Oh well, yeah. I'm sure they did. Yeah. I'm not saying they didn't. That struck me as weird that the Switch, a fucking handheld, would be like out game counting like a full tilt console. Like, damn.
Yeah. Yeah, and they also did a lot of the fucking, like, shady shit where it's like, oh, here's a garbage-ass fucking, like, bubble popper game. You know what I mean? Here's a scratch-off ticket game.
Technically, it's a fucking game. It may not be a good game, but it is a game.
Yeah. Yep. But that's the grinding shit they do.
Well, this just brought me to a whole different point.
What?
If what Sony does constitutes as being a publisher, that would mean what Steam does constitutes as being a publisher. Even more so disgusting, that would mean whatever the Google Play Store does constitutes a publisher.
Oh my God, that means Google Play Store is the biggest publisher.
600,000 games.
Oh my God. Oh my God, you're right. And you know what's even more fucked up? They're an even bigger publisher because they publish more than just games. They publish other apps.
Yes,
like the fucking McDonald's app.
Not only do they publish real apps, they publish the Android operating system.
Yeah.
They make hardware and shit. They publish a goddamn whole like web news page and shit too. They're like real media.
Oh, dude, they publish the internet. They're Google.
Well, no, they didn't publish the internet. They're a Google. Google is a search bar. The internet is just a
but we've already proven that they tend to do a lot of like they'll make you try and side with the left. Like,
Oh, well, yeah,
lot
no,
in
they'll
Google
totally
ones, but
try
yeah.
to like sway your opinion on shit, but they didn't make the internet. The military invented the
Well,
internet.
they're publishing.
and then
They're
they
showing you
looked at
what they're
each other and
publishing,
went,
which is
what
extremely
the fuck
leftist.
do we do with this? And the guys went, no idea. And they're like, fuck it, I guess cut it loose to the civilians. And then some like,
Yes,
random tech nerds in the 80s were like, hold on, maybe we can use this. And then they like figured out how to make all the computers talk to each other. And then that is the internet.
That is the internet.
There isn't like a one thing is the internet. Like the internet is all of the computers that are interconnected. Like sure, some things are like big clusters of the internet, but it is like they said, the World Wide Web, because yeah, it's shit from everywhere. Computers everywhere are contributing to it, and like it's all crazy shit. But yeah, we started talking about the Switch, and you were like, well, that's because they were like hustling people. And I was like, oh, it dawned on me, you know who hustles people to put shit on their shit? Google Play Store.
Yep, they are the biggest hustlers I've ever had to sniff.
That's fucking wild.
Mm-hmm. That's downright disgusting, and it makes me hate you even more.
No, you want to know the fucked
How
up part?
fucking dare
If you
you
want to
remind-
count all of their apps, they field 1.79 million individual pieces of software.
That's ridiculous. That's not even. I can't even fathom that. Too much to fathom.
Right? Way
It's
too much.
Too fat. Way too much to
Way
fathom.
too much, bro.
Trust me.
Like what the fuck? Like y'all need to stop.
Perfect
Google,
angle.
calm down. Stop putting everything the fuck out, please. Like,
can y'all just like
The wind's just
take
right.
a break?
right? Like start like. You know,
Perfect angle.
verifying things. Like, this one isn't worth it. Do you know what I mean? Like, come on now. Like, we don't need 75 different fucking versions of fucking Tinder, alright?
Right, like,
you
come
need to
on
knock
now,
this
Google.
up.
Do we really need Bloons 87? Like, it's
Yes.
just Bejeweled.
Yes, we
you
do.
know
No.
it is. They're
Nope.
just ball shaped
Nope.
now. Like, nope, you need it. It's a
No, you need
unique
that,
title. Like, I fucking hate you guys. Like, good. Oh, good. Start
Right,
milking
your hate makes
themselves.
us wet.
Because, like, I swear, that's how Google operates, bro. They, like, want people to hate them, and then that hate, like, just fucking
Makes them
gets
come?
them off, bro.
They
yeah.
just come?
They just be fucking cooming all over themselves. No,
Yeah,
I'm
they're
gonna
all
coom.
about it. They're gonna coom. They're gonna get it ultra cooming.
Rest for a moment.
Take care.
Predictable. Let's go! Leave it to me. What you see is an illusion. I got this!
I won't let you down. May you find eternal peace.
No, you know what pisses me off even more after realizing all of this? Fucking Google's the largest publisher of shit in the motherfucking world, and those assholes still sell our private information for profit.
Right? Right?
No, don't you?
And it's like,
fuckers
dude,
make enough? Like you
already have all the information.
Right? Yeah,
They're selling themselves information at this point.
Fucking basically.
Yeah, like at this point, they are selling to themselves. Like you're giving yourselves your own money. What are you doing, Google? Like you're selling our data, which you already have.
But yeah, that's why they can sell it. They sell it to the info brokers. But you are right. I can almost guarantee you at some point they're probably
Very convenient way to
rebuying
travel.
bulk data from info brokers.
Yeah.
The tech sphere is so fucking retarded.
It really is.
Is the wind picking up?
Oh, I was
The
like, why
wind's
did I
just
just hear a
right.
guy talk? I was still that weird dude.
Perfect angle.
And the art style of this game strikes me as weird because like all the people are anime characters, but the cars aren't really necessarily anime style. Yeah, and I don't know. I just kind of noticed that right now. I was like, the people are very like cell shaded anime, and the cars are very like hard model cars with like actual textures and like light effect and stuff. It's very much not the like 2D looking of anime cell shading. Yeah, just whatever. Not a big deal. It just kind of randomly hit me. I'm like, huh, that's kind of strange.
The wind's just right.
Oh yeah, you weren't here. Fucking me and Josh, you were talking about Battlefield 4 earlier, and I was telling him about that one time I fucking made you rage. When we were on the doing the sniping mountain to mountain, remember? You were like, this shit's not even possible, and I just like pulled the gun up and fired one shot and hit a headshot. You're like, fucking
And then I uninstalled the game. I did. I 100% uninstalled the game.
I was laughing about that because I was just telling him, I was like, bro, that shit was like I don't even know what to call it. Like the everything, just the stars perfectly aligned. Like you couldn't redo that if you wanted to. Because it was just like, what do you mean? It's easy. Just like standing there, like pulled the scope up, bang, put the scope down, dink, headshot. Like what the fuck? And like, bro, legit, I was right there with you. Like. Internally, like, what the fuck? Just like clapping for a shot, like, yeah.
It was bullshit.
Bro, yeah,
bullshit.
No, it totally was. And like, I did it. And I was like, oh, what the fuck? No, wait, your hunting rifle, it's a 7mm odd 8, right? I remember that correctly, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So is Joshy's.
Ammo's expensive.
I believe it. I was just the caliber.
Great hunting rifle, but like it's a pain in the ass to get ammo.
It can be.
It's not as bad as 338, but
his is a 7mm odd 8 too.
That's nice.
I just thought that was odd because, like, I mean, I know people really like them, but I don't really know many people who own them other than like you and him.
Yep.
But from everything I hear, people fucking.
It was just what I found fucking cheap, dude. It was cheap to buy. That's why I got it. And then after I bought it and I looked up how much the ammo was, I was like, now I see why the gun was cheap to buy. It's like what you're spending your $1,000 on is 10 rounds of fucking goddamn bullets. It's like fucking $10 a bullet, bro. It's fucking ridiculous. For a box of 10, it's like $40.
Bro, I feel you.
Yeah, I'm like, what the fuck? So I've never even cited that bitch in, dude, because it's so expensive.
I know the pain. That's the fucking
Check
for the
out the Ponder
Lapua,
Pet
or at
Cafe
least
to
last
feed or
time I
play with
looked, like
me.
low end was $6 a bullet, high end was like 15 or 20, and I was like, ow. And like I changed my scope to a longer magnification and like more solid built. And yeah, I'm like, man, I don't even want to sight that bitch in. Like, it's gonna be expensive. Now, what I need to do is get off my ass and find shell holder 36. If I can find shell holder 36, I believe I have all the stuff to just like hand reload my own.
Right.
So like, I still gotta find shell holder 36. That, and I don't know if my press is actually big enough. Because like, them's is big ass fucking cases, and I don't know if I have a magnum throw press. I think I just have like the normal like large rifle round press, which I don't think will accommodate, but I'm not certain.
Be careful.
I fucking love this game.
I'm here, Coco. What?
I shouldn't like this game, but I am fucking addicted. And I got to be one of my favorite characters, Sabo.
Yeah.
Pretty much anybody who wears a top hat, I'm in.
Leave it to me, Mint.
Like Sabo, Brooke, Rob Lucci, a few others. I'm sure. I didn't get to look at the entire like character list. Yeah, because I'm trying to do the story to unlock characters, because that's how you unlock some.
Make Shanch.
Dude, Sabo's a fucking demon, though.
Wait a minute, do I have anyone I can replace weird guy who doesn't open his eyes? Because, like, him not opening his eyes really just makes my fucking skin crawl.
He might be blind, brother.
Nah, he, like, shoots a gun and shit. He I don't fucking know. He doesn't open his eyes, and it fucking bothers me. He might be blind. I don't know. I don't care. It bothers
Everything
me.
we need for the trip is ready.
And no, I don't have anybody that's the same whatever fucking red circle
Class.
star. Yeah, class or elemental type or something.
Or profession,
Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
occupation, whatever you want to fucking call it.
Yeah, something.
Greetings to you.
Same field of work.
Yeah.
Is there anywhere you
little
want to go?
symbol thingy, whatever. Like the blue thing, that's like water, whatever. That's something else. I don't fucking know. Honestly, that's all I found really confusing. You know me, weird convoluted systems involving like symbols and synergies. That's just, they lose me way too fast. It's just too much to be like thinking about. Like, oh, I'm gonna be your combat. Oh, it's gotta be this lady. Oh, this guy. Oh, like, nah. I just like to do what I like to do, bro. You're fuck out of here with that shit. And him and his not opening his eyes. It just fucking bothers me. Open your fucking eye. And like his weird little cane thing is a gun, and like, you know, cane gun is cool, but then like you see him aim it and he aims it like this. And I hate it again.
Sideways and shit.
Bro, yeah, like sideways on his arm and like with his head turned the fuck away. Like he's listening to the target. Like, fuck out of here.
Well, he's blind. Fuck you, you dick.
I don't think he is. He
The
just
guy-
doesn't open it.
He's blind!
Why would he wear glasses if he's blind?
Because of fucking the fact that people like you hate the fact that he can't open his eyes.
So he wears glasses to draw even more attention to his eyes that he doesn't open?
Well, he's blind. He thought they were sunglasses. He doesn't know they're normal glasses.
I think he does.
Oh my god, I hate
I think
you.
he does, and he can see, and he just doesn't open his eyes because he's a bastard.
Because he's a bastard.
There's no logical reason that I will reconcile with.
Trust me.
Just gonna like come out of left field with cool ass cane gun and then like fuck it up by listening for the target. Like, look, Timu Daredevil, you're not supposed to use a gun. You're supposed to have like a staff.
It's funny that you mention a guy who doesn't open his eyes because I'm fighting a guy right now who doesn't open his eyes. Yeah.
Motherfucker.
Isn't it? Yeah, and he uses a sword and shit.
You see, that at least kind of makes sense, sort of. He's at least not like aiming a gun at stuff that.
Dude, he can fucking drop the. Dude, his powers are to fucking like rip the earth out from under the ground, under you and shit. Like he can like throw the earth around. Why is it saying I'm offline?
Oh, that makes a lot more sense than he's listening intently to locate the target that isn't moving or making noise so that he can accurately point his gun in the event that he actually is blind. Like, at least the sword makes sense. Like, they're either within range or they're not, but like you know what I mean? It's not like you're just like bang, bang, just like could you take a step? I don't hear where you are. I can't properly like shoot you if I can't hear where you are.
Hang in there.
Could you just make a noise real quick?
Here I am. Thousand eyes, awaken!
Snap your fucking neck, bitch. Fire gun!
Right?
Well, no, like, Sabo literally has a fire gun. Like, he shoots fire from his fingers. He ate a devil fruit that his brother used to have. The story of this is weird.
Bro, I'm gonna be honest. A lot of Eastern stories are fucking weird.
Yeah.
But when you get past the weirdness, they're at least stories. The characters develop,
like, dude,
they grow,
like, bro, I love One Piece. My daughter was like, it's over fucking played. I'm like, you mean overrated? Because, like, she misused overrated for overplayed the last time. And I corrected her on that because it was about music. And I was like, no, it's overplayed, not overrated. There's a difference. And then she used overplayed for that.
Music could be both. It could be overrated and overplayed.
Yeah, but what she was talking about was overplayed and not over. It was the context in which she used it. You know what I'm saying? Like how she was trying to describe it. Because she was talking about how she hears it all the time and she was saying it was overrated. And I was like, that's not what you mean. I was like, oh, so you don't like the song? She was like, no, I like the song. I was like, then you mean overplayed. Because overrated means it's just bad. Like the whole thing is bad.
Yeah, it just
Bad.
means it's like a mid song, but for some reason people are like,
Yeah.
"Oh my god,
Everybody-
it's the best fucking
Yeah.
song." And it's like, what do you mean? It's Mary Had a Little Lamb, bro. Like, it's the best.
Right? Dude, it's fucking literally patty cake, and
Right.
baker's man. Nah, it's fire, dude.
Right. Hot
Like,
fire,
she'll be
super
coming around the
hot
mountain
fire.
when she comes. Like, you hear them lyrics, bro? She's coming.
She's
Round that mountain.
coming.
When she comes.
Place
When
is-
she comes, bro. All right, she's slipping and sliding through that mountain. Because she's coming when she's coming. All right, dude.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah, you know what song is definitely 100% the best overrated song I've ever heard? Had nipples on my titties as big as my thumb.
Not best overplayed
Save and
song
Dry.
ever. I
Never
have
gonna
a
give you up.
structured settlement and I need cash now.
Oh, dude, no, yeah, that was good. Yeah. Dude, do you remember the freecreditreport.com music?
Oh fuck yeah, bro! Randomly that song
Dude,
popped into
the
my head
song-
the other
dude.
day, and I was like walking up the driveway, fucking singing it. It's like FREE,
Dude.
that spells free,
That spells free,
creditreport.com,
creditreport.com, baby. Like, yeah. Like, dude, that shit was that hit harder than it ever should have.
Thought about going,
Like-
but was too lazy. Now instead of looking fly and rolling fat, rolling off the lot in a U subcompact, FREE, that spells free, and I'm like a Geo Metro. All three of them just like jammed in
I think it's
there.
4. I think there's 4 of them.
Maybe
There's
or
like
it was
one-
3 and the
yeah,
dude in the
one's
back
like
just had,
hanging
like,
out-
an abnormally large guitar. I feel like.
Oh, yeah, he was playing a guitar. That might be what it was. He was playing the guitar. I think you're right. I think he was playing a guitar.
Yeah, unnecessarily catchy.
R-
And the
really,
funny part,
really
fucking
unnecessary.
freecreditreport.com basically died. Like,
Yeah.
now everybody just uses Credit Karma. And like they didn't ever do anything
Let me
clever or
take over.
catchy. It just like gave you your credit report. You know, shocker. Who'd have thought if, you know, you start a company and you
Who'da
just
thunk it?
like do what you say you do and like don't put in a
You
lot of
don't
extra
make money?
bullshit, like people will just come to you. What do you mean? They make
Right,
tons
and then
of
you
money
just have-
because like it's all about ads running on their website when people come to check their credit report. So yeah, you get your credit report totally free, but like the ads pop up on your page and boom, they're paid.
They're paid.
Yeah, you know, hey, that's the smart thing, bro. The ad,
It is.
it's no different than public
really-
TV, bro. Like, oh, you go turn on broadcast television, it's free. Well, why is it free? Because every 5 minutes they're gonna harass you with fucking advertisements.
Yep. That's why Roku's got a free thing, dude. They hit you with
Yeah.
those ads.
Yeah.
And it's like, dude, you gotta sacrifice something for something. Other words, like, you know, you're not. It's either you're gonna pay and not have ads, or you're gonna shut the fuck up and deal with the fucking ads every 30 seconds.
Right?
Like, you can't have it both ways, bitch.
Nah,
It's-
what's
it's
fucked
not
up is
hap-
some of those streaming services, they do fuck you both ways. You be
Yeah,
paying
they
for
do.
it and there's ads. Like, you
Yeah.
motherfuckers.
Yeah, I forgot about that shit. Alright, I'm just gonna stick with Sabo because, like, he's my jam, dude.
Leave it to me. It's my duty.
I will see through the Nexus. The wind's just right. Perfect angle.
Come on, man.
Incoming ad break.
Blow apart the houses and shit. Oh, I actually took a place over. Holy shit. Yes. He dropped him.
Jesus Christ, Nintendo. You want to hear a really gross and unfathomable number?
What?
Nintendo as a company in its entirety has sold over 5.9 billion individual games.
What the fuck?
Bro, right? Right?
How?
I don't know. That's damn near a game for every person on the planet. Okay, I guess there's 8 billion, but that's like that's
almost the entire
three-quarters of
planet.
every person on the planet. Like, what
Right?
the fuck, bro?
How? How did you sell that many games to anybody?
I don't know. I'm just gonna have to assume it's just time, bro. Just raw time. But damn, that's crazy. Fuck yeah. Get your rhino asses out, you pieces of shit.
Damn, dude, this is a tough fight.
ZZZZ.
God damn, dude. Pika is fucking tough as fuck. Yeah, I beat him. Who else needs to be murdered? Shit. Okay. That's been stolen now. Let's stole your whole base.
All your base are belong to us.
This jazz music is crazy. We've already killed over 1,500 enemies.
Jesus Christ, it is like 5 in the morning. I'm gonna wrap this game up here. Thank you everybody for stopping in. Band, it was nice seeing you, buddy. Hope you had a good anniversary.
Yeah, hope you had a good anniversary, man. Have a good one, everybody.
Y'all know the routine. Like, follow, subscribe, join my Discord. Call me heinous things in there. It's a good time, I promise.